Ooh. Good boy. Hey, Warp, how you doing, mate? You say all. I think it might just be in you and me in here, buddy. Just getting started. You melting? My position right here. Is it? What temperature is it for you? It's like snowing absolutely fucking crazy time over here. Yeah, let me show you. I posted in the Discord, but this is today in Korea. Well, actually, what's kind of funny about this is it's actually not too cold. It's 0 degrees right now, which is actually pretty warm. But it is snowing crazy at the moment here. 30 now, 26. Yeah, that's not cold. I'll give you that, mate. $19s. Let's make 20. Boom. You have burnt arms? You know, despite being from England and like being as white as a ghost, and like I've lived, like Korea gets really hot. In Korea, it gets up to like 38 to 40 degrees. I think the hottest day I've ever experienced here was 41. I lived in Thailand. I've been all over Southeast Asia, and I've never had a sunburn, and I just don't understand why. And like, you know, again, I don't use sun cream. I don't have a tan. I actually, like, my skin is translucent. It looks horrible. Like, I look like I have an illness. It's that pale. I just never, ever get burnt. And I can, like, literally spend all day outside in Thailand and not get a single blemish of red skin at all. In a tank top. Hey, Fader, what's up, man? Alright, well, I'm just gonna crack on with these. Today's probably gonna be quite a long stream. Morning, Chow. Yeah, gonna be a fairly long stream today, so should be fun. Let's see how long I last. I tend to get really burnt out toward the end, though, so I might, like, I'm fine now, but I think, like, within about, like, 5 hours, I'll probably be fucking dead, but I didn't stream yesterday, and I really want to make up that time on my glyph and all of that good stuff. I hope I remember how to play the game. Drowned and skellies. Let's get the ping up. You had a 45 degree Christmas in West Australia. That is fucking spicy hot. That's the kind of heat that's, like, actually dangerous to stay out in, though, right? Like, you know, I think even anything like above 35, really, well, actually, to be fair, probably anything above 30 is quite dangerous to stay in for a prolonged amount of time. Well, 45 sounds like a fucking oven. Like I have difficulty really breathing properly when it gets that high. Especially if you pair it with like any degree of humidity, which like I don't know so much about Australia, but the heat here in Asia typically, no matter what Asian country you're in, is paired with absolutely obscene humidity. Like even kind of like northern-ish Asia places like Japan and Korea, like, you know, they're above Southeast Asia. I wouldn't call it North Asia, but at the same time, it's not exactly Southeast Asia. It still gets extremely humid out here. Have I not made them vulnerable yet? I suck. You've only ever gotten burnt in New Zealand, lived in Aussie for 5 years and never got burnt? I don't know why, but I feel like Australia, it has like more UV than Asia. I wonder if that's true. I just don't think of, when I think of Australia hot, I don't think of like humidity hot, but then again, I've never been, so I wouldn't fucking know. Because I find like the UK, and this is really weird to me because I like this is something I've been experiencing a lot, especially now with cold weather. Because I've always never been in Korea during the winter, so this is my first winter in Korea, despite living here for like 4 years. In the UK, our hot and our cold feel way hotter and way colder than they actually are. So, for example, recently in Korea, it went all the way down to -12. And in the UK, really, it's like -2, and like basically the whole country is on red alert because like we feel like the world's gonna end. Like that's literally like a ground, like, you know, an absolute like fucking ground zero situation for the UK. And it's cold, man. Like with the wind and often the rain, it absolutely fucking freezes you to death, and it's like it's horrid. But when I was walking around when it was like -12 in Korea, I was like, well, this isn't really all that bad. Like, it doesn't feel as cold as they say it is. And so, like, when I was out and about, I was actually jogging in the local track. I told this story just the other day, but like, I was like, this ain't that cold. I'll take my beanie off and I'll cool down a bit because I'm sweating underneath my mask and my beanie here. And literally within a minute, my forehead had frozen solid. Like, I had a fucking sheet of ice across my head, and my eye froze shut, and my hair turned into frosticles. And I didn't even notice because it didn't even feel that cold to me, honestly. And the exact same thing happens when it's hot as well. Like the UK, the heat from the sun just feels very direct. Feels very, very direct. But in Asia, it's like more of a greenhouse effect, and you kind of don't notice it as much. I just find that really weird. Guess that's like a unique perspective of someone who grows up in a country with the most boring weather known to mankind. The UK is so consistent and so grey. Like, oh, what's the weather? Between 10 and 15 degrees and raining with a 20-mile-an-hour wind. Sounds about right. That's the only mode we got. And I think that's where the old cliche comes from of like the small talk with British people, like, you know, some weather we're having, or what's the weather like? It's actually interesting to us because we're just like used to one flavor. If you're in Queensland and Northern Territories, it's raining, it's shorts weather. Yeah, that's Southeast Asia, mate. Like, you just wear tank top and shorts and flip-flops all year round. Because there is, like, that's another thing, right? When you're along the equator, there's like no seasons. It's just the same temperature. It's the same everything the entire time. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, oh, it's winter, 30 degrees. It's summer, 30 degrees. Spring, 30 degrees. Like, wait, what the fuck? How do you guys get anything done? You went back to Ireland in the early 90s and you never felt so cold? Yeah, true. I lived in Southern Ireland for about a year warp, and again, same thing. It was fucking blistering cold. You couldn't even go outside. Like, it went below like 4 degrees. It was actually like -20 with the wind chill. And then people are always asking, like, why don't British people use umbrellas? Because you'd get taken away by the winds. It'd be, you know, you'd go fucking Mary Poppins style. Fly away. You know, you got like gale force winds trying to use an umbrella. No fucking chance. Sounds like fun. I mean, it could be. But I mean, I've seen winds in the UK so strong that, like, I couldn't walk. And we've had in the last kind of like 5 years, or no, not the 5 years, sorry, the last 5 years I was in the UK, because I haven't been back in like 4 years. We had a couple of like hurricanes or storms that brought like over 80-mile-an-hour winds. I don't know if any of you guys, like, I don't know if Australia is a windy country in particular. I know in the US you get like fucking tornadoes and stuff, but an 80-mile-an-hour gale force wind is dangerous as fuck. Because it'll come in waves. You'll be like walking, it'll be windy, and then this gust of wave will hit you like a fucking wall. And it'll send people flying. But it was like breaking road signs, like lampposts and trees were getting destroyed all over the place. And like, it was even like cars were getting like moved along the road, like they're like very unstable to drive on. That was crazy. Hey Anwin, and hey Pigeony, it is almost New Year. Holy shit, it's New Year's Eve, right? No, that's tomorrow. It's 31 days in December, no? I've not been using Wrath of the Berserker at all. It's okay. It's for noobs. Yeah, everybody's online at the moment, aren't they? I was actually knocking around a couple of streams myself today. I said hello to Ghost. I jumped into Panda's stream for a couple of minutes while I was writing my guide. I forgot to say hello, but it's too late now. There you go. Oh, sorry, Play-Doh, not Panda. Play-Doh. Morning, Tam, mate. How you doing? Oh, this is looking a bit fucking spicy. Alright, here we go. Got myself with the old bug there. Yeah, I noticed that as well. Like, a lot of streamers are streaming a lot. I mean, I'm guilty of this as well. I stream a lot less hours at this point in the season. You know, for any of my regulars here, you'll know like the first couple of weeks, I'll probably stream about 10 hours a day. And then, like, you know, each week from there on, I kind of like drop an hour off until I get to about 4 hours. But then again, this season has been pretty good with AoC. I would already be at 4-hour streams at this point, but they're still like over 6 hours, kind of. So, I mean, yeah, you know, it's artificially inflated. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but it's definitely kept me on a lot longer. But yeah, I feel like it's quite a small content creation pool, right? I mean, that sucks. I'm not even sure. Is that an tainted terrain and bonish? I don't even know what got me there, to be honest. You just bought out your mind till season 3. I mean, you could play something else for a minute, no? Hey, Wikiezy, mate. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy. No footy, no cricket, no 4 and 20 pies. I'm not even sure what a 4 and 20 pie this. What's a 4 and 20 pie fade? I've never heard of that, I don't think. Got the right pants on. That was weird. I'm glad the build has been good to you, man. I actually just updated the written guide for that one. I finally got around to doing it. I was mega late. It's the best pie in the world. That is a bold claim, my friend. Yes, Pigeony. We're going for a fairly long stream today. I'm gonna see how long I can go for. And no real definite time to it, but I suspect like minimum 8 hours to do today. I was lurking in Rob's chat today, and the guy's still doing 12-hour streams every single day. Like, I just don't even know what's going on there. That's dedication on a level even I envy. And I built a reputation on like my perseverance initially, like. During like the preseason, I think I sort of gained a bit of a reputation for being very hard to what's the word, like demotivate. I was just like absolutely blasting the game 16 hours a day every day of the week. But yeah, I don't know, I readjusted my life a little bit to have some other priorities in it, and now I don't think I can do that for much more than a week or two. Because that's not just like a full-time job commitment. That's a life commitment. That's a lifestyle commitment. If you're streaming like over 10 hours a day, excluding that stream with everything else you have to do, those are like 16-hour work days. You're not doing anything else, believe me. You eat, stream, sleep. Because streaming is just kind of like one component. And those of you who stream know, like, that's like, you know, this is like maybe 60% of the job, if that's what you're trying to make of it. You know, you're constantly working with your partners, your peers. You're working on your YouTube. My glyph is like level 63, 64, I don't know. I see, Faders, what you've got to do is somehow convince your wife that it's a productive use of your time. Now, it takes some tact, and it takes a certain degree of luck, but it can be done. Trust me. you just gotta find the angle, mate. Well, actually, you know what this is doing. This is helping train the frontal cortex, and I've heard that, you know, there's a study to suggest that playing video games for 6 hours a day can actually reduce the chance of dementia by up to 20%. Don't have enough fury. Boom. There you go. But I mean, for me, funny enough, the way that I actually even got into content creation was because I couldn't do anything that constructive with my time. And I had actually completed, sorry, not completed, that's the wrong word entirely. I actually quit gaming. Back in like 2021, I completely stopped playing video games. I've been playing like video games my entire life. For the most part, like I've been playing professionally in a lot of games. And or at a professional ranked level. I've only been like actually a pro in the sense that I was on a team. How many times? Twice? I'm trying to think if there was a third time. But I've been in like ranked top teams for a lot of games, and I was just like, mate, at like 27, I was just kind of a bit burnt out. Playing video games non-stop and not really prioritizing anything else in my life. And then, but what happened is, like, when I got to Korea and I started to settle down here with my now wife, and I was like, I can't do anything, man. I was just like, I can't work. I haven't got a visa, X, Y, and Z. I was like, well, what can I do? I was like, I'll just make some YouTube videos. It's productive, flexes my creative muscles, and, you know, and in a way, you know, it's an excuse to just play games casually again. And that's what's developed into where we are now, which is kind of crazy. Like, actually, just trying to be creative and constructive with my time. It turned out to just be playing video games all day. I was just doing it wrong the whole time. I do regret not making guides and stuff like that, because this is not the first game that I've been at a very high level on, and probably not the highest level I've ever been on a game by a far, far margin. But I just never really thought to do it. I should have switched to bolts, but it's okay, it doesn't matter. Cool story, bro. I talk about it quite a lot because I think for me, I still can't believe I've got here. And I think I mean, I owe it all to you guys, really. So, yeah, I think, you know, there's just a lot of disbelief on my part. I say it quite often to my wife. Like, I finish a stream and I just be like, I can't believe I get to do this. I'm like, what is going on? Well, you guys want to see something cool? Huh? See that? Hey, what's that? Boom, 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 boom. Cat cam is fucking up and running, buddy. Hey, Swan, what's good, man? Pattern recognition skills. There you go. And what you do is you pile them all up. You pile them all up. And you give like this massive list of things that you can do, or things that are like a benefit from playing a game. You get this airtight argument, and away you go, bud. After 4 kids, you're just getting back into video games. Ah, fair, mate, fair. I mean, to be honest, I feel like it's a fun way to bond with kids as well. Like, if I had kids, I'd want them to play games, honestly. Not to the point of an addiction, but, like, I would want them to, you know, to play games and shit like that if they wanted to. For me, I feel like I developed a lot of valuable skills playing video games. Especially, like, online games, you learn how to deal with, like, absolutely, like, just fucking mental people. And you get exposed to, like, different cultures, competitiveness, and cooperation and cool things like that, and just problem solving. Like, holy shit, like, games train your ability to problem solve so much. People don't really notice. Not when they wipe your saved games. I mean, Fader, I mean, it's 2024 in a day. How are you getting your games wiped? We don't use memory cards no more, son. Oh, so, oh shit, wrong pants. Let me answer that question for you there, Swan. What consumables to use in AoC? Now, there's 2 answers for that. If you're farming, like, you know, speed farming, I would just use a Gillian's Brew. The holiday event elixir gives you a bit of health, gives you a bit of lucky hit. Because they're cheap, they're readily available, and they're pretty damn powerful. If I'm pushing, though, if I'm trying to get through, like, my new record, I would actually instead use a Elixir of Resourcefulness. That's the one that gives you 50 Fury, because it's fucking a massive, massive damage boost. And I would use 3 incenses, which you can do. You can use a type 1, 2, and 3 incense. And if you don't know what type you're looking at. If you just hover over the incense, it actually tells you in the tooltip. And I use the Chorus of War, Soothing Spices, and Ancient Times. This dungeon is hitting me like a choo-choo train. What's going on here? It's pretty nasty mob types, I'll give it that, but damn, dude. My ass whooped. I think I'll just kill some of these because they're actually hitting really hard. Oh, excuse me, boys. This one's a little bit spicy. I'll have to focus on this one. I think it's a bit of a shitter. This is a horrible dungeon. Fuck this dungeon. Go away. On him. I'm not really interested in fighting those guys. I'll put the cat cam away for a second. She's not moving too much. That was slick, right? I did it while still playing. Slick as fuck. That's an elite. There's an elite. The rest of them gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, I stunned myself. This is an elite pack on an elite pack. Well, that was kind of crazy. Hey. Did you see it, Pigeony? Look. She's being behaved right now, but you guys will see when she wakes up, pure pandemonium. You'll finally get to see what it's like to play with this kitten when she's awake. It's not fun. I mean, she's already blocking half of my mouse pad. I'm having to play really close to my keyboard here. As you can see, I can't really move my mouse too much without knocking her. But I wonder about the position. What do you guys think? I actually wanted to get some feedback on this one. Do you think it's good where it is? Do you think I should maybe put it over the mini-map? Oh god, I almost died. Or should I put it over my cam? So like it, I feel like having the two cams is like really distracting potentially, but at the same time, it's kind of also good to capture both angles. Like now she's lying on the mouse. She's killed me. She's killed me. No, oh no, kitten, no, please. So I can't move my mouse. Alright, now I'm good. No, she's rolling onto it again. Kitten, no. Please. Oh, she keeps rolling over to my hand. I can't use... Actually, I'm going to go under the keyboard now. Here we go. I'm over here. Alright, I'm good. It's like... Oh my god. This makes life... It is so much harder. Alright, good. I got some space. I'm going to die though. I don't think I'm going to make it. I ate absolute dirt then. It's like I'm playing like a separate game from Diablo at the same time. Like, you know, it's like... I don't know what you want to call it. Like, I have to try and find enough room to play the game with my mouse without looking down at my mouse while also dealing with the Bloodseekers. While the cat also like rolls around after my hand. There we go. Alright, cool. No, I survived. We did it, boys. Bottom right. You think bottom right? Does it... It covers... The only problem with bottom right is it covers up my inventory. Like if it... Oh shit, that's the... I grabbed the wrong thing. Yeah, if it was here, you guys wouldn't be able to see my inventory. Which is my concern there. Like here there's nothing, I guess. Oh, I guess if I put it up there on the mini-map, it will also cover the... I think that would also be a problem. I think, actually, no, this might just have to be it. Or it could be this. Or it could be that. Straight down from mine? I'll have them connected. You guys think this looks better? And then I can just... Whee! Oh shit, I keep grabbing the wrong thing. I don't think I can do that. Alright, well, I guess I'm not playing any games anymore. Oh, hang on. There's a couple of things around here as well. Oh no. How do I grab this? I don't know. There's a lot going on here. Sorry, kitten. Just a little plastic bag fell off the table, huh? I don't know about this. I think swapping might be the best way. Or maybe I'll have both. Maybe I'll figure out a way so I can have like the swap, or I can have both at the same time. But like, it's really cute the way she wants to like sleep on my hand, but at the same time, it's like I can't play because my mouse is underneath the cat. Look. She's right on top of it. So I can't do anything. Can't even sort this out. Oh no, she sees it. I think she knows it's a camera, no? She's looking a little aware of it there. What's this? She looks pissed. She looks really pissed. I'm sorry. You okay? Oh, you okay? Oh, I got an itch. I got an itch. There she goes. Oh, she's gone. Just go to sleep, okay? Go on. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh, good girl. Hey? There's no noise. She's jumping at ghosts. Hang on. Let me try and get her down so I can play the game. There we go. It's tough, boys. It's tough. The challenge. Oh, dude, I accidentally closed the YouTube chat. Oh, no. Oh, my days. Just switch. You guys seem to like this switch more. I'll keep it on for a little while because I think she's about to go into crazy mode. I can feel it now. It's to the cable. It's all good. Need some room. Give me some room. Skellies, that's good. She's going to absolute town on the cable. I just hope it doesn't disconnect me mid-run. Actually, you're really chewing on that, no? I think I might need you to stop. Yeah, give it a break. Give it a break. Leave the poor cable alone. Or get... Oh, no. Oh, no. Hang on. Has Twitch died? What? No? What happened? Well, as far as I can tell, it's all good. Twitch, you're still there, right? I didn't press anything. It's all loading for you. Could someone on Twitch? Yep, we're here. Okay, I think it might just be on your end, Warp. It seems like other people are fine on Twitch, at least. Anwin's good. Oh yeah, we got people. Yep. It seems like it's all right. Please not kill me. No. There's another defender around here somewhere. I can't see him. There he is. Good thing this is a cheap mouse. Because I don't think it's going to last very long with her chewing on it like this. It's a little... It's all right. It's not too bad, but like sometimes she really tugs on it and like moves my mouse cursor on the screen, and then I like end up walking into like explosions and shit. Really going into the fucking weeds on it now. Oh no. Hang on. Stop. Oh god. Alright, I need you to stop. I need you to, please. Okay, hang on. Be careful. The wires, you gotta stop it or they'll chew. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. She just like... She'll become a massive handful. Every time I remove her from the desk and she tries to climb back up, she ends up like destroying more stuff in that process than chewing on this cheap cable. So I try to stop her by using my hand as a sacrifice. But we have like little chew toys. We have like little chew dentist sticks for her and stuff like that. But she just seems to... Like she won't do anything unless I'm with her. That's why she'll spend the entire day here. And she won't go anywhere else, and she'll tend to only play with like my hand or what I'm using. I mean, this is a pretty good chew toy. It's a self-regenerating leather. See, she loves it. It's a favorite toy in the whole world. Ouch. Hey, Rauber. You reckon I can still get this done in time, kitten? Watch this, boys. This is hard mode. This is Cat Attack AoC. Oh my god, she's casting my abilities for me. That's alright. That works. The kitty is back. She never goes. But this is a cat cam, see? I got two. Put vinegar spray on the cables. Oh mate, that just sounds like a recipe for a stinky setup. I'd be fucking honking. Pickled. Oh, for fuck. Okay, wait, maybe it's a bit too hard with the cat biting on my hand. You never know though, she might like vinegar. Hey? Yeah, so like usually when I'm telling you guys like the cat's attacking me and I'm just trying to play and I keep getting killed, this is typically what's happening on my end here. Ouch. 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 You know what? I should get like a happy kill counter. You know, at least she's mixing in the odd lick with it as well. She's like chewing and licking at the same time. So I can, yeah, I'm getting a little bit of love at the same time. Get a fake arm. Yeah, see, a couple of kissies and a couple of bites. You tired now? Yeah, she got sleepy. You got sleepy? Yeah? Oh, it must be hard, Happy. It must be hard. Okay, no, she's back in action. We're gonna get these AoCs done regardless. I am a god. Kittens, am I right? Hey, she's a natural killer. She's going for the finger webbing and like everything, like little fleshy bits. Getting a good bite. Ah, there we go. She got tired. Nice. Good night, kitten. Hey. Good night. There we go. See, you just let her chew your hand up for a couple minutes. She goes to sleep and she's happy as Larry. Usually purring the whole time as well. It's great. I get to play the game. She's playing with my arm. Everybody wins. There we go. She's gone to sleep. So we'll go back to me for a second. Until she wakes up again, anyways. Where's the rest of the elites here? I actually need to complete a dungeon now. Yeah, I'm doing the kitty difficulty. Right now, it's not too bad. She's sleeping again. Now, if I'm lucky, this nap will last more than a couple of minutes. But if I'm unlucky and something unsettles her, like if someone posts through the letterbox, you know, we're going to go back to square one real quick. But yeah, I try to encourage good behavior through giving her alternatives to things that she's doing that I don't want her to do. So, like, if she plays, like, up here on the desk, I tend to... I've got, like, a lot of toys and stuff that I try to get her to play with. But, again, she's kind of developed a bit of a clingy personality. And she will literally not play with any of her toys if I'm not there with her. Like, I can turn on... Like, she has one toy in particular that's, like, her favorite, but she won't use it. Unless I sit there and, like, watch her play with it. And then at that point, like, if I'm doing that, she'll play with it for, like, an hour until she's, like, completely fucking out of energy. But if I turn it on now, she'll just sit up here and bite my hand instead. I don't know what to do. Kind of thinking about getting... I'm going to get some, like, cable routing stuff to, like, protect the cables and stop her from being able to chew on anything that might potentially be harmful to her, too. Those are on the way. But I still want to try and get maybe, like, a little desk toy or something I can, like, stick on the desk that she'll play with. But so far, everything I've seen just looks like absolute shit. So I don't want to buy, like, some cheap piece of plastic that will probably just flake and end up being consumed by her. A cushion by the desk. She has 2 beds and a scratch post right next to me. And she doesn't use any of it. Like, she's mega, mega, mega clingy. She sleeps already. Like, this is only like the second week we've had her, but she like insists sleeping in the bed and at like head level. She likes to kind of like sleep between me and the wife at head level, with her head orientated the same way as ours. So like she's sleeping with us as opposed to just like in the bed at the same time. I'm wearing the wrong pants. I thought this was a bit slow. What major things will I think change with Easy? By the way, welcome over to Twitch, my dude. I think the meta is going to change, like, not just like, you know, in the sense of the builds that we're using, but in the goals, right? With the Gauntlet, things are going to be about speed. It's all about speed running. Gauntlet, like the Gauntlet's not going to be particularly hard. They've said they've said as much themselves. It's going to be pretty easy. But it'll be about who can do it the fastest. So there'll be a shift away from, you know, all of this grinding the best gear. Even uber uniques to a degree will lose value because you're not really going to need them. So it'll be more about mobility, you know, damage consistency, and player skill. Like, you know, there is obviously player skill involved in every aspect of the game, but when it comes to like speed running a map that is set, right? It's the, you know, it's exact same time every time for that whole week. It's about being able to identify where to shave those seconds off, and that's a lot more kind of intensive. Whereas, like, you know, AoC is just about having the right gear, fishing for the right dungeon, and then just not dying. Whirlwind? Well, Whirlwind is actually very slow, Likakodo. That's the problem. Whirlwind reduces your movement speed by a considerable amount. So you have to, like, even though it's very, very good for speed farming in general, the fact that it slows down your movement speed will possibly make it not a great choice. Because the reason I've always recommended Whirlwind very, very heavily for speed farming isn't because of, like, the pure speed element of it. It's a very fast build. But at the same time, when it comes to speed farming, you just want something that's consistent, easy, and simple. And that is Whirlwind. And it's also pretty fast. But for me, I could see things like charge leap builds becoming a bit meta, where you just charge and leap to every pack. Maybe do like a Hammer of the Ancients, leave an Earthquake, and just run off. Like dots as well. Dots, like hit and run tactics are going to be very popular as well. So you may see like, there may be like an emergence of dot builds where you just run into a pack, cast one spell to dot them all up like Rupture, and then just carry on running. So like just off the top of my head, I could imagine like something like Leap, Chains, Ground Stomp, Rupture being extremely good. Because you just jump into a pack with that. Maybe you're using a Godslayer crown instead of Grasp. Actually, that would be even better. If you use a Godslayer's crown instead of Grasp, so when you leap into the enemies and ground stomp, you drag them all in, hit them with a Rupture, and then just fuck off, right? So that's going to be really, really, really good, potentially. And then you just use like all of the Bull Kathos stuff to give yourself damage reduction, and cooldown reduction for the brawler skills. I could see a build like that working very well indeed. But we'll have to see what happens in terms of class balance. That's going to play a big part. That's going to play a very big part in what we go with, because we don't know what's coming, right? There could be some changes to those things in particular to make them worse. There might be changes in other things to make those way better. But yeah, I mean, I could definitely see like the Godslayer crown becoming meta because of its ability to drag enemies in, which is going to help massively with clearing fast. Yeah, well, that sucks. I'm dying to a lot of dungeons today. I'm kind of spacey. Well, you heard it here first, Wikizy. If anybody does it, they've copied me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, they do. That's why kicker liquor, like you want to use Godslayer crown. Sucks them all in on a pixel. Is this normal? 40? I mean, 40, unfortunately, Rastuk, 40 is essentially nothing. Like, 40 is next to nothing. You know, for me, for example, I've probably done like about 1,000 to 1,200 runs or something like that. I know people that have done like 2,000, 3,000 runs. Hey, what's up, Train? How you doing, bud? I can't believe I keep fucking dying. What's wrong with me? Oh. Refreshing. Yeah, I've seen people go up to like 300 runs without seeing a single Uber unique. So even with a double drop, that would be, you know, 150 runs for one Uber unique. Wouldn't be too outside of the ordinary. But typically, I mean, it helped, you know, it's a little better than that. I would consider that on the higher end of bad luck, but it can definitely happen. There's some people I think I've heard of getting up to like near 500 runs without seeing a single one, which is absolutely fucking insane. You're at the pub with old boy drinking the good tequila. Old boy? You mean the old man? The tequila? Man's on the fucking heavy stuff, dude. I can't stand tequila. I've never understood the appeal with tequila. Just like it tastes like drinking vodka with black pepper in it. Out with the homie. Easy money, mate. And you're watching a stream, mate. Your poor bud's probably fucking sat there. I'm wondering what's going on. But yeah, man. Well, I mean, I have a good one then. It must be your nighttime, I'm assuming. Drink responsibly, you know. Don't let the tequila demon come out. the tequila alter ego. Tequila man. Dun 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 dun. I have an alter ego, Dalkora, and he is a fucking nightmare. It gets me in trouble that I'd rather not deal with, and leaves me feeling fucking in need of medical assistance the day after. I used to be a whiskey bourbon guy, but you kept waking up saying, "Who are you?" regretting life. Wait, is being a whiskey guy over a tequila guy that much of a life altering thing? Dalkora, dude, you guys, if I ever let Dalkora stream, it'll be the last stream I ever do because I'll be banned for life. I've got some like literal fucking like demon possession stuff going on, and alcohol seems to weaken the barrier between me and the fail, so you know, like how in Dragon Age, when like a mage, you know, they let a demon possess them. That's essentially what happens when I drink alcohol. I become the embodiment of evil. Oh, you remember everything. Oh, I see what you mean. All right, you get blackout on whiskey. I gotcha. See, for me, like, there's usually no differentiation. Oh, I messed that word up. There's no difference if whatever I drink, I'm pretty successful in my ability to get blackout drunk on it, you know? It doesn't need to be anything special. I can do it on beer, I can do it on cider, I can do it on whiskey, well, actually, to be fair, I can't really drink liquor like that, hard liquor anymore. My body seems to have built up somewhat of a safety mechanism against it. Even like smelling tequila or smelling whiskey when I'm sober makes me feel like I need to throw up. I think I had one too many over-the-top drinking sessions and my body has had enough of it. It's like, no, sorry, we'll make him feel sick right away. That way he won't want to drink any. And I tell you what, it works, dude, because I never want to drink. I'll drink beer, that's it. And with beer, usually, you can't get that drunk because you have to drink about fucking 5 buckets of the stuff. But I can still do it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've got a talent for it. I'm alcohol res capped. That's right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Is bourbon o'clock? You boys are off your tits. I'll stick to me water. And if I'm feeling particularly saucy, I might just whack the kettle on and make a cup of tea. Even then, I'm kind of laying off the caffeine a little bit. Makes me feel a little loopy. I can still do it. Trust. I still have the odd drink, and shit can go down. I'll tell you what.
Not while I'm in town.
Can't remember where it was. I went out for drinks like about 2 months ago after a boxing competition, and I got paralytic, and I was all over the place. I was just like having a shower in my fucking boxer shorts. I don't remember it. The wife took a picture of me and I'm just stood in the shower. No, I'm not even stood in the shower. I'm like in the fetal position in the shower in my underpants with cold water pouring on me. Hey, what's up, Enforcer? How are we doing, mate? Here we go. Here we go. We got some cute antics going on over here. Look at this. Hello. I like it was a good night. It was a great night, mate. We had some karaoke. We were fucking running around town being a menace. Then we had some more karaoke because it's Korea and it's all about the nule bangs. You know what I need to get next? I need to get a cat microphone because she's purring like crazy. And I can turn this into like an ASMR stream where you guys can hear the cat purring at the same time. Oh shit, it's Finny. My dude. How's it going, man? You got memberships for everyone? Wait, did you? I haven't seen you in a hot minute, mate. Good to have you in chat. I was wondering how long it was going to take to get you in one. Oh shit, he's actually... Oh wait, is he going... I think he's going through every single one of them. Cat ASMR points for the Yeah, it has been a long time, mate. I've been trying to stay in touch through the comments, but there's only so much, right? Because a lot of the time after the initial reply I send on them, they just disappear into the ether and I never see them again. But yeah, man, thank you for the support. And very, very, very good to see you again, Finny. We've the stream has evolved a bit since the last time you were in here. And here is one of the latest additions, which is Happy, my new cat. And we just got the cat cam today. because I wanted to show you guys just how hard it is sometimes to play. Even when she's being cute and asleep, she likes to touch. Like she doesn't like distance. So like I'll be trying to play and I'll move my arm like away. She'll notice and then come closer, see? So I just, I can't really do much. She'll try and be as close as possible. I think we're going for the lap, no? We're going for the lap. What are we doing? Hello? Wanna give me a kissy? I don't mind. Hello. Aw, yeah, that's cute. Thank you. Alright. You on the lap? I think if you want to sit there, sit properly, sit there. I'll give you some room. All right. She's gone, I think, for a minute. What? What's up? All right, hang on. She's like, there we go. There we go. All right, I got her. Actually, no, she's terrible, man. She always sleeps in the perfect place, to slide off my lap. I don't know why she does that. Like, of all the places she could sit, there's like a million where she would have perfect balance, and she always goes to the one where she has no balance whatsoever. I mean, Finny's on a fucking roll here. Thank you for the gifted subs there, or gifted memberships, Finny. I'm not even sure. YouTube does a very bad job of showing me who you've given those to, but as always, massively appreciated, bud. I'm gonna jump into AoC. Oh god, cat, come on. Oh god, oh god. So here we go. Look at what she's decided to do. She's like upside down, falling off the desk. Why? Why? She seems to be pretty happy with this situation here. I have to hold her though. If I let her go, she's gonna fall off. I have to play video games. Hey, Sesti. Yeah, and of course she's like purring like an absolute madman. She thinks this is the best thing ever. Meow. Yeah, my stream times I think have changed a little bit as well, Finny. I'm a little bit later in the day than usual, outside of like the first couple of weeks of a season. But during those first weeks, especially while we're racing, I'll be on those earlier times, and I think it should be a lot easier to catch me. And all that jazz. Yeah, I don't know what to do. She's like going to sleep in my hand. Say hello. Ow. Boop, 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 boop. It's 2 a.m. for you boys? Yeah. I've been catching them, Finny, mate. And I do appreciate the support. Like, honestly. Even after I abandoned YouTube. Toilet? That's a cat bed. That. Wait, that there? That's a cat bed. That's not a toilet. It looks like one, and I think she thinks it's one because she pissed in it once. But there's just a cushion inside of it. It's like somewhere for her to go and chill out when it's dark. You know? Yeah, no, that's not a litter box. But she did piss in it. When we first got it and we put it in there, she got inside it and pissed in it immediately. First thing that she did. But now she sleeps in it like she's supposed to. And then that other thing, that other thing there, that's just a mango box that she likes to sit in. I don't know what to do here. Like, do I have to do something mean? I'm gonna have to put it back on the desk. Because I need to play video game. Meow. Bonk. I shouldn't have done that. I've awoken the evil inside. All right, I'm gonna do a run cat. I'm supposed to be blasting AoC today, mate. Ooh, the white balance on this camera is horrendous. Everything's gone yellow. It's only cheap. You're not a big fan of that, Enforcer. Does she massage soft things? She doesn't. She's not much of a biscuit maker, no. Come on. You see it here. There we go. All right, she's settling down. We're good, boys. For a second, until she fucking slides off my lap. Alright, we gravy. How you doing anyways, Robbery, mate? So, Finster, buddy. What have you been up to of late? Did you have a good Christmas? If you celebrate Christmas, that is. I wish your cat would make biscuits. It is cute. Happy does it from time to time, but she's not a regular biscuit maker. She just likes to be close. I think that's kind of her like her main trait. She likes to be close to her humies. Kind of like the opposite to most of the cats I've been living with around in my life. They tend to be like the kind that want to hide from you. Lots of peak season work with the holidays. Okay, I didn't see that coming. Oh, mate, I'm so distracted today. What fucking happened there, dude? How did I get killed, bro? What the fuck was that? I mean, I'm a little distracted, but I wasn't that distracted. Man, I'm losing a lot of XP here. Holy shit, I need to dial myself in. Don't worry, Vinny. This is softcore. I actually died to a bug on hardcore this season, like 2 weeks ago. And I decided to re-roll on softcore because there was no chance that I was ever going to get back into AoC on hardcore because I lost all of my scrolls of escape and all of my Uber uniques. And on softcore, at least, like, you know, there's a lot of people offering to help me get through Dorial. A lot of people helping with, like, getting me through the Renown, because I didn't even have the Renown done. So, you know, I had a group of people, like, doing the Renown with me, so I could do that much quicker. And I actually got extremely lucky with Uber uniques on softcore. I got, like, all of them in, like, 200 runs. But on hardcore, that wouldn't have happened because there was no one to play with. And there is, like, no economy to buy, like, materials or anything like that. You just don't have a chance, man. No chance. You'd have to grind all of the Dorial runs yourself and just hope that you fucking got them in time. And then the Scrolls of Escape, another kettle of fish, because I've been picking up every scroll I've seen for the whole season, dude. And I swear I hadn't used, like, more than, like, 2 across all of my characters, and I still only had 27, and I lost all of them when I died. So I was like, mate, if it took me 2 months to get 27, I'm probably not going to get that many while farming Dorial, maybe like 5. So I'll have 5 attempts in AoC. So, I'm like, with all of the bugs and bullshit, I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna happen, man. This is not gonna happen, so. Softcore it is. Just until the season finishes. We'll go back to hardcore, and then we'll kind of be back at it. But again, I may maintain a softcore character depending on a number of things. Like if hardcore doesn't seem to change, or if the balance of the end game remains like as time-consuming as it currently is, that is also a major factor for me right now. You know, I don't particularly enjoy dying on hardcore and then the prospect of having to do Dorial another 1,000 times, especially when I can't just buy the materials. If I could buy the materials, or if they were easier to get, that would help. But like, you know, I was looking at like another 2-month grind. I was like, yeah, no. Yeah, it took me like maybe like 150 hours to get all of those pieces of gear if you like compile the gameplay together. I'm not doing that again. That is okay. I would have to be playing the game like 16 hours a day, every day of the week, in order to have any hope of recovering even close to what I lost. That's assuming reasonable RNG. You get bad RNG, you could play for 18 hours a day for a whole month and not get the uber uniques that you need at all. Walked into a dead end, but they're not following me. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Vinny, like, I don't mind dying that much. You know, it's what I sign up for. But at the same time, I've died, I think, every season at least once on one character, right? But it was so much more punishing this season than any other season before because of things of like, you know, like Dorial. Like the reduced drop rate of scrolls and everything like that, which just felt like a super unnecessary change. I really don't understand why they did that. Like, unfortunately, like, you know, whether you love it or hate it, mechanics like that, like the ability to port out of a dungeon or, you know, escape, I feel like that's just a staple in hardcore ARPGs now. They tried their best to think of a system that was better than just using a logout macro for, you know, Path of Exile, but I honestly don't think this is it. Honestly, it just doesn't feel good to me at all. I need to go for a pee. I'll be right back, boys. Cat's gonna be annoyed with me though. Come on, kitty. Pins in my got. Say nice things about Dalkora. There ain't nobody here to say nice things about me, Finny. What do you mean? Woo. All right, straight back in. All right, I might have a couple of minutes of cat-free gameplay here. Let's quickly capitalize on these as best we can, dudes. Glyph is level 63 Enforcer. I'm a mediocre boxer. I mean, that's just true. That's a factual statement. I'm only a beginner, Chris. I know I got an ego about that. A level command? Oh, mate, a command would be terrible, Rauber, because like somebody would have to update it manually every time I leveled up, and that somebody would be me. I don't want to do that. That's way too much work. 63 is 63, boys. The glyph is 63. That's what mods are for. Yeah, my mods are always in bed. Tan's, I think Tan's knocking around here somewhere, but Tan's also like a competitive player himself, so you know he's got his hands tied with the game most of the time. But yeah, I don't like modding is. I feel bad because it's like volunteered work almost, isn't it? So. A lot of people like the idea of being a mod, but when they become a mod and they realize it just means like me asking them to do things for free all the time, and it becomes a pain in the ass. They get paid in Scooby snacks? Occasionally. Occasionally Scooby snacks. I wish there was more I could do for mods, but like at the moment, there's not too much at my disposal. But hey, I mean shit, you know, who knows in the future. When we're big and famous. I love this. I love that I'm getting runs just deleted over and over again. Seemingly, I just don't understand what's killing me at all. But it's there. It's killing me, whatever it is. Just got one tapped out of fucking nowhere. That's fun. I like that a lot. That's my favorite thing to do. I've binned like 5 runs today. Like, what on earth is going on? Well, the thing is, Enforcer, like for me, like the damage I'm doing for the, you know, the sacrifice of tankiness, I've shaved like 2 minutes off my runs. But all of a sudden, I seem to just be getting clapped by stuff today, which it's not making a whole bunch of sense to me because this didn't happen yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before yesterday. So I'm imagining it must be a play issue. I'm probably not fading enough. I'm getting CC'd perhaps. Let's try and speed it up. Let's try and play better. Those are elites. And see, there shouldn't ever be anything around to fucking kill me.
Not ready.
Oh no, I fucking scammed myself. Get the champion. Get the oracle. Get the fuck out of it. No, it's okay, Robert, mate. Sorry, no, I don't need a clip. I just got hit by too many things at once there. You know, pretty much open and closed case. I stood in stuff. Hey, got it. I'm gonna get this guy, actually. That was a big crit. It's easier when you have a protection shrine, no? No overpowers? What is this? What is this? Oh, cat on my lap. Cat on the lap. Get in, please. Not now. We're in a spooky fight against spooky demons. Okay, it seems like she's just trying to sleep there. I'll make sure they're all vulnerable as well. That helps a lot. There we go. Get the champion because they fucking suck. Oh shit.
Not ready.
Alright, time to blast. 2 down. 1 to go. Okay. Yeah, the shamans are kind of risque. They hit pretty hard. Alright, doing alright. Shouts are down though, that's bad. Are they chasing? Oh, you dick! Nice. I don't know what the other guy is, but I'm guessing he's ranged, so I'll just take these two out while I'm here. He's TV'd away. Means he's gonna jump. This works for me. This guy is quite dangerous actually with these mods. If this guy's a melee character, I'm gonna be kind of pissed. He's not, he's a Sork. Which is kind of annoying. Ah, nice. Nice. Nice and annoying. But I got him! I win! Easy clap. Arsonists are fire-lating players. They're horrendous. They hit for infinite. They seem to just absolutely destroy. Hey, Mortiside, what's up, man? If you focus, you should be good, but since I want to chill and eat. Yeah, no, that makes sense. It depends on, like, where your head's at, isn't it? Like, I get that. I mean, I do that even when I am focusing sometimes when I just can't be bothered with having to, like, be really, really on top of the game. Oh shit, Chris, you're a 255-pound powerlifter and wouldn't fuck with a boxer. 255 pounds? What's that, like 120 kilos? At what height as well? I mean, obviously that's already quite a big human being. I'm pretty sure even with an extra 10 years of boxing training at my weight, mate, all you'd have to do is fall over on me and I'd fucking lose. Well, I might manage to sneak in 1 or 2 knuckle sandwiches before you crush me, but there's a good chance if I even manage to hit you in the chin and knock you out, you would just fall on me and I would die. Because like I'm like 76 kilos. I'm literally half of your weight.
Don't have enough fury.
I'm Andre the Giant. He was a big man. 6 foot as well. So you're the same height as me. I'm 182 centimeters, so I'm just a touch under 6 foot, technically. Powerlifting is a cool sport, though. It scares the shit out of me when I watch people do it, though. You know when people are like maxing out like their squat, and it, like you can see their blood pressure goes like so fucking high, like they essentially just turn into a fucking JCB hydraulic tractor or some shit. The veins in your forehead start to explode. Vertebrae start to like fucking fuse. You're like, yeah, no, I don't know about that, boys. That shit is scary. So, big respect on people who can lift up a car. Because that is a dangerous sport, I think. I could be wrong, but man, I'm pretty sure putting like 400 kilograms on your back is pretty fucking sketch. Bench press up to 300. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of shit that if it slips out of your hand, it'll just chop you in half, you know? It's scary. No, I'm not lying, mate. Oh, I'm attacking the melee characters. Should be attacking the ranged one. The melees will come to me. Hey, you got him. You do, mate. You can see, like, you know when somebody's, like, on the deadlift and they're, like, you know, they're pushing the limits. They start fucking crying blood. And blood pouring out of their ears, out of their fucking eyes, and they're, like, shaking to fucking high heavens. You swear they're either gonna lock it out and break a record, or they're just gonna fucking pop like a tomato in the microwave. You know about blood pressure shooting up while doing squats? I mean, when you exert yourself, your blood pressure goes up, right? Like when you're carrying that weight, your entire body your entire body just tenses, right? And it just shoots your blood pressure to the moon. That's why like when like you see it quite often in like competitions where people who are doing like deadlifts or squats, they'll start to like have nosebleeds, or they'll bleed from their ears, or in like some situations they'll bleed from their eyes, because like all of the blood vessels in those sensitive organs are just popping and exploding. Because, like, in essence, I'd imagine it's probably not too different than what it would feel like if, like, you know, you just had a fucking hydraulic press, like, pressing down on you. Your whole, like, even if you're holding the weight in your hand, your entire body feels like it's under, like, 10x gravity. So you're just getting fucking pancaked by your own weight, like by the weight of the weight and your own body being tense. Did they fix the weapon swap bug? No, Enforcer. Snapshotting is still on, mate. Still on. Kitten, I can't read the chat, mate. They throw down the bar and start screaming. One of the funniest ones is when, you know, when somebody does that, but then they pass out. They're like, that's fucking right. And they go, because the head rush hits them and it just knocks them the fuck out. Oh, Anwin's in 2 places at once? Welcome to my world. Look up Klokolov. Is that the guy who always wears, like, the beret by any chance? I don't know, because he's quite... Like, I've seen his, like, deadlifts before, and he's quite famous for, like, basically sprouting blood from absolutely every orifice. The festive bug aspect is not fixed. Yeah, I don't think any of the like aspect snapshotting has been fixed. I've not seen any patch notes to say as much, and I did check this morning. Unless they kind of snuck it in, but then again, I've not heard about that either. And I feel like they would have shared that in the Diablo Discord if they had. This is a pretty spicy pack of enemies. I want these. Sorry, Chow. 1 second. You reckon you could do some tier 19 carry for New Year? Let people join you just before you kill the Bloodseeker? Unfortunately, mate, I don't feel like I have the luxury until I've achieved a 25. Then, you know, at that point, really, efficiency is my top priority. After that, it could be, but it's really unfortunate, but I'm super far behind where I would have liked to have been this season. It's not a bad idea, but in terms of, like, my priorities, for me personally, I've set myself the goal of hitting a 25, and I very much want to hit that. And... yeah, I guess I'm kind of stubborn when it comes to these things. If I say I'm gonna do something, then I very much want to make sure I can do it. And this is just getting annoying, actually. What the fuck? Just got one shot again. I got scooped by the I think maybe I'm a little bit too squishy with this build. It's so weird, though, because I didn't have this issue yesterday. Like, yesterday I was absolutely fine. Wait, it's dope being a giant and caring for a 10-year-old human? You're like one of those big-ass, scary dads. Bald head, big beard, powerlifter. Literally the embodiment of scary dad. Offline gaming? Huh? What do you mean, Grim? Oh my gosh. Let's swap to the cat camp. She's all over it right now. You went online yesterday? No, mate. I went out for a meal with the in-laws. Yeah, I was at an all-you-can-eat buffet in Seoul, and I put some pictures up on the Discord, mate. That buffet was fucking pimping. The food was insane. They were just like serving massive joints of meat and shit. And I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but the all-you-can-eat buffets in England are fucking criminal. That food's a biohazard. But this one, it had like excellent food, loads of different types of food as well. It wasn't just like Asian food. Obviously, there's a lot of that there, but like they had like Italian food, Mexican food, Western food in general, and it was a really nice quality. But what got me was like the pork rib. They just had this giant fucking lumps of pork rib, which I absolutely destroyed. The pizza was fantastic, and also they had like roast duck and everything. And you could just eat as much as you wanted. And they even had draft beer and wine, all you can drink. And I was like, oh, this place is dangerous. Obviously, I had to behave myself a little bit in front of the in-laws. But, man, it was fucking sick, dude. I had a great time. But, yeah, British buffets are like, they are bad, dude. I mean, no offense to anybody who may own one. But the ones that I've been into where I lived were the worst like I've ever seen in terms of like food quality in a restaurant. They were bad. They were like hotel breakfast bad, but even then on another level. Yeah, mate, draft beer. You just go up. You just go up and fucking help yourself, mate. You pull the tap yourself and everything. Fancy as fuck. And then to top it all off, they even had what's it called? An ice cream bar. But they didn't just have like an ice cream bar, like, you know, a place to pick up ice cream. They fully modded a whole corner of the restaurant out to look like an old like 50s, 60s American ice cream bar. They went all in on that shit. I thought that was fucking hilarious. And you could even take the ice cream to go. So after like you finish your meal, you could go to the ice cream bar and take that with you. Wild. Like there was like no rules as well. Like in terms of like you could I think you could stay for something crazy like 4 hours, but there was like no rule on not finishing food, and there was like no rules on like taking food with you if you didn't finish it and shit like that. And like in the UK, if you like even leave a pea on your plate, they'll charge you like an extra £5. You know, if you like waste any food, it's like a £5 fine. And you're only allowed for like 2 hours. And you most certainly would not have access to all you could drink, because that would just be that would be a fucking death sentence to your restaurant in the UK. Because you'd have all the fucking smackheads getting absolutely fucked at your restaurant. You'd have people dying and shit and going to hospital all the time. Oh, shit buckets. Bamboozle those motherfuckers. Oh, they're all ranged? Fun. That was close. Time to die. Get the fuck out of here, boy. Oh, not like that, though. There we go. Man, this is taking forever. Was it like an hour and a half drive? It was something like that, yeah. That's a very particular question, but yeah, I mean it was. I can show you guys here like some of the pictures. Hang on. Let's see. Where did I So like, I mean, this is, I didn't take enough here, but it was like super crowded. This was the draft beers here. Like, had all the different types of beer here you could choose from. You just pour it for yourself. This was like the cheese selection. Again, not the best pictures really. Pizza, all of the like spaghettis. I'm not really doing it much justice here because it was like so much better than what it looks like. Like here, I had like tacos and a salad and just a giant lump of pork. But the food, it ain't the prettiest because I plated it, but the food was really, really good. Like, again, I'm not trying to make it look fancy. I was just trying to get the food in my tummy. But shit, like compared again to what I would eat before, that is like such a higher level of quality. So much better than the UK. I would say the food was as close to like if you were just at a regular restaurant as I've ever had. And even then it wasn't that far off because the place was so busy. The food was rotating very, very, very quickly. So it was always hot. Like it was almost always like just cooked as well, which was fantastic. Oh, bro, Finny, I had like 3 plates that were absolutely fucking stacked with food. You went to Las Vegas for a buffet? I'd imagine America has some pretty good buffets. When it comes to eating big, I think like it must be like the best country in the world for that kind of shit. I wonder how much it was. Our one was like, I think it was like $35 a head. Which is definitely on the pricier side, but not too much more than what I would expect to pay in the UK if you were to convert it to pounds, you know? That'd be about what I'd expect to pay, like 20 quid, 25 quid maybe. In that ballpark. In Korea as well, there's like quite popular all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue places as well, which I would have to go try at some point because Korean barbecue is essentially just it's like 2 cuts of pork. I think it's like pork belly, and I don't know what the other one is, but it's like a less fatty cut of pork. No idea what it comes from, and that's just what you eat. You just eat that with like kimchi and garlic and sesame leaf and lettuce, I guess, rice. But you can sit there and just eat meat the entire time you're there. Just fucking eat nothing but meat. The gains. Think about the gains, boys. And it's grilled as well. It's grilled on like a I don't even know what to call it. Like what's like a wire mesh grill, right? So all of the fat drops through. So it's leaner than like if you were to oven bake it or to like go do it in a girdle, a griddle. I don't remember what they're called. Mate. I mean, obviously, like, you know, belly pork is still a pretty fatty meat, but at least like a lot of it is being siphoned off and into the fire. But you will come out of that place stinking like bacon. Like Korean barbecue is like the stinkiest food to have before like going on to do something else, because you'll just smell like a barbecue all day. Takes like 2 washes to get that shit out, I swear to God. That's cheeky. He backed up into the explosion. I wonder if the AI is programmed to do that. Fuck. Straight back into the plate, Finny. That's filthy, mate. That is pure filth. You catch it in like a little fat tray and just pour it back on the meat. Oof. Oh, I'm dead. Hey, I'm alive. Probably gonna survive this, I think. Good. I'm glad I bugged out there. Alright, these two are melee, so I just need to go on this guy then. What the fuck's going on? For some reason I can't get near the druid, but it's okay. Dude, he keeps knocking me down when I'm unstoppable. Wait, how is he doing that? Am I dropping unstoppable? I don't feel like I am, but he keeps getting me there somehow. A George Foreman grill? I never had one of those. I know what they are, though. The wristband lasts 48 hours, costs 120 quid. Oh, shit. A 2-day one. I guess some people just, like, buy it and then sit in there and just die. I just eat to death. I could see that happening. I'm not leaving here. I'm getting my money's worth. Sushi lovers, not here, Enforcer. Not me, buddy. Not me. I mean, I've eaten it plenty of times, but not out of choice. Am I streaming the fight? You mean my bout in May? It's unlikely. It's not. It's a pretty large event, and I'd probably need to get permission to like film there and stuff like that from like the from the what's it called, the organizers and shit. Not likely, no. I might be able to have some film of it, but I wouldn't be able to live stream it, no. I mean, fat isn't inherently bad for you. I know that, Anwin, but it's a calorie thing I'm talking about in my mind. Like, when you eat like pork, fatty pork, like belly fat, the calories rack up massively. Like a kilo of chicken is probably something like, man, a kilo of chicken's probably like only like 1,000 calories, if that. But a kilo of pork will be like 8,000. I'll see what kind of footage I can get. I am planning to like do some IRL like content in the future, like kind of like looking at what I need for that. I'm actually talking with some streamer friends who do IRL to find out like kind of what is necessary to get like a fairly decent up and running stream pack will be like. And so, you know, it's something I'm definitely looking to develop, but at the same time, I don't want to make any promises and shit I can't keep, because I've made far too many mistakes in my life being impatient, and like in the last year or two, you know, I've made quite a commitment to not rushing anything in case I end up costing myself thousands of pounds in dumb mistakes that could have been avoided. So I'm getting like as much advice and everything moving forward to make sure I get what I need at the quality that I would be happy with at a price that's like not scuffed. Because there's a lot to it, like IRL streaming. I want to get like a proper backpack so I can do like really high quality long IRL streams that are going to be comfortable for me and not cause me to like become frustrated in public. Because a big part of one of my concerns is I have the unfortunate what's the word?
I must wait.
I have the unfortunate habit of having panic attacks if I'm overstimulated in big crowds of people. So like if I'm out and about and like my stream starts to go wrong and it's noisy and I'm hot, I'll just fucking freak. So I'm trying to make sure it's like as comfortable as possible, or it's just going to be like a big embarrassment for me, really. Yeah, burning off those calories takes time. It does indeed. I mean, I burn a lot of calories each day. Like, you know, I do a 5K run. That's like 300-ish, according to my nightcap anyways. And then I do a 2-hour boxing session, which is like 600 to 700. I probably go for about 3,000 calories a day. Outside of the weekend, the weekends I recover. I tend to do like maybe like a 5K walk on the weekend. Like today I'm already at like 3K, but it's snowing like fuck outside and I don't have boots and my feet were cold, so I came back. Yeah, I do definitely want to do it, but we'll just we'll be on a wait and see, really. And we'll have to decide what I kind of want to do as well, honestly. I feel like boxing is a big passion of mine. Like I would say equal to or maybe even greater than like video games, really. Like I'm excited to box every single day. And I'm really into it. And I'm really enjoying it. But at the same time, I'm pretty old for boxing, so it's not like you're going to watch me become like a local champion or, you know, like compete and become a pro. I'm too old. Fucking hell, I mean, most pros are thinking about retiring when they're my age. You know, they like a lot of pro boxers retire like 34, 35. I'm 31 going on 32. So, I mean, at the very best, I might be able to get an amateur card and become a journeyman, but that would be very unlikely. I'd have to be exceptionally good, like exceptionally good, just as a baseline. I think I'm not bad. I'm picking it up fast, but I wouldn't consider myself like a fucking genius in the ring. My fitness isn't even there. I feel like even to be like boxer fit, I'm maybe another year off at least. Because I can spar at like maybe about like 70% for about 3 rounds max, and I'm tanked. At max, if I was in a competition, dude, I'd probably be a 2-rounder if I was lucky. Which is actually all you would do anyways, because that's like the first step on the amateur ladder. But I think if I wanted to become an actual amateur, I'd probably have to be like a 4-rounder at least. My stamina is miles off. Wanna die? Oh, this guy's tanky. There he goes. Oi, mate, I'll rock your gabba, I swear. Nice, mate. Rocky it up. Old school boxing training. I actually do train old school. Right now, like, most of my training's pretty old school. I like Soviet old school training. So a lot of what I do is like focused around kind of the more classic training styles. You have an aunt who did that often at a local buffet and they hated it? What, stayed there all night, Tan? Dude, she's just fucking hustling, mate. Start a boxing school? I mean, that could be a potential avenue of progression for me. If I get good enough to like, you know, train other people, then yeah, I mean, for sure, you know, certainly you don't have to be an ex-world champion to open a boxing gym. As a matter of fact, you don't even need to be an amateur. You just actually need to pass a boxing coach course that's sanctioned by the relevant boxing commission. So for me, it'd be the Korean Boxing Commission. and there's no like prerequisite of having like actually been a boxer. You just have to like demonstrate understanding and ability in that particular field. Like you have to be able to box, but you don't have to be you don't have to be like a competing boxer. You just need to know what you're talking about and be able to like at least move in the ring with your students and shit, you know. But like if you have like amateur bouts and shit like that, it certainly doesn't hurt. I'd have to learn how to speak Korean first. This looks kind of bad. I have no idea if anything dangerous is dying in there. I'm assuming it is. Am I aiming? I'm aiming. I would very much like to become an amateur boxer. Like, I would like to get a pro card as an amateur. And maybe have, like, one official, like, sanctioned fight. Like, right now, most of what I'm looking at doing are inter-gym competitions, tournaments, right? They're not professional. They're not sanctioned by the Korean Boxing Commission, so they're not paid fights or anything like that. But if I could like maybe compete in one of those, that would be like a goal, an extremely what's the word, like prestigious thing for me to have done, considering when I started. But honestly, if I could just even like pass the exam and get a pro card, just so that I can like kind of have that on my CV. You're like, yeah, no, I was a pro boxer. Yeah, no, never fought. But that would be really cool, because it's just nice to have that, you know, that achievement in your repertoire when you're passionate about something. It's like becoming a Twitch partner, right? It doesn't change a whole bunch, but it just feels very good to have met that requirement and get that recognition. It's something that you love doing. Hana to set. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. And frame it? Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. It's just hey, what's up, Tay? Yeah, it's just like one of those things where I'm not even going to be sad if I don't make it. That's the goal I've set myself, and I'll see what I can do. Well, like I said earlier as well, I'm also very competitive. Once I make my mind up to do something, I'm pretty usually committed to making it happen. Hence why, on top of streaming, like I said, I run 5K every weekday. I train for about 2 hours every weekday. I do some recovery on the weekend, and you know, I take like my study and like I would say like my study. Just like I watch a lot of boxing. I watch a lot of like boxing coaching online and stuff like that. Did you try that one 3 times, Christopher? It keeps like deleting your message or saying your message was retracted. What happened? The chat's been spammed. I messed up there. Kind of feels like they're all over the place. But 3rd time's the charm, mate. Grandmaster pack. Oh, it does that when you edit it. Oh, okay. Which pack are we? Which Grandmaster pack are we referring to? I think pack is probably about 1 million people in Korea. There's only like 5 family names in the whole country. Wait, I was wearing the wrong pants that whole time. Rip. Alright. to be safe. Of course, it's a Sork, my favorite. Go away! Leave me alone! I hate Sorks. Man, I don't suppose we have anybody in chat here who can do rotations with me. Got any tier 19 speed farmers? You just got off Diablo for the night? I just got on. I got a big day ahead of me, buddy. We're gonna be blasting. But man, this has been a mess. You know, it's funny, Anwin, because like my current coach, a lovely guy, but he's a bit lazy, I think. Or he's overworked, and as a result, he's just so tired he can't do his training properly. But he just screams at me in Korean all the time. And I've tried explaining to him if he shows me what he wants me to learn, like if he just like repeats a movement or shows me like a vulnerability, I will learn because I'm a very visual learner. But he just keeps trying to explain it to me in Korean over and over and over again. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna get it. I'm really sorry. Like I'm studying little by little, but I have no idea what you're trying to tell me right now. And then I'll try and tell him to like just show me. And I'll just say, yeah, show me. And he just like keep trying to tell me instead. I don't know. It's an uphill battle. But yeah, I think I might check out some other gyms moving forward as well. There's a couple around where my wife works as well, so I might like go with her in the morning and do training in the morning at another gym, because there is a pretty good looking gym around there. It has like a lot of coaches. Apparently like some of them can speak a little English. There was one that could speak English, but I think he left, or he got like his visa expired. But it looks like they have a couple of amateur boxers as coaches there as well, which is really good. And the coaches will often spar with you as well, and they have like a dedicated sparring day and everything, which is something my current gym lacks. As much as I love I think the coach is a great guy, and the people that I've met there, like they're good friends of mine now. But there's about 3 or 4 of us possibly in total that are like trying, and they were just never there at the same time. So the gym is often like completely empty, and there's very little like competitive spirit. And in the sense that, you know, if you're in a gym by yourself, there's nothing really to motivate you, especially when the coach is like fucking dead on the couch in his office. Oh no, he's been on all day, Sack. By the way, how you doing, mate? She's just asleep there, see? He's having a little snooze, so there's nothing to really watch at the moment, but we'll you know, we'll swap to it when she's awake, when she's moving around and doing some stuff. That poison almost got me while I was looking at my monitor there. Holy shit. Did an 11-hour shift? Fuck me. You said, yeah, buddy. Yeah. Lightweight! Yeah, buddy! Classic, mate. Oh! Lightweight, baby! The fucking goat, dude. Cat equals me all day tomorrow. Snoozing. You had me on speaker in the people in the shop heard you. Like, wait! We clear tier 19 extremely near times. I mean, I'm down as a clown enforcer. Like, obviously, I'm actually in desperate need of some people to do split farms with. I've been trying to reach out to other people. I've been trying to coordinate with Ace. I think a lot of you guys know Ace of Spades, the Druid Blaster, Master Blaster, who's like a team member over on Mobalytics with me, but he's in Europe and just can never line up the times. It's a real pain in the butt. But I don't know, maybe if I'm lucky I can get a hold of Ace, do some split farms with him. I just have to wait and see. In desperate need of a Doom and a Pappy. Best of luck to you, mate. That's out of my hands. That's up to Dorial. That's up to RN Jesus. There's a lot of spiders. Who is that who just like teleported away? There's a Sork. I'm gonna blow up, are you? Get out of it. So yeah. Pressed all the wrong buttons there. I appreciate your view, Chris. It's what makes it possible, mate. You've bought 6k run sacks. You've bought 6,000 Dorials. You're off your rocker, bud. Alright. Gotta check a few messages here, my dude. Sorry, 1 second. Working on a couple of pain in the butt things with Geezer and all that bollocks. It's good fun, great fun, love it. Okay, no, they've not responded. What day is it today? Oh, it's weekend. Alright, never mind. You've completed Tears of Blood dungeon. If I do it again, am I able to upgrade Tears of Blood? That is right, yes. Oh, you got COVID, mate? That sucks. Oh, hopefully it's not put you too much out of commission. COVID was a weird one for me. COVID, like, I had COVID once, or as far as I know. And it didn't do anything to me. Like, I didn't even know I had it. But the vaccination, like, almost fucking killed me. Like, I was so fucking sick. I don't think I've been that sick in a... probably since the time I had swine flu. And that was bad, man. I wasn't even sure what planet I was on. I was that sick. It's just, like, hallucinating and just, like, constantly throwing up with a fever. You can eat a duck. I love the autocorrect. Kerry can eat a duck. Duck you. Yeah, it's like really, it was really weird. Like, some people got really sick from COVID. Some people didn't know they even had it. Some people didn't even notice that, you know, the vaccination didn't do anything to them. And like people like me, vaccination was like 10 times worse than COVID ever was. Like, I feel like if I was like an 80, 90-year-old person and I got as sick as I did with the vaccination, that would have been 10 times more dangerous. Because I was fucked, man. Like, it just had a hideous, absolutely hideous fucking fever. Migraines, being sick, couldn't sleep. The 19 runners are offline today. They're always offline, mate. They don't exist anymore. They're all max level. Yeah, swine flu isn't a joke. I think I was bedridden for about a week. And I was having the most insane fever dreams ever. And I just couldn't hold any liquid or food. I was really, really, really poorly. I think it was like a good like 7 or 8 days before I could even like hold a fucking segment of orange down for more than 3 seconds. Yeah, my god, that was a horrendous time. I just couldn't tell what was like real anymore because of the sleep deprivation and the fever. It's quite creepy. I remember like having a sensation or like being able to see like a silhouetted figure like lying in the bed next to me. Like for a good couple of those days, man. I just didn't care though. I was like, yeah, whatever. At this point, I'm too fucking sick to care that I have the Grim Reaper snoozing in bed alongside me here. Is what it is. Oh, the headaches are horrendous. Like, it feels like your brain has got, like, it's in a fucking washing machine or something. But it doesn't let you sleep, right? That's the worst part. So when you've been up, like, for, like, 3 to 5 days with, like, maybe, like, 10 minutes sleep here and there, you just have no idea what's going on anymore. You're just fucking out of your mind. And it's boring as well. Imagine like you're just lying there for like 72 hours, sick, can't go to sleep, you can't even watch TV, can't pay attention to anything during like so much. I don't know if pain's the right word, but because you're so sick, you just can't pay attention to shit. Almost done with this dungeon. I gotta be careful. I want to try and keep my shouts up because I always have to run away for like 20 seconds or some shit. Oh god, I dodged into that. That's not good. Oh, that was close. Oh good. I'm glad they're not all ranged. Oh wait. Why are they stood on top of each other? They're both sorks, no? Oh, they're not particularly smart. Earth Striker's max roll? Nope, of course not. God damn it. Hang on. So when your missus had swine flu, she swore she saw a psycho nurse in the corner trying to kill her. Yeah, the fever dreams, like the hallucinations are quite a common thing from what I remember. It was years ago. I was like 19, so this was like 11, 12 years ago. But yeah, like I just remember I was like lying in bed and while I was looking like to my side, I could just see a silhouette of a person, but they were like a shadow, right? They were just a silhouette in the truest form. And they were just lying there, like, beside me, kind of, like, leaning, just looking at me. Right next to me. And I was just like, well, far too sick to do anything about this, mate. I'm just going to I'll just leave it. I was like, Mom, there's a ghost. She's like, yeah, okay, shut up. Not being weird. It's just a snivel. Well, there was a big outbreak of it back then, wasn't there, Fader? It was all over the place. It was all over the news anyways, at least for the UK. Yeah, glad I haven't gotten that again, but my COVID shorts were kind of like a little bit of a fucking trip down memory lane where I spent like kind of 2 days at about 70% of that illness. Wait, what the fuck? I could have sworn I just popped a new key. I'm tripping. Really, Chris? I don't know if it was that dope, mate. It was an experience though. Oh, I don't have. Oh, I popped a potion, not a key. How did I get those two mixed up? Mate, it's all over the place. I think I got mine from the girl I was dating at the time. She was just like really sick one day. After like we went to like a house party. We stayed at the house party, and in the morning when she woke up, she was like fucked. And I was like, well, I'm okay, so I'm probably fine. And like the next day after that, I was like literally fucking like on death's door for a week. Where the hell are my keys? Oh, they're in here. I haven't got any. I've got to fucking make them, haven't I? Yeah, so for me, the party wasn't worth it in the end. If I could go back, I'd fucking say I didn't want to go. Kitten, can you go get me a water, mate? I'm thirsty. I'm not doing so well on XP today. Had a pretty bad start today with all of the deaths. Gonna have another one here. Well, thank God I was not killed by that. It costs you money. Yeah, I guess I was lucky in that respect. That kind of stuff doesn't actually cost me money, you know? Like well, not in the UK. It will now, dude. No, Korea is like weird. It's like semi-privatized. I don't really have any other better words for it. There's like some level of like national insurance, like what you have in the UK. But however, there is still like usually some degree of cost associated with when you need medical care, but it's quite cheap. You know, Korea it's like one of those places that a lot of people actually come to for certain types of medical care, especially like plastic surgery. But it's because their prices, I believe, are quite competitive on the international stage. Oh, no worries, Chris, mate. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I'll catch you on the flippity dip. There's an enemy champion protecting some of these guys, and I have no idea where from. Gone now, though. It's all gravy. In a pretty good time here, to be fair. What's up, City Cat? I don't think you guys will be able to see her where she is. She rolled right up under the monitors there. Please don't push my glass off the table, though. That won't be so awesome. For a month in hospital, 150 bucks. Oh yeah, I mean, without like good insurance in the US, right? You can like get bankrupt. We talk. I know. I don't like to get into politics or you know like world fucking geopolitical issues, but just on a surface level, like the idea of getting into an accident at the wrong time, in your life in America, and like just basically being completely ruined by it is that's a pretty scary thing to have to potentially consider. Like if you're going through like a period of your life where you're not doing so well with financially, you lose your job or whatever, and then you break your leg and you're just like, all right, well, fuck, I'm ripped. I'm either gonna have to walk around with a jank leg for the rest of my life, or I'm gonna owe the hospital $500,000. There's actually a really scary story recently in Thailand. I saw this on the news not too long ago. But a Thai hospital refused to, like a private Thai hospital, refused to take in a guy who had been like hit by a car because he was like Southeast Asian, or he's like from another Southeast Asian country like the Philippines or something like that. They refused to take him because they just assumed he wouldn't be able to pay his medical bills, and he died. Because that was just like the closest hospital for him. They had no idea who he was or anything like that. He was like literally just found run over in the road. And yeah, they said take him somewhere else, and they had to like drive like an extra 15 minutes to another hospital, and he died in that time. Which is pretty fucking sad, to be honest, as well. Like people like, you know, if a hospital is more concerned with how much, you know, with whether you can pay or not than saving your life, I feel like the system's broke down. All good, Chris. All good. It's not exactly that. I know this. I know it's not. But like at the same time, I'm pretty sure there are situations where some people fall through the net and end up getting screwed. I have no idea, Colin, but I feel like again that would be besides the point. A bit of an odd thing to ask. Like, could you imagine if like a family member of yours died while on holiday because they weren't wearing a Gucci t-shirt and the hospital just assumed they were poor and wouldn't be able to pay the medical bills, so they just died in the ambulance instead? It's not a nice thought. Look at what happened to the guy who invented plasma. One of the most tragic stories you'll ever hear. I'm probably not in the mood for it now. Got a little bit too far down that rabbit hole for my liking already. Right, I think I'm going to do this one, and I'm going to grab a drink. So I am needing it. You having a nightmare, kitten? Oh no, not a nightmare. One of you guys can see it, see the little devil. No, she's hiding over there. Let me have a little look over here. Am I beating it or what? Yeah, I mean at some point, mate. It's not the kind of thing you can just walk in and do, though. You know what I mean? There's a lot of prep work involved, especially when you're a week behind like me, you know what I mean? There we go. Look at that. That's a camera angle right there, boys. I'll put on a bit of cat cam for this run. Why not? We'll kind of undercut the dark tone of the conversation we've just been on. What's going on? Oh, I just put the camera on you, mate. She's gone for the lap. Some room. There you go, girl. I guess she's camera shy, boys. What can you do? I'm feeling really thirsty. Like a fucking, I feel like a raisin. I'm hyper aware of the fact that I'm about to fucking turn into a piece of jerky. All games and kittens from here on out? Abso-fucking-lutely, mate. Yeah. Oh! She almost just rolled right off my legs. Why do you do that, girl? Hang on, let me try and... Yep, there you go. You're like, I've got to cradle her really well, because otherwise she's just like, yeah, fucking YOLO, and just like does a flip and just flies off the chair onto her head. You're fucking up my t-shirt as well, mate. Nice, dude, nice. Oh, your claw is stuck. Okay, sorry, man. I didn't see. Yeah. Right, you got it? Right, you got it. It's all good, Chris, man. It's all gravy, baby. Ooh, that was big damage. Big damage. I have to swap this playlist as well. I think I'm going to go for some cyberpunk style musics. For Twitch only, I'm afraid. YouTube, I can't play music on YouTube. They don't like it so much. Oh, no. Okay. This cable is strictly not for chewing. Alright, Colin. Because you just seem to be a bit of a moron, we're just gonna go ahead and ban your ass right there, mate. Enjoy. Alright. I mean, I'm sorry.
I'm not ready yet.
You've only got a fucking IQ of 12, but I can't be bothered to listen to your dumb shit comments, mate. Best of luck to you, mate, though. Have fun in the next one. I'm gonna get killed here because I'm trying to stop the cat from falling off. Oh, what do I do? Yeah, we're speed farming 19s at the moment, Chris. Trying to level our glyph up, trying to get to, oh Christ, level 100. Ouch. It's about roughly the requirement in order to get a tier 25 done. So we've got to pump those numbers up, get the glyph there. And then, yeah, then we're pretty much cooked for the season. Nothing else to do at that point, but it's going to take a lot of the time between now and then. Who got banned? Just some nobody, mate. I'm stunned. Oh, Christ. We have some ideas, Fader. Yes, actually. Funny enough, there was a bit of a leaky doodle. So it's public knowledge, so I can kind of talk about it, but, you know, take it with a grain of salt. It seems like it's going to be what's called like a Spiritborn class, and not 100% sure what that means, but I'm guessing like basically some sort of like mage blade. And their main weapon archetype is going to be glaives. And I believe we mean like the dual wield like fist weapons with a sword coming out of each side, not like a pole arm. And so that's the most convincing one that I've heard. It won't be a monk Vader because the devs did say it was going to be a new class to the Diablo universe that we've not seen before, I believe. And monk has been in like all of the Diablos. So it's definitely not monk. Like the one thing that we can say is it definitely won't be a class that we've seen already. So it's entirely new. And yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing what it is. Don't get me wrong. But it's not going to be the new season fader. It's going to be the new expansion next year. So we'll be getting that character at the end of next year. All right, cool. All right, sweet. I'm going to take a quick break here just to go get myself a drink and go to the toilet. So I will be back in just a moment. I would leave. I wonder if she'll stay here. I don't think she will, but we'll see. She didn't stick around. She didn't stick around at all. She fucking followed me immediately. Yeah, she does. I believe it's what we call in the business a daddy's girl, because she just fucking follows me everywhere. She completely like ignores the wife as well, which I feel bad about. Like the wife will be in the house and the cat will stay with me all day. I feel bad about that. But then again, I'm home. You know, I'm the one who's home all day. I feed her. I play with her and stuff like that. So I guess it's just is what it is. Sounds like a Demon Hunter Grim. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be like too far off in terms of like appearance. As for the combat, I have no idea. It could be pretty close. Because, I mean, they're calling it a Spirit-born class. Which, to me, kind of insinuates some form of, like, soul magic, you know what I mean? Like, which kind of, like, looks... I'd imagine that would look a lot like Fel magic. It'd be, like, green, blue, turquoise style magic. I mean, it'd be kind of a meme if it is just essentially a demon hunter, but at the same time, and there's nothing wrong with introducing a demon hunter style class into the game because, you know, it's a popular archetype, right? You know, you see that kind of thing in a lot of games. And so, you know, I don't think it'd be necessarily a bad thing. It has to be a strength user. It has to be. Why does it, why is there like a... I mean, there's at the moment we have what, 2 intelligence, 1 willpower, 1 dexterity, 1 strength. If we're talking like from a balance point of view, it could be either willpower, dex, or strength. 2 dex, 2 int users. What's the second dex user? Rogue, Druid, Necromancer, Sork, and then Barbarian. Am I missing a class? I don't believe so. Yeah, he's a willpower boy. So I think it could be anything though. If it's a hybrid class, if it's a, you know, if it's a spell blade, I might not be too surprised to see something that makes use of 2 main stat. You know? But I don't know if that's something that they would do, like make a dex, you know, make a like a strength int class or a willpower dex class or some shit. I don't know if they would do that. It'd be a weird thing to balance. But it'd be kind of cool because they'd get to double dip on all stat. But again, that could end up being really strong. You're tired and at work. Yeah, those are 2 terrible things on top of one another. No. Nah, it's all good, mate. It's not like I'm right all the time either. You know what I mean? But it's all speculation at the end of the day. You know. Even if there was one of each class type and strength was the only that didn't have 2. Absolutely no guarantees at all. You know, it could still just be... they might just make a 3rd int class for the lols. Because to be fair, it doesn't have that much of an impact on the game at all. Like, whether you main stat strength, whether you main stat int, whatever. It really doesn't make that much of a difference, honestly. You know, it's not like the gear is hard locked to a certain main stat or anything like that. I think the only place you even have main stat is on your weapons as well. So it's like, you know, if they change Barb to be int, all you would do is change your strength roll on your weapon to int, and that's it. The whole class changed. Oh shit! Music time. On YouTube. I can't actually play music on YouTube, or at least I shouldn't be playing music on YouTube right now because my my stream won't be allowed to stay up. Crusader would be strength. Yeah, I suspect that would make a lot of sense because they wear big fat plate armor and have a mace and a shield. But then again, you know, they're very much a spellblade. You know, it could be willpower, right? Thematically speaking, you know, their power comes from their faith. Faith? Willpower? I don't know. They could get spicy with it, but I do honestly feel like it wouldn't be that much of an impact. You know, sure, if the Crusader was willpower instead of strength, they wouldn't have as much armor as they otherwise could have. But that could be made up easily for the fact that they're using a shield. And shields have a shit ton of armor on them. I just used my shouts on thin air. Fuck. Oh, you're listening to your own music. I hope everybody on YouTube does that. Just stick like a little background track on in the back. So it's not just like loads of dead air. When I watch my streams back on YouTube, it's eerie how quiet it sounds. Because I'm used to hearing the music on my end. I've got music playing. But I have to disable it on the YouTube stream. Because YouTube are very, very sensitive about like... if you use like anything like in your videos... Even if, like, you are talking over it, or even to, like, a degree transforming it. Like, I showed a video of, I was just watching a video of, like, one of the new Tesla robots that was coming out. No audio, no nothing on YouTube. And I was talking about it, I was pausing it, you know, I was adding commentary and everything. And I still got automatically pinged for it. And the stream was taken down. And so... It's not a big deal, but it just sucks when like your FOD is just gone because you accidentally showed like 10 seconds of a clip on it. But in all fairness, Tesla actually, without me even having to do anything about it, did release the copyright claim on the video, which was... That was a real big surprise actually, because usually you have to appeal that. Like go through all of that fucking arse sake of doing all that. But no, they just automatically released the video, and I was like, oh, fucking cash money. These boys are actually, you know, not dicks. The worst one, I think, was... The worst one was definitely Rooster Teeth once. They copyright claimed about a fucking 1,000 videos across, like... A whole bunch of YouTubers, like loads and loads and loads of D4 YouTubers had their videos claimed by Rooster Teeth for like just random stuff. Like I had a whole stream claimed by them for a like 4-second segment where I was just picking up herbs in the Fractured Peaks. Fuck it, I have no idea. Like apparently they had like an automatic claiming bot that just went a bit apeshit and started claiming loads of people's videos. But I hate that there's no repercussion for that because, you know, that's people's, for a lot of people, that's their livelihood. When they claim the video, they take all of the money from that video, like the ad revenue and all of that stuff. And they stop it from getting views. So for me, it's not necessarily a problem, but for some people, that could be huge. Because you're using Tybalt's fader. Tybalt's pants give you extra potion charges. So here I have 13, 9. 13, 9. I swap. Elon plays D4, you should be good. I'll be like, send him a message, like, hey man. Can't see my tabs. Sorry, cat. Excuse me. I couldn't see my... She sat in front of the monitor. This is my chat right here. She sat in front of it, so I can't read chat. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Boxing. I tell you, I'm a trained fighter, cat. Meow. Boo, 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 boo. Hey? Boom. Come on in. Oh shit. The predator instincts. I mean, Chris, that there wouldn't be much point for you, mate, because you're not going to be able to hear what I listen to anyways, bud. and I tend to keep control over what I'm listening to just for the sake of making sure that, you know, there's nothing in that video that, or there's nothing in that song that is unexpected. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, let's fucking go, dude, let's fucking go. Bang, right to the sternum. You're out cold, mate. Boom, uppercut. To be fair, you shouldn't really be biting in, this is Mike Tyson style. Throwing in a couple of fucking chomps during the fight. Yep. Oh shit. Alright guys, it looks like we're having a bit of a 5-second break here. Yeah, I believe I believe strongly in that as well, adrenaline, but unfortunately, from a legal standpoint, it's like impossible to prove that somebody did it like maliciously and that it wasn't just like an honest mistake. Mike Tyson can't backpaw your ass. I think Mike Tyson could punch my face to the back of my head. Oh, you're off, are you, Anwin, mate? Have a good New Year's celebration, my dude, and I'll catch you on the flippity flip. Me too. Yeah, I love Tyson though. Like, especially like current Tyson, like watching him when he was training Francis, and also just seeing him on podcasts as well. He seems like a really genuine dude. Like he's really open and like really insightful. I don't know if like any of you guys watch his recent stuff, but it's quite interesting to listen to Mike. All while baked out. Yeah, man, he gets absolutely fucking twisted sometimes in his podcast. He'll just like smoke until his brains are cooked, or you'll like eat a ton of magic mushrooms and be completely on planet Mars. But again, yeah, I mean, he seems like fucking such a cool dude to speak to. I'd probably fucking squeal like a little fangirl if I had an opportunity to talk with someone like Mike Tyson, or talk to Mike Tyson, not someone like. Justin, hey Arakai, yeah, I'm just waiting for her to chill out for a minute so I can play some more, and then we'll go from there. But oh shit, big Tabasco with the tier 1 sub there, my dude, much appreciated. Love, love, love. You have to go through me to get through you. He'd go through you like a fucking tracing paper doorway. And he's a strong fucking bloke. Even like now, if you see him train, man, he moves in a way that would fucking pancake 99% of the population. He's still dangerous if he wants to fight. Ooh. He's been training hard. Can I play the game now, kitty? No? Boom, boom, boom. She only has like this much energy for a little while, and she'll just like fall asleep, and then I'll be able to play again. Ooh. Man, I don't like it when she gets her teeth into like the you know, like the cuticles of your nail, like right in there, but she goes for that part quite often. And she got me last week. Which finger was it? She got one of her claws right in down the nail and was like hanging off of it, man. I fucking killed, dude. Hey Saipo, how you doing, man? We're just trying to wear the kitten out so I can play the game without dying. You like my face but happy is cuter? How could you say that? Yeah, you mean this face? Alright. Ow! Ow! Ow, dude! This is killing me. How many hours did it take me to get to a 64? Probably like 20. Not long, really. But I've also been solo for most of it. Not all of it, but I've been solo for a good portion of it. And unfortunately for me as well, I am on babysitting duty with a new kitten. So occasionally this happens, and this is why I've bought the cat cam, so people can understand why I don't play. So if I touch my mouse here and I try to play the game, she might let me, but there's a good chance she'll realize what's up. Oh, no, wait. She got bored right at that moment. Fantastic. All right, I'm going in. Well, I might be wrong. She might just be cleaning her ass and then coming back to fight me. We'll find out. Let's see. Yeah, she's... You gonna be good? Are you gonna be nice? I don't mind nice kittens. Bad kittens are bad. Alright. You gonna stay like that? She's fucking nuts, mate. She's like doing little acrobatics on the table. But you jump in front of him. I appreciate the thought, Chris. Just be prepared. It'll be like jumping in front of a semi. If he's angry and wants to do me bodily harm, I'm pretty sure even a fucking brick wall won't stop the man. He's a force to be reckoned with, I think. But I like watching him. I like watching his old fights. I watch a lot of his old training as well. I was talking about this earlier, but I like old school training methods. And though it's not like old school, Tyson like in the 80s, 90s, I mean that's still pretty old school. That's old school to me. I wasn't even born for some of it. But yeah, just like watching his routines and stuff like that, and I incorporate some of what he did into my training. Not anywhere near the level that he does. Like, for example, you know, Tyson always preached doing like squats, push-ups, sit-ups. I know it's like kind of classic workout, but you'd like do them after every like boxing training session, and I started doing that. But he was doing like 3,000 a day. I do like 100 because 3,000 would take me a day to do, and then my legs wouldn't work for like at least a month. So but I incorporate that in, and also I want to start like working more on my neck. Like I'm trying to like, hang on, she's gone to sleep. So I'm working like on my neck by developing like my traps and my delts, but I don't do neck bridges or anything like that. So I'm going to start doing those once I've built up a little bit more muscle in that kind of neck area, in my traps and stuff, so I don't just like break my neck. And a neck bridge is the, like, you know like the old what's it called, like the crab pose, where you go on your back and then you like stand up on your arms and your legs with your belly facing the sky and kind of like, you know, arch your torso. You just do that, but without your hands, you just use your head. So you're balancing like your body weight between your legs and your head, bent backwards, and it works on like your neck, and you can kind of roll it from side to side. It should help a lot with not getting knocked the fuck out when I get punched in the head. Because if you have a nice strong neck, it's much harder to wobble your skull because there's more stability there, right? I'd say my neck is probably pretty skinny at the moment. But then again, I'm not a heavyweight, so you know, I fight at 75 kg. I can't be like an absolute fucking shit brick house, because a brick shit house, sorry. Because I just wouldn't be able to distribute that much muscle on my body. You work on your joints. I actually incorporate a lot of yoga into what I do, and I also include a ton of omega-3 in my diet because I'm worried about my joints as well. You try Bruce Lee's battery powdered muscle pack? Is what? Battery powered muscle pack. Wait, what is that? Yeah, 48. Well, I mean, I think there's no right age for looking after your joints. I wish I had started earlier because my knees are pretty screwed from skateboarding. Like my shins and my knees took such a fucking pounding from skating. Like all the times that I fell off, or you know, scraped my knee, or I mainly just fell off. But like when you fall off on a skateboard, you're like, sometimes you're like falling down a flight of stairs, you know, or down a 15-foot ramp. So you get some pretty serious injuries. and a lot of the time you'll take that impact on your knees, on your shoulder, because you'll tend like I used to tend to roll onto my shoulder to absorb the impact, because after breaking my arms, using those to break the fall, I stopped doing that and I would pull my arms in, and kind of like, you know, almost try and do a combat roll out of a fall, but you know, a lot of the time it just kind of turned into a shoulder barge into the concrete. But yeah, my knees are super fucked. They grind and crack and pop like crazy. There's not really too much I can do with it. You do 300 push-ups in 60 seconds? That is way more than me. I do maybe 100 on a good day. Like maybe on a Monday when I've had 2 days rest, I'll do 100, maybe. But these won't be chest to floor. These will be like relatively casual. Because I don't tend to do as many reps, but I like to use hyperextension in my workouts. So I will use like I'll go like really deep on my push-ups, and I'll go very deep on my squats, bench press, and whatever, right? I like the way it stretches the muscle. Oh, I see. It simulates. Oh, wait. So what is it exactly? I'm not too sure. I don't quite follow. A battery muscle pack. What is it like? Is it like one of those muscle constriction things where it like saps you with some electricity and makes your muscles tighten up? Ouch. Missed that one completely. Shit. Hardcore Salt got to 70 today. I've been trying to just take it easy. One thing that was odd to me is that scrolls of escape are no different color than other loot. Yes, Adrenaline. I hate that. And I hate that they don't get posted to you either, considering just how important they are. They are an extremely important resource. And they are just treated like gold. They should be highlighted. I would even like a sound, and if I miss one, I would like it posted to me. Thank you very much. UPS. Special delivery. Used to race BMX, darted between cars like an idiot, got crashed in from the side, and my knee has been fucked since. Ooh, fucking hell, mate. Yeah, I've never been too good on a bike myself. I think like I had a couple of serious accidents on bikes. One of the ones that sticks in my head the most was this one time where I was around a friend's house, and he had like a new BMX, and for some fucking reason back then, like the thing to do was to not have brakes. I don't know what it was. Like, I think we seen it, like the people, like all of the kids in the area, like seen it on like a trial bikes viral video thing online. But like the way to have a BMX was not to have brakes. Like brakes were, you don't want brakes on your bike. And I didn't know this. So I was like, hey man, can I have a go on your bike? He's like, yeah, no problem. And I'm just racing around like the local estate. And so I come bombing around the corner, and I was like, wanted to do a jump on a speed bump. So I was like, round and round, boom, did this jump on the speed bump. Probably went about that high. And because I was like 15, man, I probably thought I was like fucking Matt Hoffman. Like, yeah, I was like only like 3 inches off the floor. But I was going as fast as I could on the bike, and I came around a corner into a car park. And the car park was just like one big long road with like cars either side and a big fence at the end, like a big wood fence, proper solid fence at the end. And I go flying down here, realize there's no fucking brakes. And because I didn't know what to do, I just held on for dear life, screamed, and I fucking hit the fence at like at my top speed on a bike, and I got fucking mangled against that fence. Because the fence didn't give an inch, mate. I just hit that thing and bounced off. I was absolutely fucked. Luckily, I didn't like break anything, but I was like so bruised and hurt all over. I just couldn't move for like a week after, and it was fucked. I got stitched up though. I just didn't notice until I was going that fast, and I should have jammed my foot in the back tire, but I was never rode a bike without brakes before. What was like, just didn't know what to do. Just fucking smash into the wall. I think it might have been a weight thing. My brain is telling me it's because you couldn't do a 360 with the handlebars if you had a brake cable. But then again, why not just have the back brake? Maybe same problem. I don't know, dude. You still have Dorials? I still have like a whole bank tab of Dorial sack. Do you want some? Yeah, the fence didn't give an inch, mate. The fence did its job. I wish it hadn't. I wish it had, I'd wish it had, like, you know, given me a little bit more of a lean way instead of just like absolutely crumpling my body. But you know, is what it is. You take 50? Yeah, mate. I'll trade you after this one if you can. Yeah. You can just hold on for 5 minutes and I'll send you an invite.
I must wait.
Red line frame USA handlebars, skyway through CDs with pegs was the norm. In Australia and the 80s. Maybe it would, maybe I mean I lived in the country. We could have been that far behind. Who knows? But yeah, thank you, Chris. Like, it's not my best work on the speed bag, but just kind of share a little, just trying to share a little bit of that with everybody, because bada bing, bada boom. I don't want that. Alright, mate. Well, I'll do a couple of runs then and wait until you say you're back. I'll wait until you say you're on, bud. Dude, I'm playing lazy as fuck. I'm getting smoked. Too many big hits coming out of these guys. You want some of my mats, Arakai? Oh, okay. I'll just turn into a fucking Dorial Mats deposit box. I can spare you sub, of course, mate. I'm not making a habit of this. Don't everybody ask, Jesus. As that Arakai's the last person. They're really all sacks anyways. Should just give most of them back to Sack, and then maybe he can do, if he's doing runs, he can do them with people. That might be easier to do, to be honest. I'll have to ask him when he gets back. Might be a plan, right? If I see if he wants to take some more than 50 with him, and then do some runs with you boys. Because they're all given to me by Sack. They're all Sack's materials, really. I'm just like looking after them, really. Do I have the balls to get on stage? You mean a boxing ring or like a gaming stage, Chris? All right, Sack. Yeah, I'll send you more than that then. What's up, Steve? How you doing, mate? Enemy champion over there. I got both of them. Nice. Yeah, fuck. Comedy? Nah, I'm not that funny, mate. Jeez. I wish. That'd be handy. But no, definitely didn't have. I wouldn't have the confidence for that, man. I'm also definitely not that funny. I'm flattered you think so, but yeah, I think I'd get fucking ripped to pieces if I went anywhere near a comedy stage. I wouldn't even know what to joke about. I just play video games all day. I think that content would fall pretty flat. But I think even if I was, I would be scared shitless of something like comedy. That's a ballsy profession to be in, right? Because your whole job or your whole like career like balances on the reaction of the people in front of you. So if it starts to slip, like the pressure must mount so bad. Like if one joke in your entire show doesn't hit the mark, like that might be unrecoverable. That kind of pressure would get to me way before I could get anywhere near a stage. Holy moly! I'm even pretty what's the word? I'm even pretty shooken up when I compete in like somewhat public gaming tournaments. Like I've had like a number of things where I've been like in like competitions like for video games like esports and stuff like that, and the nerves get to me quite often. Even in a game that I've played for like years, there are certain things like pushing really high rating in World of Warcraft used to always like get me like super nervous. Too much pressure. You know, Musk's favorite barbarian. But I mean, that's true, you know. Oopsie doodles. Yeah, by accident though, to be fair. I don't think his intent was to showcase who like his tabs, but still, I mean, I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. I ain't mad. Even if it was only in a passing, brief blink of an eye. Elon Musk at one time had my stream open on his computer and may or may have not watched for a minute or two. I think that's pretty cool. I'm still trying to wrap my head around Elon playing with Woody and Rob and all of that, because it's just a crazy crossover. Just the idea, or like when you take a step back and sort of just look at it, playing Diablo leading to meeting Elon Musk, just seems like such a hard to believe scenario. If you were to talk about it like before people knew Elon played Diablo. Or even after, like you just wouldn't assume he would reach out to content creators and then want to play with them. Because I'm pretty sure Elon like DM'd Woody. No, I mean you check your DMs one day and you've got Elon in your DMs. You're like, hey, what's up? Holy shit! I wouldn't believe. I probably wouldn't believe it was him. You also watch his anime? I think I'd get along with Elon pretty well then. Rob went straight in. Went straight in? Oh, he went into Woody's stream, I see. Well, I don't know. I'd imagine he's in communications with Woody. Wait, he didn't just join. I imagine he DM'd Woody and asked first. There's absolutely no way he just joined. Woody wouldn't have an open lobby anyways. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if he asked him, Woody said yes. I mean... I mean, of course. I'm okay with that. I mean, of course, like, and as well, I'm not trying to say there wasn't any, you know, of course there was like some, I'd imagine, like degree of like, what's the word? I don't think intent is the right word, but you know, I can imagine, like, if I knew Woody knew Woody as well as I'm pretty sure Rob does, I probably would have fanboyed out a little bit and been like, oh, hey, man, dude, but you got to get me in, bro. You got get me in that party, dude. I love Elon. Get me in that party, dude. He's my hero, dude. He's my hero. Get me in. Like I said, if I had the opportunity to play with Elon, I would love to. Because I think it's very rare to speak with a person like Elon Musk. Because I don't follow like SpaceX, I don't follow Tesla like that, but I think just as like a charismatic person, it's very easy to like Elon and kind of want to just like have a conversation about stupid shit with him, like just talk to him about Diablo like he was a regular person, and see what his perspectives on the game are. It'd be kind of cool to see what his plans are for, like, you know, X and streaming on X and how he's going to scale that up as well, because like he does, most of what he does ends up being quite successful, right? And you know, he's pretty much kind of knocked out of the park with everything he sets his gaze on. But streaming is notoriously rigid, and I think rigid is probably just the right word there. Yeah, it's notoriously rigid, and it's extraordinarily hard to get anyone to even consider moving away from Twitch, viewer-wise. Streamers are always kind of happy to test the new shiny that's offering like a better pay cut or something like that, or, you know, won't ban them for doing kind of weird shit. But, you know, at the same time, he must have some sort of plan. You can't just like say, oh, you can stream on X and then expect something to be good. Because it's not got that audience yet. You need to bring them over, and nobody's been able to successfully do that. Fucking literally everybody who tries to compete with Twitch like collapses. He has a McLaren F1. That's a nice car. But if Elon's ever listening to my stream, one thing I want to know is why, if I go onto X, right? And I won't do this to you guys because this is definitely TOS. But when I go onto X, and you know, you see videos sometimes, guys, like you come onto X and like every now and then it's like a video, right? You're like, oh, like, you know, this is a nice video. I'll click on this. I'll watch this video. Every time I scroll through the video feed, and I fucking kid you not, and I won't do it right now, within 3 videos, I'm looking at people getting killed by crocodiles. I'm watching people get shot, beheaded. I saw this fucking hideous video yesterday of like a child that was like burnt so badly. I was like, this is fucking disgusting, man. I was absolutely horrified. And I've never used X to watch videos, so that was just the algorithms giving me the most popular stuff, I suppose. And I couldn't even show you. I'd be so scared that what I get shown on here, even within like 2 scrolls, would be horrendous. So whatever you do, do not use X to watch memes, or don't go through the feed on X if you've not built up like a very strong algorithm for a specific thing, because that was fucking appalling. I have never seen anything like that in my life. Really ruined my day yesterday. Yeah, sorry, Chris. I know it's a bit dark, mate, but I just kind of wanted to throw that out there because that really did kind of fuck me up yesterday. And for anybody who just, like, again, if you're on X, that literally within like 3 scrolls from a meme, from like a lighthearted meme, I was like looking at some of the most insane stuff ever. So don't go down that rabbit hole. That was fucking horrible. All right, on to lighter notes. What are you guys arguing about on Twitch now? It's all right, Chris. It's not like, I'm not like, you know, I'm not like, what's the word? I'm not like fucking shutting up or anything like that, but you know, it's the kind of thing where it just doesn't make you feel very good in the moment. You know, it's not the kind of thing you want to see. It's horrible that it happens, but it doesn't mean I want to watch it. You know, I just thought it was very peculiar that my X account is like 6 months old and I don't use it for anything at all. I literally just use it to post, and that's what it shows a new user. Wild. X is also light, is a light version of Pornhub. I guess it can be as well. Luckily I've not had that problem. I was getting recommended like a bunch of I guess you would say like OnlyFans elites, but I've been slowly like blocking stuff in the hope that it would stop showing me this stuff. But I like there was like I remember the names. It's like Insane Reality. I had to block them. There was like Real World Leaks or something like that. I had to block that. I'm blocking everything that I see that's like sus or if I think is sus, but it still sleeps through. You have a 10-year-old, yeah, kid. I could imagine like you, especially when you have a kid, like seeing things like I saw on X, it would shock you and probably make you feel even worse. Honestly, truly horrendous. I know like X is trying to be like a free speech platform, but there's a difference between like free speech and just degenerate shit. Hey guys, chill out. Look, like, I want to put this one to bed, Grim and Perp, just real quick. Just appreciate that in both cases, like both Rob and Woody are probably were probably very like anxious and nervous when Elon was in the party, and probably neither of them were behaving as you would expect them to behave when they're very comfortable in their own stream. On top of everything else, I'm almost certain that anybody who joined the party and anybody who like participated in the runs with Elon or anything like that probably had to like they had to get like permission, right? They had to have gotten an AOK from Elon, an AOK from Woody. So like nobody slimed their way in. I don't believe anyone sold themselves out. They're just, you know, they're multi-streaming to X. Because of course Elon's going to be pretty passionate about that project, but it's not like you know, it's not like he's going to be streaming over there permanently or anything like that or anytime soon. I mean, Christ, I think if I, like I said, I'd probably be cringe as fuck. But, I mean, hell, dude, it'll be fun. Hey, Chi, mate. Ah, mate, you're more than welcome, buddy. Actually, on that note, guys, the Whirly Bonk build, I updated the written version of it today. There's a lot of information in there about, or a lot more information there about how to set it up. So, I mean, if you're following the build, there might be some new information in there that might help you kind of iron out some of the kinks about like the gear and about how to manage your Fury. If you feel like anything is missing, don't forget to like give me some feedback here on stream or in Discord if you want. I don't mind. And I'll look at implementing some extra information based on that feedback if needed. We'll get that done. Bada bing, bada boom. If it's unclear or anything like that, Chi, let me know, because sometimes the way I write it makes sense to me. I understand that, and not to other people as much. Boom. I'm loving these big old crits. Yeah, there's a big improvement. Now I know some people don't like this type of dodge as much, but the attacks reduce a fade's cooldown, allows you to dodge every 2 hoters forever. But with the triple attack one, though it's fine for like maybe 1 fight, you'll be screwed on the second. And you definitely won't be able to sustain a fade during the Bloodseekers, so you'll get kind of boned there. Well, that's not good. That hurt. Ouch. But it's not as in depth with the basics as my other guides. So, you know, like usually I have about like 10 segments written to the build, because I'm assuming at least at this point in the season, and if you're following a build that's for like tier 25 AoC, you have a pretty firm grasp on Hota and at least, like, you know, a Barb in general. But if you think there's anything important missing, please still let me know. Oh fuck, they're all... No, okay, I got 1 melee, that's fine. Oh, goodness gracious me. He's a teleporter and a mage. That is not a lot of fun. Where'd he go? Oh my days, he's all over the place. Oh, that's gonna hurt. You know, unironically, I wish there was a way I could spend more fury to heal. But the only way I can think of doing that is by using kick. But that would be really fucking stupid. I want a stat on a gear that increases fury cost. Dude, that would be legit for a build like this. Like an unbridled rage kind of stat for your gear, which would be kind of funny. Ah, yes, Sack, I remember. You didn't tell me what it was, but I knew what it was because you were talking about moving the damage on the berserking nodes like here, like that one and that one, to here, right? Yeah. See, I did know that, yeah. But I didn't think about it in the moment because I also get the strength as well. But as soon as you sent me that message saying that, I was like, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like 100%. Yeah, so that's like 1% extra damage plus 15 extra strength, which is like 1.5% damage. So it's like an extra 3% damage I got there, plus about 30 armor, because Sack was able to notice that on my Paragon board. Like, I know it as well. It's like it's perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. But sometimes you just don't catch them when you're looking at it yourself. Make sure I give you whole sets. There we go. Trade. Request trade. I've got a few messages that I see you guys sending. I'll catch up with those in just a mo. Is that everything? I think I have more. I think I have more to send you. Hang on. Did I? No, that was all of it. Oh no, I'm missing 2 sets of eggs there for you, Sack. Bam, bam. Oh shit. If you need more, let me know. Actually, you know what? Let me send you a couple more. Because I probably won't need that many myself, to be fair. So here, I'll trade you another bag of them. My armor, basically 8.5k unbuffed. But this is with Tibolts on. There you go, mate. I do still have more. I'll keep a hold of a couple myself for now, just in case I get an excuse to use them. But yeah. Kim, actually, funny enough, all of these come from the person that I'm trading them to. They're all sacks. He donated to them, donated them all to me over time, and I've just never been able to use all of them. And I'm just trying to get them back. This is the song here for you, Busco, mate. So yeah, basically he's been giving them to me as like kind of like a you know, like a donation, like to help. And yeah, it's been so many, I just couldn't use them all, and so I'm now giving them back. What did I miss though? Anyways, what he doesn't flaunt his clickbait videos saying he's playing Elon for clicks, whereas you know who he is. Yeah, I mean the thing is about that as well. Like I don't know, I might have done the same, to be fair, because I would have been like really geeky excited about that, and I probably would have gone a little bit over the top with oh, fuck, wrong button. Every time, bud, every time. I might have done that. I ain't gonna lie. Is Doombringer essential? It's not essential, G, but not having it means you are going to be redlining it a lot. Like you will be getting very, 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 very fucking dead a lot of the time. You can counterbalance a little bit. So recommendations I would make is that if you don't have a Doombringer, then just run 4DR pants the entire time, and that will kind of balance it out. You will have slightly less damage, well, probably a fair bit less damage. However, in terms of survivability, you shouldn't be too worse off. Do I still have some? I have some, Sack. Yeah, I have like maybe 100. But yes, Chi, I only swapped to the pants for Bloodseekers, but if I didn't have a Doombringer, I might want to use it all the time. Secondly, you could also consider running a Salix permanently instead. That's another option, but I prefer to swap the pants out. But just be prepared to have to deal with a lot more incoming damage, because it's going to be pretty sketch. Like, it's going to be pretty dang sketch. Video guide on theory crafting. I would like to do that kind of stuff for sure. I'm thinking actually next season it's pretty well, Chris, you have to be you're gonna have to be like more hyper aware, and you'll have to take smaller pools, and there are just going to be more instances where you just get trolled. Like the game will just be like, nah, you're dead. Like that happens to me a lot, and I have it. So it would happen to you more if you didn't. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking at what, like, you know, for example, what Sis does for Path of Exile. I really like Caesarian. He's a really entertaining and very, very like impactful. Wait, what is it then? Like content creator, and he covers like a lot of like generic stuff. And like sort of introductory stuff to the game in detail, which not really many other people do that much of. And I kind of want to emulate that a lot. And I'm looking at ways that I can do that, or like what things I could do every season to help that. I can't copy and paste this song. It's called Rat Boy. I gotta write it in because it's not letting me copy and paste it. It's that, Busco, mate. Sorry, I thought it would link you to the actual song, but I guess not. Yeah, this kind of isn't the type of music I thought it was. I was kind of hoping it'd be like a cyberpunk style track, but it's like actually just the music from the game. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm gonna go grab my water a minute, boys. I forgot about that, and now I'm fucking dying again. Hang on. Whew. Oh, you know what? Cat's looking kind of cute, boys. Gonna have to go for it. Let's have a look. There she is. Looking grumpy. Oh no. Somebody upstairs dragging what sounds like a fucking coffin along the floor. Woke the cat up. Now she's all spooked. Okay. It's just our neighbors being noisy fuckers. Right, there we go. Yeah, there she is. Good night, baby. Oh, no, not play, not play. Okay, I don't want to play. Not yet. You go sleep. Is she from a grumpy cat litter? I have no idea, Tabasco. The funny thing about her breed is that they told us she's a British Shorthair. But she's not a British Shorthair. I have a suspicion that she's a crossbreed between perhaps a British Shorthair and a Munchkin cat. She's going for the butthole. Is this allowed? I don't know, mate. Does this fall under artistic nudity or not? What do you reckon? But yeah, I mean, essentially, the breeder that we bought her from sells like nothing but Munchkin cats, the ones with the really short legs, and they kind of have a similar looking face. And I feel like they were trying to crossbreed with British Shorthairs, and that Happy Hour cat probably she adopted the wrong genes. So they were trying to sell her for really, really, really cheap. Compared to the other cat, she was like a fifth of the price. She was like $100 and everything else was like $500 and up. Some of them were like $3,000. And then she was just like $100. It was like she was like the bargain bucket kitty. And we were just like, oh shit. I mean, she looks fucking hilarious. Let's just get her. We'd already decided to call her Happy before we even got her as well. A Munchkin cat. Yeah, have you ever seen a Munchkin cat before, Chris? They have like tiny legs. Their legs are like a quarter of the size of a normal cat, but everything else is the same proportion. So they just kind of look like a caterpillar. Pun intended. But she does look very grumpy, and I think that's fantastic because it's like complete in stark contrast to her personality. She's an extremely cheerful and like loving cat, so worked out real nice. I'm lagging like fucking dick right now. What if it's a real coffin? That is what it is, mate. I'm starting to regret that coughing I had in this morning. Don't be deceived, Aimless. It's actually a lie. Notice how it's not moving. Oh, it did move there. But like typically your MS will like fluctuate up and down. This is like fucked. It's actually moving, so I was wrong there, but my MS is typically around 80. Anytime it's lower than 80, I actually experience more connection issues than if it was 150. I don't know what it is with the coding on Diablo's side, but I have a really hard time playing when my ping starts to drop. And you may see like some rubber banding and shit in a minute. Kind of a hard time trying to get these enemies up in here. I don't know if one of them was going to blow up or something. No, it seemed to be alright. Yeah, 300 earlier. I think I've gone through stages where I had like 1,000 ping on hardcore. Your work wife has a resting bitch face. Wait, is that a real thing? I saw a meme about a work wife. I didn't realize that was actually a thing. I thought that was just a joke. Oh yeah, real thing. Tell you what that sounds like. An absolutely endless source of arguments. I have fun. Oh, you boys, mate. You must all fucking like the pain. No, I mean for the real wife. Or the missus or the girlfriend. If I told my wife I had a work wife, I'd probably be missing teeth. Hey, Sesto out here is hustling, mate. He's hustling. Play. It happens, Chi. Connection, the connection in Asia to like Diablo services seems to be like pretty all over the place. Like it's not as bad on softcore. Hardcore was, you know, it got so bad sometimes I had to end stream because I just couldn't play. It was too bugged out a lot of the time. It does seem to be a lot better on softcore, but then again also on softcore I just don't care. Because if I die, it's like, you know, I haven't really lost anything except from like 5 minutes of my time. Which, you know, admittedly isn't worth that much. So, you know, it's all gravy, baby. Oh my word. I'm trying to swap back to my regular camera at the same time as doing this fight, but it seems like if I'm holding shift, it doesn't let me. That's a lot of poison. All three of them are poison. So I suppose Diablo woke up today and chose violence. This is awful. They're all ranged as well. How bad is that? That was a horrendous pack. All ranged, all poison. That was disgusting. Yeah, no thank you. I'm back. Good thing the resistances are capped. Hells yeah, sir. Hells yeah. Nice, you probably don't do shit work. Hey, you boys are too busy playing the game. I got to admit that my RAM is capped out at one wife. I think any more than this and we'd have a serious bottleneck issue. Not too sure why I'm checking this stuff. I mean, some of it's like 925 or a lot of it's like 913 plus. Not bad, really. Speaking of which, I better check and see if I got any messages from the boss. No, I'm good. All right, we're not in trouble for anything. Perfect. Oh, hang on, I think we got a cute angle here, boys. There we go. Looking at the top of her head wasn't that interesting, but got a nice little candid there. She's so peaceful when she's sleeping. What a fucking terror when she's awake. Oh my god, dude. Die. This is a pretty nasty mob combination. Snakes, blue spiders. Oh no, it's lightning snakes, blue spiders, and red fallen. If I got this shit on a hard, like on a higher tier, I would have just insta left the dungeon because this is just a troll mob pack. I'll probably die now, actually. To be fair, even on a tier 19, if I get hit by a Scion's Felkos ulti and a couple of these blue ice missiles, or just a single one of these lunatics, I'm gone, dude. Shaco number 19. You're going for a world record sack. Can't imagine you're too far off or something like that, to be honest. Yeah, she doesn't always look grumpy, right? It's just like shortly after she's woken up. Which I think is kind of normal, actually. I'm gonna get... Ooh, blasting shrine doing work there. That lunatic was about to send me to the fucking respawn area. Okay, I don't know what's going on in there. I have no idea what's going on in there. I'm gonna just get out. Play it safe. Kill the Scion, because they suck. Yeah, these blue missiles. Also suck. Alright. Now I forget, is there like another breakpoint for the Tears of Blood? I can't remember. No, like level oh shit. Level 50 is the only time you get like a substantial like boost in the stats on it, right? That rogue isn't messing around. Yeah, I know about that. I don't think there's like anything else, is there? I can't remember if I was forgetting something. I don't know, it looks like she's staring into the camera, man. That's fucking hilarious. No, all good, Pigeony, mate. How are the runs going? Alright, we'll look at my face for a minute. We'll let her sleep. Wait, she's doing... Oh, she was doing some stuff. Oh, here we go. We got some movement. No, now she just looks like a pillow. Hey? Oh. Soft. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't want me to stop. And that's the problem. Once I start, like it kind of, yeah. Look, now she's like, oh, oh, she's meowing. No, don't do that. She meowed. Because I stopped. I guess I'll have to just let this key get eaten alive. Oh, hello. Okay, wait, I think, wait, we're going for the lap? Alright, it's lap time. Alright, hang on. It's lap time, lads. I'll move the camera. Hello. I'm just gonna give her a minute of attention, and then I'll still do this dungeon in time. I'm gonna make sure she doesn't feel abandoned or ignored. Eh? You sleepy? You don't want to watch my balls? Hey, pretty good show, Grim. It's a pretty good show. People pay good money for that, bud. They pay good money for that. Wrong pants. Happens. Holy shit! Woo! You guys are doing some work. It's not bad though. Blue spiders, red skellies. I can handle that. Something really hurt me there. What the fuck was that? Oh, not good. A lot of range damage, I suppose. Character's not in love with that. Oh, baby. Big hits. How did you not die? Damn it. Probably a serious answer. Damage reduction while injured is pretty fucking OP. Can help you. You can like stay alive on like 5% HP for quite some time. Like the amount of times when you see me fighting the Bloodseekers, for example, I will be like at 10% HP the entire fight. Oh, and a blast shrine too, kind. Well, this is a big ass group. And I actually did get killed that time, dude. Fuck. Dude, I was pacing that dungeon, wasn't I kidding? I was doing good there. I just got straight up one shot at the end though. Fuck. Game hates me. I got killed by the explosion of one of the spider hosts. I didn't see it go off. That was just a misplay, honestly. Could have survived that still. Just had to be more aware of what was going on and we would have been alright. Actually, it's just how we do try again. That's just how we do. To be honest, it's better to play that way on, especially on softcore. And hardcore probably wouldn't love it so much. Dedge? Me or you, Tan? You didn't die, did you? Oh yeah, me. Well, the thing is, if you're running double damage reduction on your gear, so if you have it on your pants and your boots, when you go below 35% HP, you like literally start taking half of the damage. So you become extremely tanky in that threshold. And with the amount of healing the barb does, it's pretty easy to sustain in that low HP bracket. But I mean, sometimes, like you just saw there, I kind of just took way too much burst damage at once, and I didn't get a chance to even use damage reduction while injured. That's kind of this build's worst enemy. But it's easy to solve, just don't stand in explosions like I did, and you'll be alright. You got the quest completion even though you got one shot. It's all good. You know, what matters is you were victorious. Oh, my back is killing me. I'm sitting like really far away from my desk, hunched over like the fucking hunchback of Notre Dame. This is killing me. And my Herman Miller is weeping alongside me. Just lean back in your chair, dude. Let me take care of it. I've not been able to sit in my chair properly for like 2 weeks yet. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Luckily I had challenging shout up. Holy moly. These shamans hit pretty hard. Is it these ones? No, these are the rezzing ones actually. My bad. No, it's not the same ones. I don't really like this playlist. That's progress, baby. What with these mob packs, dude? These are insane. All right. Ow. I thought that explosion was actually this guy, his enchant, but it was actually the other guy, so I almost fucking died there by accident. Just because I didn't notice whose enchant was whose. Woo! Sketchy. You tried Hoda, but it just takes too long to kill at low level, and I think mainly gear is level 20. Yeah, Hota is, in my opinion, a late game build. So typically, I don't recommend anybody try and even play it until they have at least some form of each of the aspects that are recommended for the build. Now, they don't necessarily have to be high rollers. But, you know, without Ancestral Force, which is here, without, like, Bold Chieftains and Echoing Fury, I guess, like, to a degree, without, like, Earth Strikers and stuff like that, the build can just be clunky and weak. But it scales very, very, very hard when you have all of that stuff in place. But that's how the Barbarian's always been. Like, the Barb scales super, super well into the really late game. At the sacrifice of kind of sucking poopy butts at the early game. Hey DB, how you doing, bud? Let's give the cat A little stroke. A little say a little hello. Looks drunk. Oh. And we got a down here. Hello. Just stroking the pussy, boys. Ugh. F1, I think. F2. Yeah, we got the cat cam installed. But unfortunately, she's sleeping on my lap, like the one place you can't see her, dude. You should be fine. Try. I don't know how much time you get in a day, but luckily it's like quite, you know, it's quite quick now. Especially if you use the new potions from the holiday event. Try and get those before they go away. Try and get a few of those if you can, because they give you a big XP boost. But I think they finishes on January 3rd, right? So you got like 4 days left. And no, Chow, I have not found a max roll Earth Strikers ever. The game does not want to give me one, apparently. I must have been bad because Santa didn't want to give me what I needed. Let's go see if I can re-roll. January 23rd is the end of the season, but January 3rd is the end of the holiday event, which is where you get these potions here that give you 15% XP instead of 5. So they're really, really, really good for leveling. You should definitely be using them. Oh, the boots are only up to 25 mil a reroll. Oh no. Where are potions going? Just disappearing? No, the potions are staying, but the ability to get them is disappearing. So you get them from going into the purple Helltide. And you do all of the, you know, kill monsters in here, do the events and stuff like that, and then you go to Gilligan, who's here, and trade in the materials for potions. I'll show you real quick. Just give me one moment. I'll go buy some myself and show you. So, yeah, you just run around the fractured peaks. There's like loads of events going on. There's lots of monsters to kill. You just kill them, and they drop favors. I think they're called, like favors and stuff. And then once you have like a whole bunch, maybe you've been doing it for like, I don't know, half an hour or something, you come over here. You have to like convert them here. So these are the proofs that you've picked up from killing monsters. You then convert them into favors, just like so. 44. And once you've done that, you just go to this guy here. There's some cosmetics you might want to buy first. So maybe consider getting these if you want. And then there they are. Gideon's Brew. But these are going away in a couple of days, guys. So if you have a character to level, try and farm some of these first. Because you'll keep the potions, but the Fender is going to disappear. And that's an extra 10% XP. So that's a big boost. That is a big, big boost. I'll help you level up a lot quicker. The 15 strength on damage percent gets boosted by the glyph. Sorry, what? On Aya? Sorry, what are we talking about on Aya? You'd have to use 3 points for 10 strength. Where I can get 15 strength, right, with 3 points. You explain? You can explain. Don't change anything. Okay. Are you saying like there's a better way to route it? I'm looking. Two, three. So I could like take these 3 points out and boom, but then I'm still down. Yeah, I don't think there's another way to do this. Okay. I'll let you explain. I'm gonna go jump into a run real quick. What am I doing with my boots? Oh, I just opened one? Okay, cash money. Let's go. All right. Go make some money. Big crits, thank you very much. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I misunderstood. I thought you were saying I was saying I needed to swap again, or that you noticed somewhere different, or something else that I could have done better. But that's what I thought you were talking about, that strength node, and I was like, hang on a minute. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's not, or I would have gone for it. That's all good, mate. I mean, I misunderstood as much as you would have confused me, right? So no one's at fault here, buddy. Holy shit. Realized something about this game. They kept Barb, Sork, and Necro done away with Crusade and Witch Doctor. I mean, they'll probably bring them back at some point, because they're going to be wanting to add a new class every single expansion, and they plan to do like an expansion every year. So like with the game probably going to have a life of like somewhere around a decade, it's more than likely they've benched it for like one of those seasons, like, you know, one of the upcoming years. Yeah, I think this game will probably have like 8 to 10 expansions before it's what's the word? Before it's like moving on to Diablo 5. If, you know, if what they've done historically with all of their games is anything to go by. No use snapshots? No, mate, I don't like to. Oh, Char, welcome to my world, mate. I haven't had failed crystals ever on softcore. Because I've never stopped re-rolling. Like, ever since I started my softcore character, I've been in a perpetual state of re-rolling. Oh, is he still alive? Get the fuck out of here, dude. So tanky all of a sudden. Yes, please. What a mob pack. That was crazy. Whoa, loads of elites. Alright, see ya. I'll try and keep my shouts if I can. Ooh, fuck, that guy got fucking smoked too. Right, here we go. Right, what have I got here? A barb. A druid. Any explosions to be worried about? Alright, let's do some damage. Nice. Man, this is taking me forever to level up as well. Holy moly. It's taking me forever. Guys, look how the cat is sleeping. This is fucking... This is weird. It's like in between my legs there, just like lying like a little person. Seems to be having a pretty good time. Her hands are down by her side and everything. Hello. Oh. Cute kitty. As my quads are absolutely blasting my fucking oh no, sorry, my quads are getting absolutely blasted trying to like keep my legs squeezed together like this. Do me a favor there, Brilliant. Come back on January the 23rd and tell me about how good the game is, because the viewers went up to like 40,000. Just cleared a tier 19. Congrats, mate. Well played. Oh shit, camera. Just looked like I was kind of stroking my own lap then, didn't it? You couldn't really see the cat there. You can see her little head, but it's like, oh yeah. Just stroking the pussy. I'm sorry, I gotta go. Look at that. Look at the little paw. Oh. Oh no. I don't know what to do. Oh. Are you seeing this, guys? He doesn't want my hand to go away. Hey, is she gonna do it one more time? If I put it up here? No? Okay, she gave up. Now she's coming up. Hello. I feel bad. I wish I could just stream petting the cat, but I don't think there's a category for that on Twitch. You're just absolutely loving life down here. Look at this. Oh no. I gotta give her strokes. Oh. You waking up? Oh. Freedom. What's going on? You're wrapped up in the shoelace here, mate. Alright, the killer instinct is activated. You're sliding down, I gotta pick you up. Right, okay. Actually, I think my legs are gonna explode. I'm gonna have to just her up a little bit. Oh, the cramp. Ooh. Oh, that is bad. Holy shit. I'm too old. Holy moly. It's okay, guys. I can make this time up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This dungeon is fine. I don't want to get railgunned right now, please. Be kind to me. Oh, that was a killer cramp. What are you doing? Ah, there we go. Right, she's back up on the desk, boys. Except she's decided it's now time to bite my fingers instead. Hang on, I need to really dial in this dungeon if I'm going to get it done in time with all of this AFK I just did at the beginning. Do I have her on camera here? Yeah, I have her on camera. I gotta readjust myself. My posture is so bad. I feel like I'm gonna die. Alright, let's pop this way. Woo! It's not worth worrying about, Sack. Just a pointless comment. This kind of misses. It's kind of like missing the sort of correlation between like a casual seasonal ARPG and its audience. Because, you know, like I said, by the same logic, if when the fuse are down, the game is bad, when the fuse are up, the game is good, right? Because the logic can't, it's not, like, the logic can't, like, doesn't really track just one way. Like, if that's the metric of a good game, then the same person, in theory, should be coming in and going into random streams and saying how good it is because the viewer count's over 30,000 or something like that, you know what I mean? It's just the logic doesn't... just stupid. Not yet, Hardcore Planet. We're working toward it, mate. We're currently working toward it as we speak. Just trying to get my glyph level up as much as possible. I've done a tier 24 pretty easily with only a level 50 glyph. But yeah, tier 25 is a pretty substantial step up. And I only started this character like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago. So I was quite late. I missed like the first entire week, if not like week and a half of AoC. So I'm quite far behind, but still also not that far behind. It's level 60. What is it right now? 65 right now, bud. Oh shit, wrong camera. We're getting there. You're 60. You're 68. I'm coming after you, mate. I'm on the fucking. I'm on the rise. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be tough though. Like when starting from behind is never good, and we're on a tight time limit, but. I think it's definitely, you know, it's definitely within the realms of possibility. You just kind of have to knuckle down and be really efficient with your grinding. Hopefully try and get yourself into some speed runs for 19s, which I'm actually doing now, I believe. DB, are you ready to go? Excuse me. But along with DB, is there anybody in either chat, YouTube or Twitch, that... is up for speed farming some tier 19 dungeons? We're going to do some rotations, which will help us get some better XP per hour. If you're interested, just let me know. You're going to have a smoke? I'll do another one then real quick. You need to be able to do them in roughly the same time as me, at the very least. Otherwise, like, we'll all be async as fuck. But I'm not that fast. And to be honest, I'm not too picky. It's just, it's better if you can. Oh yeah, 6 minutes of a kitten break. I have to take those often because of stuff like this. She's sat on the mouse cable. So I can't really move my mouse all that much. But, you know, we try. Good girl. Where are the elites, though? Ah, speak of the devil. Mayhem. Ouch. No, shouts are mega out of sync, dude. Oh, fuck. Ooh, almost picked that up. That would have been bad. This is a really nice dungeon. Red spiders, red skellies. Cash money, my dudes. Oops. I got an explodey boy in here. Gotta watch out for that. I believe he's exploding. It's another one. I believe he's dead. Smish! Hey, Kufel, what's up, man? What's happening, fool? That was weird. Let's give a movement speed at least, you know. Oof. See ya. Wait, it's not up this way. Shit! I went the wrong way. I'm all over the joint. I don't have my shouts, but whatever. Nice and grouped up. I'll take that though. I'm having some difficulties moving. Oh, this is painfully slow, no? It's so slow. Holy shit. You around, DB? Or was I too fast? Go again? Go again. Alright, mate. Will do. Don't need to tell me twice. I'm off. It's 5 a.m.? Fuck that, mate. Fuck that. That's almost the end of my run. You know, I've actually, I don't know if any of you guys remember, but I had a run like that in, on hardcore where I walked around the first corner and got corpse bowed and had to immediately leave. Because it got me with none of my defensives or armor up. Quality stuff, mate. Literally triggered my scroll of escape usage immediately. Come on now. At least come out of the room and up. There we go. Chain helps pull a lot of enemies. It does indeed. But as Kuful can probably attest to here, I won't be running chains because my build is centered around the shouts. So I need all three of them. And I think if it really came down to Wrath of the Berserker versus Chains, I'm pretty sure Wrath of the Berserker wins. Lucky for me, Ancestral Force has a pretty large AoE, so I can usually capture everything I need to capture with it, you know? You could just run this build with a Godslayer crown. That'd be kind of interesting. kind of squishy, but it'd be kind of interesting. Like your hammers would just suck all the enemies in. I mean, if I had one, I'd do it, but I don't think I have any in the bank. Nice, DB. Nice, nice, nice. But yeah, I mean, like, all these enemies are close enough for me. I'm hitting all of them. But yeah, I definitely do see value in chains. Just not for the way I like to play this build. Or not for the way that I have this build set up. Might be more accurate way of saying what I want to say. Because like I have Marshall, I have Bold Chieftain, right? And those things lose a massive amount of value if you're not running all three shouts. I think Marshall probably loses all of its value, to be honest. This Cyberpunk playlist is kind of like random as fuck, dude. There's like there's so much music in here I just don't remember hearing while playing the game. I forgot to change pants. Oh god. Doesn't matter. I'm just too good at the game. Hey, Tibbolts. Damn, those were almost usable. Where are the blasters at? Yeah, I know. I wish I knew. Hey, Kaloy, it's 65, buddy. But yeah, I'm just going to throw this out there one more time. Sorry to repeat myself like a broken record. But if there's anybody who's down and capable to do a tier 19 split run for better XP per hour, just let me know in chat. We'll get you involved with that. I'll organize it so it's nice and easy. But I'm just going to quickly take a toilet break before I get into this, so that I can just sort of sit here and, you know, do it. I'll be right back in just a minute. Sorry about the wait. I had a food delivery I needed to pick up. It was outside the door there. Max all stat, basically max strength. Yeah, that's a fucking banger, mate. I wish I had a max roll Earth Strikers. That'd be nice. That would be wonderful, mate. I wish I had that. Okay, yeah, I don't have a Godslayer's crown. I would have been half tempted to try that, in all fairness. That could have been fun. You're done with this season, Chow? Yeah, I think a lot of people are getting to that point, right? AoC is a little bit too long in the tooth. It's an absolute mountain to climb, and I don't blame people for not wanting to go all the way for a 25. Even a 20 is a hard enough, like, achievement for most people, you know what I mean? It's like beyond most people's grasp. Right, so DB, me and you, buddy, let's fucking go. We can just start at the same time. And I'll join you first, then you'll join me, so on and so forth. I'm gonna put a different playlist on though, because this one is not doing it for me. Let's go for heavy gamers, because that's what we is. Heavy and gamers. Alright, mate. Kicking things off. I'm gonna send Ace a message real quick, see what he has to say. I can't see if he's streaming or not, though. Oh, this will be a quick one, DB. I'm gonna be very fast, mate. The elite density in this one as well is kind of cracked. I'll be able to make this one vulnerable. I'll just kill him the old-fashioned way. Shit. Elites! Wherefore art thou? This can't be everything. Like, what the hell? Where are the elites? They gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, I got a double pack. Let's fucking go. Got a triple pack. Let's fucking go. Did this guy actually get a vampiric hit off on me? What a scam. Man, that landslide from the druid always hits mega hard, dude. That was a fucking great run. Absolutely zoomed through that bad boy. I'm ready to join DB. I'm gonna join you up here. I'll see if I can give you a hand. Hopefully I don't brick the key, you know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see indeed. Oh my fucking god. What is this? He's got vampires and snakes. That's horrible. Boom. Oh, they're all ranged as well. Horrible dungeon you're here, mate. I'm gonna kill them all at once.
I must wait.
Yeah. All right, nice. Nice, nice, nice. 265 ping, my favorite. That is just the right amount of ping. I believe I have a visitor here. Hello. Where do you want to go? Wow. That is one full kidden tummy. You really done fucking, you ate the fuck out of that, din-dins. Alright, okay DB, we'll go again. This, oh no shit, hang on a minute, I gotta do a disenchant. Hold the horses. Well actually no, you can probably go now mate, it's all good. Well that's my actual gear, be careful I don't fucking sell that. Yeah, you can crack on now, mate. You're joining me on this next one, so I can be a little bit behind. It's not a big deal. Yeah, easy, mate. I'm right behind you. I just gotta hope I don't forget, you know. Honestly, don't know what she's doing. All right, time to rock and roll. Yeah, mind grinding, you just keep dying. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can really, the only feedback I can provide there is like, take a step back and grind like at a lower level, but you already know that, I know. Get your glyph to a point where you can kind of just like clap things first before moving forward. I mean, also like, actually I don't even know. Oh, I'm still on your server, DB. Is this bullshit again? Oh mate, it's gonna make my run a little bit clunky. You know, for example, I wasn't farming 19s until my glyph was level 50 already. So like if you're doing 19s with a sub 50 glyph, you're probably spending far too much time in each fight, which increases the, you know, the opportunity of a death. Because it's not like I take that much less damage than like other players. Obviously my gear is like really good, right? It does help. But for the most part, if I kill them fast enough that they're stunned the majority of the time, or if like, you know, a lot of these guys only get one attack off as opposed to like have, you know, a handful of attacks. That's what's keeping me alive a lot of the time. Oh mate, trying to do this with 230 ping is pure pain. I don't understand why this only happens with like a handful of people, but it's like always the same. And then I can play with like somebody else, and then for some reason in that party, you know, it won't be a problem. Very peculiar. Is there like a setting or something that I just can't imagine I'm doing something different like with the same people. Because I think it was with DB last time I had this same issue where every time I joined DB's party, the game didn't bounce me back onto my own server even when I switched instance multiple times. But I can play with like literally anybody else and this won't happen. What's up with that? DB's got some sort of like fucking super glue server. You go on it, you get stuck on it. Ouch. I think I'll die here. To be honest with you, I can't see myself getting out of this sticky situation. This much ping, these spiders are pretty dangerous. Oh, you okay, cat? Ooh, had to focus up there, boys. Sorry, I went a bit quiet. Kind of clenching my cheeks a little bit. Because I was like, I was half expecting to eat a stun there at some point. Like one of the frozen guys would get me, or some elite modifier would clap my cheeks. But no, I seem to have done alright. I got out of that one alive. Not far away now. Gotta remember not to kill them so DB can join, which is something I often fail at, but I said it right now and they've just spawned. Don't kill them, Dalkora. You can kill two, but not all of them. And DB can request to join whenever he's ready to request to join. That's all gravy. I'm getting wrecked.
I have no patience. I'm out of potions.
Nah. Are you coming to Rodos? Hey Ace. Oh, you sent me some messages. Yeah. Let me just give me 1 second, mate. How many people are you with at the moment? Because I do have one person with me, which I just started like a like a duo split with, and if I can't bring them along, mate, I have to pass. I was just trying to find out what you were up to. Alright, I'm good. We're six. Wait, hang on a minute. You're 6. You can do a 7-minute rota. You was gonna kick one. So do you have room for? Wait, sorry, mate. Do you have room for 2 people then? 2 people. You can't kick 2. All right. Don't worry about it then for now. Hey, sorry, mate. What, buddy? One day, I promise. We're gonna we're gonna get. I'm gonna get in there with you one day. I keep trying, man. I keep trying. You know how it is. But no, I got one of the boys from chat in with me right now, and I don't want to, I don't want to fuck him over because we were waiting until the weekend to play. No, DB, mate. You literally, we were literally waiting for today for a good couple of days, mate. And I can always I can always catch up with Ace off stream sometime. I need those levels. I'll get them either way, buddy. I'll get them either way. Don't worry about it. It's cash money, mate. It's cash money. Barbs together strong. Oh my word. I have no... Wait, how did I not generate fury? I don't understand. How did I not generate fury with all of my shouts and shit? That's crazy. Thank you, Zach, man. Much appreciated. Hey, GG Ace, you're now officially a member of the best barbarian community known to mankind. Just saying. He's probably already skedaddled. Ace has been blasting. Absolutely blasting rotations. Guy's gonna have a level... He's gonna have a level 300 glyph by the end of the season, I swear to God. I'm gonna have to leave the game to reset my server. Barbs for life, you know it, boys. Goes without saying. Yeah, Ace did really good. Like, Ace did a lot of he did a lot of work for the Druid this season. Kind of came up with some really powerful techs that actually are going to make Druid insane. Like, actually insane. All right, DB, I'm going in again, buddy. Barb runs this season. Barb runs every season, because even if they're not the strongest class, they're still the best class. And even if not they're the best class, they're the best looking class. You know what? And even if they're not all 3 of those things, they're the class I play, which just inherently makes them better than the others anyways. So, it is what it is, boys. I don't make the rules. You killed Lilith preseason with Barb. That's actually like mega tough to do. Yeah, respect. I didn't do that. I couldn't kill Lilith until I actually didn't get to kill Lilith until the beginning of season 1 on hardcore because I fucked up. I fucked up so many times killing her in the preseason. I think, as the OGs will remember, I quite famously walked into the Lilith fight twice without a potion on and died immediately. Oh, he's streaming? Oh, Cash Money. Can we get a shout out? Do we have a single mod in chat? Can we actually get a shout out for Ace? You'll see that. I know most of you already know Ace, but for those of you who don't, Ace of Spades is the Druid content creator over on Mobalytics, and also he's in that Goblin Inc. That's 2 people. He's the Druid one, obviously. And if you are looking for top tier Druid content, advice, builds, etc., so forth, that's your man. But I'll do a shout out for him myself in a minute if I've not got a mod in here. But yeah, he's like absolutely fucking crushing, dude. Because I feel like Druid is in a situation like Barb was in Season 1, where everyone like thought it was bad, but it was actually like really fucking strong and broken. But nobody was like paying any attention to it, so it just got swept under the rug. Like, Druids look invincible. Like, without Assailix, they just look ridiculous. Like, they cannot die, and they do barrels of damage. And they scale wildly with AoC. But people are just not, you know, people are just not registering it. You know, they draw their opinion in the first day of the season. Ah, Druid sucks. And then that's it. It just stays like that the whole time. I feel that way as well, Bozzified. I really like Shred Druids. That's my second favorite thing to play in the game, besides, like, you know, any Barb spec. Because it basically, it feels like double swing on roids. Right, that's how I feel like with that build. I feel like I'm playing like a really fucking fast, like crazy double swing build. And it's a very satisfying build to play. I really enjoy it. Which, you know what, in a way is kind of crazy, because when I was coming into D4, the class I really did not like the look of the most is hands down the Druid. I thought the Druid just looked stupid. I thought like I was trying to do too many things at once, and it would fail at all of them. And also they were like chonky boys with terrible transmog, so I wasn't into that. I'm joining DB on this one, so I can kill these guys. I can try, but I mean, they almost got me several times there. Why am I still lagging, kind of? Dude, this Druid is fucking me up. Jesus Christ, that was horrendous. That was horrible. Oh shit, someone got the shout out for me. Thank you whoever did that, much appreciated. There you go, guys. You can join really easily by just clicking the What's It Majigamabob at the top of the thingy-majig. There he is. Thanks, Dan. My guy. They have some of the best transmogs until they shapeshift.
Don't have any potions.
Poison pools. Oh yeah. Man, this is like so much faster right off rip. DB, I'm glad you showed up today, because man, I was having trouble. I was having trouble, man. Oh yeah, they need they really badly need to add what's it called? They really badly need to add transmogs for the actual shapeshifts themselves. That's just That's just a must. The druid spends 99% of their time shapeshifted. Like if you spend $30 on a skin, you would want that, right? Oh, cash money DB, and I just hope we can find some other people as well, even like 3 or 4. Dude, what the fuck? I can't. What the fuck is with this, dude? I cannot get off DB server. Like, I cannot get off your server. When I'm on here, I'm stuck. What is with that? I just can't get off. So I'm just going to have to burn a Gilligan's potion every single time. No, because I do it with Oregon and everything, mate. But I don't know, maybe, yeah, maybe I'll try. Yeah, maybe I could try, but because it's really time consuming to do this, and I just can't get my head around it. So yeah, I'll wait for an invite instead. But it's a shame because I want to jump in and help you finish yours faster as well if I can, or at least not be doing nothing. So I'll just call when I'm finished, and then I guess once you if you can get a second to invite me, just so I can come in and do something on stream. You know what I mean? All right. Cash money. I'm going to go again. This time you're coming into mine, right? So. The free-to-play skins in... oh, yeah, the free skins in the game are pretty good. Like, a lot of the transmogs look great. As long as they add to them. I suspect they will. There'll probably be like a new set of cosmetics with every expansion, but that's 1 year. But still. But I know like the development cost of getting the transmog to apply to the shapeshifted enemy, to the shapeshifted druid is probably going to be quite a lot. But at the same time, also $30 for a skin is quite a lot. And, if they're not like... If they're not going to give us like at least more opportunities to flex our skins outside of like being in a party, then they probably need to do it just so like the druids don't just get scammed every time they buy a skin. Because the only time anyone's really going to see it is when you're in a party with people and you're just going to be shapeshifted. Now, the loading screen was a nice touch. I feel like that's the kind of thing like they could do with more of. I would even be mad if they made the town slightly more populated as well. Just instead of having like 5 people in every world state spread out across all 5 zones, maybe they could slap a couple of people in town, make it a little bit more popular, a little bit more populated. Then again, I don't know if that would cause the servers to implode. Loading all those stashes at once, it's got to be hard on the server, hasn't it?
I'm not ready
Shit. Oh yeah, the Bob one looks like he's gonna take a shit. This is a good one. I like that one. He's really trying to squat that one out. He's having trouble with it though. Oh my word. Stuck on a fucking rock, dude. Leave me alone, rock. Sometimes I feel like the pathing in this game is just out to get me. Character just like stuck on the one rock in the entire like dungeon. I just can't move away from it. There's a lot of plague bear. Oh man, there's loads of plague bearers in there. Get the fuck. Leave me alone. Someone onto the base to support. You know, it's funny because I know like in some toilets they literally have those like bracing handles, right? That to help like old people to get in and out of the toilet, but they kind of look like they're there for you to hold on for dear life when you're letting rip of an absolute fucking monster. At the same time, you know what I mean? And DB's joining me, so don't kill them immediately. Lucky me, I got 3 rangers.
I'm not ready yet.
This guy's dangerous. His mods are doing so much damage. Not only that, he seems to be like hella tanky. Oh shit, I almost killed him. I was close. Alright, DB, whenever you're ready, bud.
I'm not ready yet.
This guy is on the chase. Is he gonna give up? This fucking druid is relentless. Bro, go away. He's still fucking chasing. Dude, go the fuck. Leave me alone. DB, come. He won't leave me alone. Wait, no, dude, he's actually chasing me all the way to the entrance. Wait, what the fuck? Ah, he finally stopped. Bro, that guy was thirsty for the kill. Holy shit. That was kind of rude, ain't gonna lie. You wanted the title little worm? You imagine of all the things wanting from the battle pass, you just wanted the title worm. You smelled boozy?
I'm out of potions.
Bada bing, bada boom. You're close to level 50, 46. Hey, you're not far off, mate. All right. Jumping straight back in, homie. Hey, Bass, what's up, man? I should probably go get some potions. Probably a good idea now.
Maybe avoid seeing me again.
Let's crack on. Oh, Bass, I wish, mate. I wish, mate. No, we're quite far away from having that done, buddy. Quite far. I'm level 66 on my glyph. Okay, I'll start again. Thinking. You want the lap again? Okay, hang on. Go on. Oh, I ran out of keys. Bit of a mess. I know, ADB. I'll be on time, mate. Yeah, it does. It does do work, doesn't it, Boz? It's not bad. I'll be honest. I've not been a massive fan of. I've not been a massive fan of any of the Battle Pass skins at all, Koom. Like, honestly, I don't think any of them are particularly good. But I mean, you can chalk that up to a difference in taste. But for me, there's only really been like, I think, 3 skins that I've actually really liked. Which is the Father's Embrace, which I'm using right now. It's probably my favorite. After this, it's the Feign Monarch. And then Hired Muscle. I did buy the Idol, which is like the gold one with the giant fucking helmet because it looked funny. But, you know, I didn't buy it because I like the looks of it. I bought it because I think it looked funny. There's only really been 3 skins that I like. And, I mean, even it's not Feign Monarch, sorry. Even Hired Muscle is kind of like... like, I don't know. I'm not super duper a big fan of it, but I liked it enough to buy it. So it's like the first skin in the shop I ever saw that I was like, hey, that's actually not too bad. But now that the Feign Monarch is out, which is kind of a similar in theme, I kind of like that one much more. Oh, dude, I'm so down for recoloring, but like better. Like, I know you can dye the skins, right? Yeah, we can do that, sure. But what I would like to have is like control over like maybe 3 or 4 different color channels instead of just one. Like, my God, give me the ability to change like a primary, secondary, trim, and like, I don't know, some other color, right? I don't know, accent, whatever. But that would be fucking dope. Or like primary, secondary, and effect. Trim and effect. Oh. And also, please, more weapon sets that go with the skins. I hate it when you buy a really nice skin and then it comes with like a one-handed axe and a polearm. And you're like, well, I can't use either of these because they're shit. Because I don't use these weapons, man. Like, what am I supposed to do? So you end up just using the default ones in game. I don't know how they always manage to bring the skins out with weapons that you won't use. Every time. I feel like, I don't know, they can make an argument for not including skins with every single, weapon skins with every single skin, because like, think about that for the Barbarian. That's like 9 weapons, right? Like, 2-handed mace, 2-handed sword, 2-handed axe, 2-handed polearm, 2-handed sword. And then 1-handed axe, mace, and sword. Like, it's a lot. But at the same time, it would be nice if there was, like, maybe... You know, most skins come with 2 weapons, and I don't know why, but like, they always just seem to be off-meta. Like, polearm skins are... Like, they must know they're not being used. Like, they have to know that those are not being used. Because they would have that information in their stats. Like, there's like 0% barbarians using a polearm after level 100. You know why? So they want you to buy the weapon packs. But there are no weapon packs. Boom. There are no weapon packs to buy. Oh yeah, I did do it, Chow, yeah. I mean, weapon like, and also like, as far as I'm concerned, like as long as they're not going like absolutely off their nut, like they can charge separately for the weapons and the skin itself. It's like, you know, then I can make the decision whether to buy it or not. But at the same time, yeah, I'd rather not be spending $100 for a full weapon set. Oh, I love that. I love that. He just killed me with the teleport. Goodbye, XP. It was good knowing you. I had the right pants on and everything. What the cluck, DB? The TP just one-tapped me, dude. Not too happy about that, mate. Wait, we're on my server now? Wait, DB, how are you on my server? Yeah, my ping's pretty low. That's a lot of poison. Dude, these are horrible ones. I'm having fun here. There we go. Woo! Oh, but then you lag. Alright, mate, right back into the next one. Hopefully I don't die this time. There you go. Hey. Oh. Just come up to say hello. Oh no. Just go to sleep, okay? It's okay. Go to sleep. Or just chew the cable. But that's also fine. Hey. 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 Alright. What's going on, mate? You look a bit dazed. Hello? Hello? What's up? What's good? What? Oh? Okay, she sat on... I don't know if I can... Oh, shit. Wait, look. He's on the mouse. Hang on. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry, DB. I'll be a little slow, but I will get it done. Ow. 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 Ah, sharp. Sharp! Meow. Okay, I'm trying to make sure she doesn't bang her head on the table. Hang on. You want to fight? She has the funniest, like, angry face when she's fighting. Oh, no, no, careful. Don't hurt your teeth on the ring. Ah, let go of the ring. Let go of the ring. There you go. I wonder if I turn her toy on, if I can get I can distract her. Hang on 1 second. I want to play with you, I do, but I'm at work, kitten. Mate, I'm the one who needs the help. She's abusing me. Hang on, I'll turn her toy on. Come on, kill. Get it. Scallywag. Get it. Get it. Not me. He really doesn't seem that interested in it. Alright, let's blast. She knows what I'm up to, I swear to God. He's like, yeah, nice try, mate. I won't be so fucking easily distracted, mate. There's only one thing she'll go like and do her own thing for, and that's food. Yeah, I did. I wake her up so I can just switch to cat cam and not play the game. Hey, what's that, Bob?
I must wait.
Yeah, I got this one in time, DB. This is an easy one. Look at the enemy density. It's pretty crazy now that I can like start at 19 in like with like a fucking 3-4 minute deficit and still like absolutely smash the time on it. I have to balance the cat streaming from my actual game streaming. Trust me, I could just stream me like either petting the cat while she's asleep or playing with her when she's awake. I would do that for free for forever, but at the same time, I really do need to get AoZ 25 done. Oh, I'm gonna lose all credibility as a barb god, and everyone will leave me, and I'll be left alone to cry. Oh, I'm stuck. Excuse me. Elon Musk would ban me from X immediately. Why don't you have a cat to cry to? True. Kind of helps that she looks like she's crying as well most of the time, so I feel like, you know, I won't be alone. So he's kind of like me then in a regard, Sack, is what you're saying. Like, he only plays Druid. I only play Barb. Wait, did an elite come to me there? I don't know. I don't think so, actually. But just one pack? It is just the one pack. Wait, why am I stuck? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Hmm? Weird. Oh, really, Bob? I mean, that's cute. I wonder what they did. You can join whenever you want, DB. Won't be long now. Oh, I'm in a pretty juicy pack though. Be careful when you come in. Actually, they'll probably be dead. And they are. I'll kill this guy then, I guess. Alright, there's one left. We'll give him the old wordy bonks treatment. Ready to go? Dead? Or what? Dead. Just kind of vanished. Didn't really see what happened there. Yeah, that's literally it, Bass. So we saw the picture of the cat online. And it wasn't this exact picture, but she basically looked like I think it's here. Oh, there's me with a beard, by the way. Remember I said I was gonna show you guys what I look like with a beard? Or like a proper beard, I guess. That's it. That's me with the beard right there, buddy. There it is. That was like 7 years ago as well. I was way younger here. Not bad, right? I was posing in my front. This is my front room, by the way. I just like I don't know what I did here. But I was going to a wedding, so I was all fancy, dude. Got the little flick on the mustache as well and everything. I was popping off with that. Absolutely popping off. But yeah, so this is my house, but this is essentially the picture that we saw when we saw Happy online. And we were looking at her and we were like, oh, we really want to get this one. And like, what should we call her? And we were like playing around with a couple of names. And then like we just fell on Happy because it's just... My wife wanted like a short English, like 2-syllable name. So we were just like going through 2-syllable words. And I was like, oh, what about Happy? Because she's grumpy. We both laughed our asses off and bought her right there and then. Yeah, she always looks pissed. It's great. Oh, I gotta sell some stuff, DB, and then I'm ready to rock again. Yeah, we basically bought her because she looked funny, and when we were trying to think of names for the cats that we were looking at, it just went together too perfect, and we were like, yes, dude. All right, so now we go again. I don't know why I just did that. Yeah, I'm gonna jump into this next one here, DB. But I don't know if I can grow the beard again, boys. That was a nightmare to maintain because my beard, it grows like this, like a Papa Smurf beard. So I had to get it like the shaping of the beard done like at least once a month, sometimes like twice a month, because I dare not do it myself. You know, you fuck it up and that beard's rip anyways. And also my hair isn't particularly like manageable. It's like really dry and bristly, so I had to like comb it and oil it and all of that like every single day. And so it was costing a lot of money, dude. Like that beard was costing me like about £150 a month. That's a big expense for a fucking beard, not to look like, you're like a crackhead. And it doesn't even look that impressive if you ask me, but like when you put everything on top of one another, maybe not 150, more like 100 actually, if I remember correctly. But you know, you're looking at like 20, 30 to go to the barbers, get that all done proper. Like do the line work around the cheeks, the neck, straight razor the the neck down so you don't have a big neck beard. Shape it and then like do their conditioning magic on it and all of that. Then shampoo and wax and oil you'd go through pretty quickly, especially with my beard because it would just like apparently not take any of it in. And I don't know if any of you have had a big beard like that, but when you're eating food and it gets stuck in your teeth, that's a true pain right there. Like when your mustache gets stuck in between your teeth as you bite down into something and you pull it, that's bad, man. That's like somebody sticking tweezers up your nose and grabbing a whole fistful of hairs and just ripping those pricks right out. It is painful. But I did look pretty slick in it, I'm not gonna lie. And I did like how it looked. I could probably grow a better one now because I feel like the follicles on my face have gotten thicker, so the beard wouldn't be as airy as before. Can't let them do my beard, it's tickling too much. Well, when you grow it out, that one actually didn't tickle me at all, which I thought was kind of interesting. I get, like, my face is more tickly when my beard is like mega short. Because then it just feels like something is on my skin. I don't have my protective barrier up or some shit. I end up not liking it. Right now it's about as short as I like to go these days. I keep it neat. I do the neck. I do the cheeks. You know, try not to make... you can make stubble look smart. You know, I keep it cut, but properly as well. I don't cut like under the chin. Straight line across the neck, about 2 inches above the Adam's apple. That's how you want it. Looks clean as fuck, and it won't give you like a triple chin. You got a Shaka, Arakai? AGG, my dude. You needed it, right? Why is it so cold all of a sudden? Am I tripping? I feel like maybe there's a door open. Did I actually leave a door open? Ah, well played, man. Good to see. Good to see. Is that an elite? No, I'm done. Pretty big pack of enemies, though. I'll kill it anyways. Ooh, okay, no, I'm sorry. There's a draft coming in from somewhere. Oh, I see now. The cat stood on the touch controls for the air circulator and it's been on this whole time. I thought it was fucking cold in here. 66, I think going on 67 very shortly. I thought I was going crazy, like the temperature dropped so much in the house here for a second. I was checking the temperature outside and it's like, well, it's only 2 degrees. Why does it feel like it's fucking 2 degrees inside? Fucking air circulator's on. Alright, this is taking me forever. All right, invite me up, homeboy. Oops. All right, let's get my butt in there. Oh god, I might die. That was risky. That was so risky. Oh, I got stunned. That's really bad. I'm surprised you're doing alright with the lag here, DB. Also, do you switch to a Salix for the bosses? Alright, I'm just gonna go quickly turn that fan off because I am gonna freeze to death. Alright. Kind of noisy. Hang on. Woo! Alright. Hopefully you guys can't hear that thing rattling in the background. If you can, just let me know. Like plastic on plastic. Oh, Tyler Knife, what's up, bae? How you doing, man? You just started playing Diablo 3. People say Diablo 4 is bad. Is that true? Well, not really. Like, honestly, it's not like it had the best start, but to be fair, the game's turning around very well. Season 2 has been pretty good overall. And maybe from a hardcore perspective, you would say, like hardcore, like as in playing a lot, not as in like the hardcore mode. You could say it was perhaps a little light on the ground until AoZ came out, and then it was like a little bit too time consuming, really, with the time that was left. They really did make it a bit too grindy. But each patch, each season is a substantial improvement on the last, so the trajectory for the game looks really good. And I had quite a lot of fun this season. And the base game is obviously like really rock solid. The foundation for the game is great. Like the gameplay and all of that stuff is excellent. But I mean, you really have to make that decision for yourself, right? At the end of the day, I feel that there's a lot of hate brigading still with Diablo. That's been going like since the game came out. Like people barely even fucking played it or play it all the time, but you know. Still call it bad, but don't give you any reasoning behind it. I don't know what to tell you. I think it's good. I think it's fun. I think it gets better with every patch in a really, really substantial way. and I'm definitely looking forward to like each and every single future edition. There's a fucking huge step up from Diablo 3, I will say that though. If you like Diablo 3, it's very unlikely you won't like Diablo 4. You're joining me now, right, DB? I'm going to start my run. Sorry, mate. Out of it there for a little bit. I think Bass also touches on a good point there. Diablo is more casual and, you know, albeit, if you exclude Dorial and if you exclude AoC, because I feel like they kind of missed the mark on those ones a little bit, but like outside of those two new additions to the game is pretty time conscious. So for anybody who's like, you know, not a NEET, it's probably the better out of the mainstream ARPGs because you don't have to play it all day every day to get through the content. But again, like sometimes, like I said, they missed the mark. AoC, they never intended people to complete it, but people have completed it, and now everybody wants to complete it. So it's a little problematic because it takes like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours to do, and you only really got like a month and a half to do it. So you have to play like literally 10 hours a day in order to even get a chance to try and complete it. But you know, they learn quickly from their lessons, and I wish they could implement them a little bit faster. I think we all could, but I mean, at the end of the day, I guess, you know, there's a time commitment needed to be made to even implement these things in any functional kind of sense. So, how was your stream today, by the way, Ty? And can we? I don't suppose there's anyone around to give my boy a shout out, just in case you didn't already know who Tyler Knife was. Hello, kitten. Are you crawling up my leg right now? Cool beans, cool beans. Enemy champion here, and I was like I was so concentrating on making sure I didn't accidentally kick the cat off my leg. I just didn't see it. Tan. Alright, I was wondering if you could do a shout out for Knifel and Ty, the guy blind. Domo. Oh, I'm getting fucking chewed up a minute. Holy moly. Holy moly. Get him done. Stream was excellent. Only about 100 Dorials tonight with 6 people. We're going for a run. We're going for run 1K tonight. You're going to do 1,000 Dorials tomorrow? Ooh. Oh, mate, my heart just fucking sank, dude. I wouldn't wish 1,000 Dorial runs on my worst enemy. But I mean, I'd imagine with that many runs, bud, you're probably gonna end up fucking getting quite a few people all of their Uber uniques. So is that what you're doing tomorrow? So I just gave Ty a shout out there, boys. If you're not already following, do it. Or you know, your underpants will stink in the morning. But also, it seems like Ty is going to be doing a fuck ton of Dorials. Holy shit! Link to stream. Did you see the shout out? That should link you to his stream. It's just a couple of lines up. But yeah, if I know Ty, those are more than likely community runs. So make sure you're checking that out tomorrow if you're still in need. Because I unfortunately can't keep up mine. I'm not going to be able to do mine for a little while. Okay, so I got to not kill these because DB's got to join me. Oh, they're all melee? Dude. Oh no, DB, I might just have to kill them. Oh, that was close. I almost did. Whee! Alright, mate. Request to join whenever you're ready. Did I see Elon Musk got carried? Yeah, no, I heard something about that. But apparently, like, he's, like, I mean, I've seen him play. He does have a good grasp on what he's doing. And, like, he can play. Yeah, I mean, he's not fucking around. But, yeah, I think everyone got a little heated on it yesterday. Not yesterday, a little earlier today, but it's all good. We're all gravy, baby, yeah. A rogue cleared to 24 yesterday as well. That's pretty legit. Poison rogue, twisting blades, or I'm going to ask Elon to participate in your blindfolded event next season. If you can get Elon on board, mate, that'd probably be like the fucking biggest thing ever. Just don't be disappointed if he doesn't respond to your DM. I think the cat wants a drink of water. Hang on. Watch this. This is cute when she does this. I'll try and get a good angle. She doesn't like drinking out of a water bowl. She'd rather do this. You know? Yeah, there it is. You attacking me or do you want some water? I don't know. You want it? No. Okay. Alright, okay. Wait, why are you... I don't trust you not to knock that off. Hang on, we got... Cat attack right now. You're not... I'm not a very good hardcore... After this next round, I'm going to take it... Do you want to have a smoke now, DB? Because the cat is currently biting me, so I'm going to have to take a minute myself just to let her burn some energy. I kind of want to see Elon and Rob's run, though, at the same time. Right? It was Elon and Rob that did it. So, you go take your fag break, mate. I'm going to actually pull this video up because I want to see it. While the cat is just being an absolute nut job at the same time. Where's he to? Where is he to? They also scouted the dungeon. It is just a clip though, right? Not a clip. It is just a run, the video on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. Where the hell is it? Was it 23 minutes long? Let's have a look at this. Please don't sue me, Rob. I just want to see a little bit of it. I'm not going to watch the whole thing, I promise. Oh, and also to the guys on YouTube, I apologize that there's no sound. That's just the way it is. Mate, my recommended is weird. Oh, they're doing... Okay, no, I don't mind the... I don't really care about strategy. Let's watch the last part of it. Wait, this isn't the last part. Holy moly, the lag is heinous. I kind of want to see the last part. That's the most interesting part. Also, like, oh, there's no... Is there damage numbers? There is. Is that Elon playing with speakers and a microphone, bro? That's painful. Dude, get a headset. Big. Big. Oh, dude, he's actually listening through speakers with his headset on his neck. Dude, that's not fun. That's not fun. Don't do that, Elon, dude. Don't do that. That's graphic, mate. Yeah, you can see he's got his little mic bent here and he's listening through speakers. Oh, dude, most of the video is about streaming on X. They're such goofballs, isn't they? I mean, I didn't, like, I was thinking about watching it, but then I realized I'd have to watch a 10-minute run. Which is pure pain. Oh, do they wipe here? Then... Rainman is so good, dude. Like, look how good those sucks are. Oh wait, they must have died there. That's weird. Why didn't I not show the full run of this run? Did they not record it? Oh, I'm just a little confused. That was weird. They died. Yeah, I don't know why they but I thought it was weird that they included the start of this one, but then the end of this one instead of like the whole of this one. But it doesn't matter. I just thought that was a bit weird. Couldn't help but just be like, huh? What did I hear? I mean, I don't know. Perhaps, you know, it's just a nod to Elon. But I mean, the fact that, like, you know, like Elon actually pushed through and, you know, got through and got the achievement. He still was part of the party, and I'd imagine just staying alive is a pretty good achievement there because they were doing these fucking colossal pulls. It wasn't that bad. I mean, that was, if you ask me, that was just pretty chill, just chatting, maxing and relaxing. Obviously, there was a bit of goofiness going on because, like, you know, of course everyone's going to be pretty nervous with Elon in the party. I wouldn't want to even think about the kind of like cringy, nervous small talk I would be making during something like that. I'd be all over the joint. DB, is it me joining you or you joining me right now? I forget. I'm going to start one anyways. And if you're still having a smoke, don't worry. I'll just do this one. Elon just human too? Yeah, it's very... It would be very hard in the moment to make that distinction, right? You know, you're obviously talking to probably one of the most famous people in recent history. You're joining me? Oh, you're joining you. Okay, I'm joining you. Wait, what the fuck? I couldn't say that at all. All right, so I'll just smash this one. And then... Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. You don't put people on a pedestal?
I must wait.
I don't know, man. I feel like if someone if someone that you like admired gave you a phone call right now, I'd imagine you would have somewhat a harder time than normal conversing with them. It's hard to do, man. Like just to be cool as a cucumber, like when you meet someone that like maybe you've wanted to meet for a long time, you'll be surprised who I confer daily. Big flexerinos. Yeah, you get to talk. You talk to this Dalkora guy, super famous, super handsome, one of the best barbs in the the entire universe. Don't even break a sweat, bro. Easy. But I feel like it's a matter of perspective, right? It depends. Like it might not necessarily always be it's not going to be the same person for everyone. But I'm pretty sure there's like everyone. I think everyone at some point in their life will have an idol, and having that person just like randomly plonked in front of you, will make you nervous, especially in like a performance setting where like they're boosting Elon, or not boosting. Sorry, a Freudian slip. Where they're helping Elon get through a tier 25, which is a pretty high a high skill level piece of content, as far as Diablo's gone, and so. They're on top of trying to perform their best and not make a twat of themselves and brick the run. Also maintain a conversation. I would struggle so hard. I'd be dying all the time. I'd be making shit jokes. I'd be sweating buckets on camera, dude. Because, as far as having a fan goes, I think Elon, it's probably the most famous, and it's just like one of those weird things where it will be like a core memory for someone like Rob, like Woody. It'd be like sparring with Muhammad Ali, playing football with Ronaldo, or it's just like. It seems silly to some people, but for them and like for me, it'd be like such an important moment. So in the moment, you just be like losing your fucking mind, because he's very much like I'd say in tune with like a lot of us, like just in terms of being like a geek, a nerd. It's very charismatic as well. I think it's hard not to like him. I know obviously people do, but. But the fact that like somebody doing as many interesting things as he is, also kind of likes the game that we like and kind of just sit there and like nerd out, it's also kind of like exciting in itself. Ooh, I'm getting smished. Why are so many barbs using a fade so often? For Tibolt's will, you need a procket to keep Unstoppable up and keep your Fury up. And the reason we don't use Flicker Step is because we wouldn't be able to stay alive. And our ultimate is not really that good, to be honest. Wrath of the Berserker. It's not like a instant win condition. It's kind of like a nice moderate buff that lasts for 5 seconds. So having having Flicker Step would probably work in like some lower tiers of content where you want to have like more movement speed and shit. But for now, I was using the wrong boots anyway, wrong pants. Yeah, for now it just dropping all of that resistance and dropping the damage reduction while injured would practically spell instant death. I'm coming, DB. Wait, are you... Wait, are you ready now? Like, do you have a run in progress, or what's the crack? Are you ready to start now? The next rotor. Are you not in a run? Okay, I'll get going again. Do I have a follower goal? No. I just feel lucky for every single follower I get. And every time I get one, I guess one more is my next goal, to be honest. Hang on one sec. That toy makes such a horrible noise. Hey, kitten. No. I just wanted to stroke you. Oh. Good girl. You want to get 700 before the end of the year? I mean, if you keep doing what you're doing, Ty, you'll get there eventually. Probably a lot sooner than you think, too. I don't really have any specific tips. Just get them, dude. Just get them, dude. Just easy. Buy them. Wait, you need 9 more? Oh, shit. Well, that's easy. Everyone, go follow Tiger Knife. Get him to the 700 he so desperately needs. No, he's not gonna make it if he can't. If he doesn't get those 9 followers, he's not gonna make it, boys. Don't let Tiger Knife go out like this, please. Don't worry, Grim flowed you. A follow for the poor. But Ty, no, mate, you're gonna be at way more than 700. Wait, before you know it, buddy, you'll be in flying, mate. Don't worry about it. You'll send your puppy to South Korea. I've already got one fluffy, fluff baby. I'm not sure if I can manage 2. I don't think I'll be able to play the game anymore. I mean, it depends really. Like, you could do that, Ty. Like, if you're doing boosts, you could. I don't know what bot you're using for Twitch, but like for me, for example. I could have people participate through a command on Stream Elements, and I could make it so that they can only participate if they're following. But like I said, I really think if you just keep on doing what you're doing, you'll be fine. Honestly, right? You'll be fucking cash money in no time. Congrats, Arakai. Anybody ready for AoZ TOC? Mate, what the fuck? I just had a blast from the past. You be ready for AoC, mate? Pushing 25 before the end of the season. Easy. Do I really want to fight? Actually, this was a way more elite than I thought. Does he stream on YouTube? No, child. Ty, from what I understand, Ty, you're only on Twitch, correct? And I'm not super sure if I've got your YouTube channel yet, or if you've started one yet. getting blasted. But I mean, yeah, I mean, Chow, if you ever do make the journey over to Twitch, and you can definitely, I know at the very least you can check him out over here. And he's doing a lot more community stuff than I do. Very chill, very helpful. Definitely more helpful than me. I'm the opposite. I'm always trying to steal stuff. I mean, multicasting is pretty easy, Ty. It's like one of those things where you almost might as well, you know what I mean? Like, unless, you know, you have... For me, like, specifically, the reason I didn't start doing it right away was due to concerns that it would hurt the performance of my long-form content on YouTube. You know, people would unsubscribe if I was spamming them with a live stream every day. But that doesn't seem to have been the case. But some people may not want to, like, mix content like that. And so, but if you haven't got a channel, if you're happy to, or if like you know, you think it's a good idea, maybe you set up another one for it, then I'd say go for it. How do I survive? I have very high damage reduction rolls on my gear, and I swap to 4 damage reduction pants instead of using Tibolts against the Bloodseekers like I'm doing right now. So you may have just seen that I ran away and swapped my pants so that I have enough tankiness to survive, because I don't like using Salix. The reason being, first and foremost, it's bugged, so sometimes these like floor explosions and stuff will actually just go through Salix and you'll die anyways. The second is that the DPS drop from switching to Salix is much bigger than the DPS drop from swapping away from Tibolts. In my experience, at the very least. And I think one of the biggest things I can sort of recommend toward staying alive, just in general, is make sure that you absolutely maintain your unstoppable buff permanently. Because if you drop, like even for just a couple of seconds, your unstoppable buff, you'll probably just get insta-killed. You died, DB? No worries, mate. Let's go again.
You won't find a better
Happens, buddy. Happens. A Twitch clone? You're talking about Kick, yeah. Yeah, the problem with Kick is it's not really like a gaming platform. Like if you go on there and look at like people watching games, there's like 2 games that have over 1,000 viewers total, then the rest of them have like 60. It's really like if you're an IRL streamer or a just chatting streamer, it's a much more attractive prospect. But if you're a gaming streamer, I think Kick is kind of a bit of a lost cause at the moment. It just doesn't have that kind of audience. It's no bueno. Oh, I just used a good potion. Dick. Never mind. Woo. How did I not get that guy on my dodge? These arsonists are gonna kill me. So many of them. Oh my god, well, I fucking killed them first, didn't I? Now what? Oh, I think it's a mine that they shoot, right? I should maybe just keep an eye out for that. Not that you can see shit, like, but I'll try my best. Yeah, just look for the mine on the floor, guys. You can't miss it. I saw a question pointed my way. I'll check that out in just a sec. This dungeon's a little bit sketch, so I'm probably going to be preoccupied until I finish it. The mob types are particularly dangerous. It's not going to take me long to finish it, though, as you can see. Get away from that. Oh, Ty, let me, yeah, sorry, Ty, give me 1 second. I can't read it right now without getting myself killed in this AoC, but I'll give you an answer to which one's better once I can actually soak in what stats they have. No problemo. Good to see that finally, what's it called? Stream Elements is working properly and actually linking the commands like it's supposed to. Well, that dodge didn't go off properly at all. Well, this is bad. Fucking hell. These, this is probably not the best place to fight these ones, no? Alright. Can't kill you for some reason. There you go. Off you pop. Right, coming, DB. Hey, Bruno. Have I ever tried Frenzy build with X-Files Signet? I haven't, no. But I'm assuming it's like an AoE Thorns build. I did kind of test it a little bit way back in the beginning of the season, and I didn't quite like the way it was working then, but I've not revisited it at all, so hard to say. But I'm not surprised that it's tanky, dude. Like the Thorns build, which I think will be kind of similar, is really fucking good in terms of survivability. So sorry, what was the question here? You have a two-handed mace with 24 all stat, 45 strength, max overpower, and 25 berserk. Is it good? It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty damn good, Ty. I'd use it. I mean, yeah, sack if you want. Absolutely, buddy. I won't stop you from doing that. I'm just waiting for DB to invite me as well. Yeah, we can try sack. I mean, do you want me to do like a command or something? Okay, yeah. Easy, mate. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, I should not have popped my cooldowns. Let me get out of here. I'm glad they're not all ranged and teleporters, DB. Because that would have been horrible. Goodness gracious me. Did I win? Yeah, I would imagine it lacked damage as well. But, I mean, assuming he's trying to push it through AoC, it probably would be a bit difficult to get that high up. But it might not be his goal. Alright, I'm going to have to leave game and join again. How far are you trying to get in terms of AoC on your barbarian tide? Do you have a goal in mind? Right, I'm going to jump in here. Do I think it'll be nerfed? I feel that the reason, well, I think first of all, the reason a Hota is so powerful is because of the overpower changes, and Hota just leverages those the best. So if anything, I would probably be more, I would be more like, no, what's the word I'm looking for? I'd more expect them to change that than to change Hota. Because if they changed Hota, people would just replace it with Upheaval and do the same build. Like that would actually work, you know what I mean? So they would have to change how like we're scaling like crazy hard. But then again, maybe this was all within kind of the expected outcome for this season, because like I feel expecting everything to be super balanced each season is very, very unrealistic. Instead, they'll probably cycle through what's OP any given season. So like, you know, this season it was overpower, next season it might be, you know, dot damage might become really, really, really good for a season. And like, you know, Rend will become the best build in the game and Hota will be dog shit just because it's not a dot. There's a number of things that could happen. Because like, Hota didn't really get... There wasn't really a buff to Hota, was there? There wasn't any buffs to Hota for this season. It was just Overpower got Giga Strong. But I do expect a different meta, for sure. I do feel like we won't be playing Hota next season. They'll probably engineer the changes in such a way that that's the case. Not to mention as well, I mean, in terms of like the actual, like, oh my god, I just got fucking cleaned out. Not to mention as well that the end game in Season 3 will be all about speed. It'll be all about how fast you can clear the dungeon, and the dungeon itself won't be particularly hard. So that alone would make Hota probably not the best build. It's fast, but it's not the fastest. Further than your rogue, nice. It's not a 2.4 second difference, is it? It's 3.6. No? 1.2 per shout. I guess that if a shout, I mean, you'd have to time it right. But in addition, don't forget Marshall also, like it gives you more than double the. It gives you more than double the value on the blue nodes within range as well, so you can get like a lot more damage reduction from that as a bonus on top of the cooldown reduction. But yeah, my build revolves around the shout, so the uptime on those is very, very, very important. I'm gonna try and go again here real quick. You know, I wonder if the Marshall cooldown applies the cooldown to the first shout. Never really put that to the test. Ah, it's wrong season. My damage is insane. Oh god. Ooh! I almost didn't time that right. Kitty camp. She's holding my hand. She's helping me play, boys. The hand of fate guides me. Show me the way, kitty. Oh, two hands. I'm powerful. I scared her. My bad. Did you go and sleep? Oh, you're hiding off camera. I see. All right. Oh, here's what it is, boys. Yeah, I knew you got carried. That's it. Boys, that's my secret. It's never been me playing. It's actually, I just sit here with my hands on my lap and the cat's been playing the whole time. You guys have been taken for a fucking ride, mate. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, DB, when you're ready, mate. Oh, 2 barbs. No, was that one? Yeah, 2 barbs. Nice. Cash money. I had my hands in all of the wrong places after I hit that. I don't know how I did that, but I didn't die, so that's good. That was really close, though. I don't know if you guys saw that absolute fumble, but for some reason I took my hand off my keyboard and I couldn't get it down in the right place again. What a fucking fumble. That was kind of scary. Cash money. I'm just a face. You guys got me. Would that be a Hellhammer build? Arguably. But like what I was thinking, like off the top of my head, just like really, really rough thought. If Hota was nerfed into the ground, say if Hota wasn't very good this season, you could just play this. Right? Because you could just save up the upheaval damage boost by spinning with Whirlwind. So Whirlwind would go tick, 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 6, ding, right? And then you just let rip a fucking an upheaval, which would have a banished lords, and it would have a red ring of red Fuhrer on it. The reason we don't use it is because that at the moment you get, let's see, you get extra what 60, you get an extra 72% damage. Whereas with Hammer of the Ancients, you get an extra like 200 and, well, about 200% extra damage. So even though 72% extra damage is pretty good and you'd be able to pretty much guarantee you would be able to get that, it just isn't as good. Especially when you're like, we're using all of this Max Fury stuff as well. But then again, maybe you'd want to leverage away from that, you know? Go for other stuff around the board. Perhaps go more tanky, you know? Also, you get the stun from Upheaval. So you don't necessarily need to be running this at all. So there's more points there. So there's like a lot of stuff that you could do there. It does more damage than Hota. Is it because of that its base damage is higher? Just for shits and giggles. I'm not starting a second DB. I'm just gonna test something. I'm assuming it would work, right? The Whirlwind, it says anytime you deal direct damage, it saves up one. Yeah, look, he's got 6. Bang. 6. 6. 6. Yeah, you get the boost every time. Then it does. I don't know if it's as good. Maybe if I went into it. It's definitely hitting a lot less, but I mean, you see what I mean? Like, what I'm trying to say is that would work. Because it applies like all of the same principles. Actually, I'd be very interested to see if you could get that to work, because you'd stack up those, you stack up those 6 like instantly. Like immediately, you get like, I don't think you even have to like play differently. Like you just get the proc. Like the proc almost instantaneous in its generation. It's a longer AoE sack though, so it covers a gigantic area. I'm gonna do this one, DB, so I'm gonna start on this one. Like you get a ton of fucking distance on it, and in a way, it would allow you to kite around the outside of packs rather than run into the middle of them. You know, as a give and take. Have you had any spotted dick lately? Every day, baby. Every day. Yeah, it's maybe not the most fluid, but it definitely works. Like it 100% works. And think about what you could do with all of those extra skill points, all of those extra rolls on your gear, all of that extra paragon points that you're not spending on Fury. Jesus Christ! I mean, like you'd be fucking swimming in. Like you'd be able to do so much with your build. Like, not having to go into the Warbringer board, that's gigantic. Or not having to go into all those, like, additional nodes, right? You'd get a lot of work done, like, on the board. I mean, I'd be half, like, tempted to see if that would work. Because just then, even messing around, I think I just got it to hit 600 mil with, like, no gear, literally just slapping upheaval on the bar and seeing if it worked. I keep my Fury up pretty easily because of, first of all, my gear is a big help here, but when you have this many enemies around you and you whirlwind, you generate Fury for each enemy that you're spinning into. And you couple that with all of the weapon swapping Fury that I get. So Furious Impulse is 6 Fury and Weapons Master is 4% Fury. But again, like those values are multiplied by my resource regen. And the fact that I'm using a Tybalt, yeah, you just don't run out of Fury. It just doesn't happen. As long as you're not like whirlwinding from pack to pack, like, you know, you walk to packs like this and don't whirlwind, then you'll be fine. But honestly, that's how you should always play. What the Fury, whether you're using Hammer of the Ancients or Upheaval that won't have anything to do with your Fury regen. Boz. Like, I can just swap to it here. My Fury's fine. I mean, it's doing something. It's a little bit clunky. I think you gotta get used to a different timing here. But to say it doesn't work, I think is wrong. This is a tier 19. I'm killing these guys. By the way, like I've got 0 points in upheaval. I haven't got a single point in upheaval. It's not enhanced. I don't even have the extra damage on it or anything. This is just level 1. It is going to get me killed because it is literally level 1.
I have no potions.
It definitely worked. I mean, look, 600 mil, like, with no points in it, no enhanced, and no like separate. What's the word? The big boy version. That's crazy. It's only level 6, and that's because of gear. Like, it does shit. I mean, imagine if I spec'd into that. It hits hard, but it's much slower. I mean, it's still pretty fast if you have attack speed. Like, the reason Hota looks so fast is, despite being a little faster, I'm also much more familiar with the timing between the 2 attacks. I was getting that wrong quite a lot, and I was doing double upheavals. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not crazy. Fuck, dude, that's so annoying. Less damage, slower paced gameplay. When it's level 1, Gabriel, yes. Well, shit, DB, I died. I can't even remember who was joining who anyways. I got completely confused. Oh, not having metamorphosis? Oh, really? Oh, without metamorphosis, you will just die all the time because you won't have enough unstoppable. Thank you, DB. Good night, Ty, mate. Take care, buddy. I'll leave the game. If you're speed farming, child, just use Hemomancy. If you're speed farming, you probably don't need a heal. Let's see. You gotta do a quick sell here, my dude. Metamorphosis is extremely strong. You don't die a lot.
My skill is unmatched.
What tier are you up to in AoC? Because it's a matter of it's a matter of context. Like, it depends where you are or what you're doing, right? When we're having these conversations, I'm usually talking about AoC because that's what I'm doing. Yeah. See, if I took metamorphosis off right now, Bruno, I wouldn't even be able to do this. Because I would get stunned by the enemies 24/7. And I'd be dead all the time. So, depending on where you are, yeah, I mean, like, you know, if I'm not doing this, if I'm doing anything but AoC, I could take all of my vampiric powers off and not die. I don't need them. I'm not even flexing. Like, I could literally just have no vampiric powers and go clear a tier 100 super easy. I could go do Lilith. I could one-shot her. I could complete everything else in the game without a single vampiric power. Not a problem. Wouldn't even be hard. Actually, to be fair, I could probably take off half of my gear and still do all of those things without vampiric powers. But when it gets to this high end, super long-winded fights, you have to like extend all of those windows to a much longer period of time. Like, you know, yeah, I can kill Lilith without all my gear and stuff because I just one-shot her. But if you can't one-shot them, then stuff like Unstoppable gains an insane amount of value. Oh. Oh, Matak, what's up, man? Good to see you, bud. Matt Kick, sorry, I always fuck that up. Do we have the... Is it going away? Oh, it goes away with the season. It's seasonal content. Yeah, it goes away with the season, but... we'll get something else. And we don't actually know... We don't know what we're getting yet. We'll probably find out pretty darn soon, though. Ota plus upheaval? I've actually always been very, very upheaval, like... pro. I really like it. Actually, it's, you know, the upheaval deathblow build was the one that I leveled with this season, and it did really, really, really well. Upheaval is just painfully attack speed sensitive, but if you get like some insane attack speed, you can do some pretty funky stuff with upheaval, where you can animation cancel with a dodge. So it's like one of those things where you have to kind of learn how to play with its uniqueness. But I was getting pretty good with that. Like you can animation cancel with a dodge, so you upheaval and dodge through the upheaval at the same time. So it kind of looks like you're jumping and doing like a little rocket fart behind you. And that allows you to move and damage really well with upheaval. He wrote an essay, but he's gone, mate. Rip, dude. You just got fucking scammed, son. See ya. Ouch. I'm playing like shit, dude. I've been doing this for so long, my brain's starting to rot. Wait, where is this enemy champion, dude? Keeping them all alive. Oh, it's on the outside, dude. I didn't see it. Yeah, I guess, like I said, another nice thing about Upheaval is that it's ranged as well. You could use that to your advantage. I would be really interested to see if I could get it to work as well, because it would be a quote-unquote new build. I think with all of the Max Fury stuff you could drop as well, you could probably almost... I reckon you could probably get... Oh, shit, yeah. DB, you got a request to join, don't you? I don't want to kill these. You could probably get a whole new glyph as well without sacrificing anything else anywhere on the board, which is pretty cool. Dude, I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. I couldn't survive. What the fuck? Did I forget to put a potion on? Dude, I suck. Oh, I'll jump back in. Yeah, what the fuck? I've gone completely potato brain. He's gonna let me join yours. It's very kind of you, mate. The cat's having a dream and it looks weird. Oh. Well, she was having a dream. What's this? A druid? More like a Puid, am I right?
Not ready
Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Big showing off for the camera. I did a double swing build for AoC with no Ubers. Got up to like a tier 10 on hardcore, but couldn't get much further than that, to be honest. I feel like she knows she's on camera because she always moves. All right, let me see if I can actually get you a run this time, DB. You know, things are getting a little bit spicy on my end here. She heard that, Bass. Look at that. Pissed, mate. She's pissed. All right, mate. No worries. I owe you one, so we'll be starting on you when we get back. All right, mate. Don't forget, because I will. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't move my hand well right now. A Persian? I don't know. Apparently she's a British short hair, but I don't think that's true. Because she doesn't look like one at all. I think they're just like, she's like mixed breed as fuck, and they're just like, yeah, maybe one of those. She's a mix and match. Yeah, see, that's what I think. I was saying this a little bit earlier on stream, actually, Pigeony. I don't know if you're here, but the breeder we bought her from primarily sold munchkins among like everything else. So, or the pet shop, right? They like sold munchkins primarily, but then they had like their price for those cats were like $500 plus. But then Happy was there for like $100. And I have a funny feeling she was like a cross breed experiment, and she just didn't take on the right genes, like the munchkin genes. But she got the face, but not the legs. And that's why she was really cheap compared to all of the other cats. Like, she was literally like $400 cheaper than every other cat there. And they did her dirty with her picture as well. Her picture was fucking hilarious. She looked like a dumpster cat. She was like wonky-eyed. Her tail was crooked and everything. She was a mess. That's how we knew she was the one, though. Absolutely zero regrets. We got the best one there, hands down. Not even a question. It's an elite in there somewhere. I don't know fucking where though. He's gone. Dude, I almost ate dirt there. It's range damage coming from somewhere now. Oh shit. Gonna have to focus up here. I've been dying a bit too much recently. That didn't work out too well for you, did it, bud? A lot of CC going on here. Yeah, it sucks when you go from having a pet for not having a pet, cat or dog or whatever, I think. You know, pack of happiness running around the house being stupid. All right, back to my face. Sorry, boys. Sorry to disappoint. Kind of annoying that they're all TPing. Yeah, I wasn't too sure if that guy was about to do like some sort of explosion on the floor because I couldn't see. That was close. What the fuck? Your birds? What kind of birds do you have? Just posted your cat. Oh, you have a cat as well, mate? Let's have a little look. Well, there's Happy again. Pets? A distinguished gentleman. Look at that. He looks chunky, mate. Where's his neck? A very distinguished kitty. No, Roba, she follows me everywhere, mate. She even sits on my lap when I take a shit. I can't stop her. If I close the door, she scratches at the door, and when I open it, she jumps up onto my lap and just joins me for a shit. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't mind. Like, you know, it's either stroke a cat or read a shampoo bottle. I'm not picky. You have a pair of collared doves, and your gimpy boy is a common pigeon. The name Sir Pigeony is all coming together now. So you have 3 pigeons. I think pigeons are kind of cute. You know, on the topic of pigeons, one thing that really shocked me is that most of my Korean friends seem to have like a literal phobia of pigeons, especially like female friends. And my wife as well is like a very like what's the word? Relevant. I'm gonna die. A relevant example. They're absolutely terrified of pigeons. I'm just like, I don't understand, because like in England, we're very, very like acclimatized to pigeons. You know, to the point where like people sit in a park absolutely fucking covered head to toe in pigeons. You know, I'm feeding the pigeons. About 1,000 of them sat on their head. Dude, that was crazy. A dove is a white pigeon, right? I don't know anything about them. I just thought it was like a female pigeon. I don't know diddly squat about birds, so I could probably point a chicken out. I mean, I could definitely point a fried chicken out. When it comes to fried chicken, I actually consider myself somewhat of an expert, actually. There's a big ass group of enemies. Let's go. Damn, that shit hurts. Oh, another big group. File bloods are really dangerous. They can actually one-shot you. In case anybody didn't know. All right. Big. Ooh, yes, sir. Big crits. Nice. I reckon I have to use my shouts here. Almost killed myself. Shit. Missed that over. I missed that fucking Hammer of the Ancients completely. What a god. Oof. That's what you get for playing Rogue, Billy. Bob's best class in the game, buddy. I could have told you that in the beta. See it? Oh shit, I just went straight back in. Dude, I'm actually starving. I might just go quick grab a snack and then continue. I mean, if you think about it, the Barb is just like a rogue that evolved into like its stage 2 evolution. You know, like when a Machop becomes a Machamp. A Machoke, sorry. Trade isn't answering you because there's probably only like 3 people in it. If you're trying to sell stuff, seriously, Robbery, the best place is Diablo.trade. It's a website. A Girthia Rogue. I mean, yeah, I mean you got the dual wields, and I mean you can kind of throw stuff at people with upheaval. You like fire rocks out of the ground. No kidding. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly grab a bite to eat out of the fridge, and I'll be right back because my stomach is making demonic sounds. I don't want to accidentally summon a fucking demon. He's off. All right, let's do a quick run. And then I'll go get that food because I've put it on the stove. I wanted to burn the house down, so make sure I don't forget, guys. Hey, Parallax. Yeah, not bad, mate. Been grinding out these AoC levels, been an absolute pain. Oh, we got more pets in the old disc. Yeah, that's a Pimjin. And those are white Pimjins. But he kind of looks a little bit sinister, I ain't gonna lie. He's got a look of evil in his eye. He's planning something, I can see it. I'm surprised how chill they look. I feel like if I went anywhere near a pigeon, they go fucking batshit crazy. And trying to fly away and stuff. Or going ballistic inside the car, just flapping around like nuts. Yeah, I think pigeons look cute though. That's why I find it kind of crazy that like most of my Korean friends are like petrified of them. They have basically the impression that pigeons are like flying rats. Or they react the same way I would expect a friend of mine to react if like, a literal rat ran across their foot from like a drain pipe or something. But even then, I think domesticated rats are cute as fuck, dude. I'd love a pet rat. Just a cat would eat it, so I'm probably gonna no-go for these, for now. I don't know if like cats and rats get along if they're like house cats and rats. Maybe, I don't know. I'd love a rat though. Rats are smart and cute and shit. Got the wrong pants on. That happens a lot. Ah, and Easy, what's good, homie? How you doing, man? Good Morgan, friend. There we go. Oh, the camera's not in a good place, boys. I'll swap it in a minute. When she's lying down, like facing the camera or something like this, I'll switch it to her. She's probably nicer to look at than me, right? Cat streamer. It's kind of cool that I keep my mouse and keyboard in the game as well, in the camera frame as well, because it's kind of like, I'm still kind of knocking around. You can see that a human is somewhat involved with the stream, by some capacity. Yeah, I've got some, I just saw your message there, Chow. You got some noodles, mate. I got some kalbi jjigae on the stove, mate. Pork rib stew. Woo, mama. I love that shit. It's from the mother-in-law as well. So you know it's good. That woman is a genius in the kitchen. Everything she eats, even if it's like food I don't usually like, I can't stop but like inhale all of it. Like I'm not a big fan of seafood, but like she even made a seafood soup not too long ago, and I just fucking I literally drank a bucket of the stuff. Sanitas tacos again. You know what, Andeezy? Ever since that day me and you were talking about like Mexican food and stuff like that, I think I've had like tacos about 20 times. Because I found a nearby Mexican restaurant that does like really good tacos and burritos, and I've just been absolutely addicted to them. But they don't have the big thing that you were showing me. Yeah, I've developed a bit of an unhealthy addiction to tacos. Oh, kimchi stew is great. I love kimchi stew, but kalbi tige is essentially just like stewed barbecue pork rib, and it's like fall off the bone soft, and it's quite a sweet and savory stew. A lot of soy sauce, quite a bit of sugar, I think. But my god, dude, absolutely fucking love it. Absolutely love it. I eat way too much. But basically, because I said I liked it once, like, well, I said I really liked it once because I ate like 5 people's worth of pork. Every time we meet the in-laws, she always brings a giant Tupperware box full of pork rib for me. I'm living the life, boys. I'm dead, maybe? I think what's happening is I get impatient when I do something for too long and I start making mistakes. And there we go. I'm glad we got your one there for you, DB. It's about time. All right, guys, look after the cat. I gotta go grab my food. I'll go grab my food. Wait, what did I show? Was there a cat ass on? I didn't realize if there was a cat ass on stream. My apologies. Lovely. Well, this is it. Like it doesn't look too pretty because I just pulled it out of the pan with nothing else. Oh man, that color correction on this camera is graphic. Never mind, guys. It looks like cat food. Hey. No, my meat. But look at that. The bone just like falls right out. Boom. And then I have here a tender, succulent piece of pork. There was still a little bit of bone in that one. I gotta try not to choke to death. Hey. No. Oh. The battle of the wills here. It's trying to find an angle. No. Kitty, I don't want to put you down. Just no. This is my fault for eating it so close to her. Boom, and the bone is out. Cash money. I like the effort though. Hey, no. I tell you what, if you don't try to eat mine, I'll give you a cat snack. How about that? That's a pretty good offer. Ah. No. I'm gonna get her a snack, guys. Don't worry. I don't mean to be cruel like this. Huh? Camera's gone? Oh. No, 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 no. Boo, 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 boo. I'll give her a snack. Otherwise, this is kind of cruel to eat this in front of her. No. AIDS incoming? I'll happily accept the AIDS, mate. Bring them on. No, 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 no. Alright, I'm gonna go get her a snack. I'll be right back. I'll be ready. I got deliveries turning up at the same time. It's whew. It never stops, boys. Are you in a run, DB? I don't know what's cracking. Yeah, you got good clears, mate. You got good clear times. Absolutely. Seems like you're taking less damage than me too. You're joining you? I'm joining you? Wait, have you started though? Hey, what's up, Scott? Oh, I just started. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one though, Scott. I like to try and teach her through positive reinforcement. So, I mean, mate, I've had her like a week and a half. So, and she came like straight from a pet shop. So she like never even seen a fucking plate of food before in her life. We tend to, what I want to tend to do is anytime she does the behavior I want her to do, I'll give her treats like I did now. So she didn't, well, she tried, but she didn't get any of my food, and then I gave her treats. But if I can, I'll try and keep her distracted. That's why, like, in this room, you guys can't see it, but we have like 2 cat beds, 2 toys, and 2 scratch posts in here. So she has like an abundance of things to do in here. Unfortunately, she does still prefer to be on my desk and chew my cables. She's actually crawling up my leg right now, so you might see her tail pop up just on the left there. There she is. And if I swap the camera, you can see she's walking along my desk right now. She's watching the game, actually.
I must wait.
Want to go on the lap? Okay, I got to back up a little bit. No? I don't know what's going on, mate. I've not got a good angle on it, boys, at the moment. But yeah. You know, if she prefers hanging out with me than being by herself, no, I'm not mad about that, boys. That's kind of exactly why we got a cat, so we'd have some company when we're home alone. If she didn't want to be anywhere near me, that would have fucking sucked. What do I think about damage to close versus crit damage? If you've not got Grandfather Exodus, then close is better, because you can always make use of it, right? If you're a barbarian, enemies are pretty much always going to be close to you, right? Especially the ones that you're hitting. However, when you get a Grandfather, the crit value increases tremendously, at which point crit is the clear winner. So it's a little situational depending on the rest of your gear, but that, you know, that's the short and easy answer. You can't go wrong with that. Yeah, she does have an angry face. It's brilliant and easy. That's why she's called Happy, mate. It says 100% Boz, but if you ever looked at the stat sheet, it like over triples it for some reason. It has some sort of odd buggy scaling. It doesn't quite work the right way. Oh, Arakai is ticking every box on his Uber list today. Congrats, 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 congrats. Glad to see it, mate. How many have you got left until you're finished? Grumpy cat? Nah, mate, she's adorable. She's got such a lively personality. She looks grumpy, but she's actually a huge softie. Yeah, I feel very fortunate. I've had a lot of cats. Like my family have always been cat people, so like we've always had a family cat. And at one point I had my own cat, and none of them have been as like as well behaved as Happy is. So feeling pretty blessed. I want to try and raise her right as well, though, so she doesn't turn into a little shit. Right, I don't need to kill too many. I'm going to try and sit on my shout until I spawn the boss. I can't remember. You're joining me, aren't you, on this one, DB? No, wait, am I joining you? I don't remember. I don't remember. Fuck. Wait, did I join you or did you? You joined me, didn't you, I think? This is horrible. I got 3 ranged enemies. I think the cat's about to attack. Oh, that's me. Oh, she's moved the camera. Damn. Never mind, doesn't matter. I was messing around with the camera and died. I was hoping to capture this. She does this quite often. Yeah. Yeah, see, she goes with the characters. What's this? What's that? I can't see. Oh, I'm gonna come and brick DB's key as well. What happened? Where'd I go?
Not ready yet.
She attacked the tornado. How'd it go? Oh, hanging out a little bit though. Oh my god, not just a little bit, a lot of bit. You finished? Mate, you can't just sit on the mouse. It's just is what it is, boys. Oop. All right. Okay, DB, I got one coming up for you now. I'm going to get stuck in. I'm not going to die this time, promise. Yeah, I don't know why I went to go stroke her tummy. I should have seen this coming. Oh yeah, that was a good pop. Absolutely crunched my elbows then with that nice little twister. Sounded like when you step in fresh snow and you get like that bop, 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 bop. Oh, that was fucking quality, that was. About 1,000 rounds in, you got the grandpappy. Fucking, it must be GG good luck today because everyone's absolutely blasting when it comes to their Uber unique. So congrats, Fuzzy Wuzzy. 1,000 runs in, mate. Easy. Oh, the same as me on hardcore, to be honest. Alright, DB's going to be joining me, so don't fuck it up. Okay, Dalkora? It's not hard. Just don't kill them or die. Be great if I managed to do both. Yes, Pigeony, that is the suits. It's a band. It goes all the way around, and it has the suits on each side. It's quite an old tattoo. I got that for my 18th birthday. Pretty lame story behind why I decided to get it. I basically saw a similar tattoo on the lead singer of Cage the Elephant, except I wanted something to be about like gaming, and I was like, well, I don't want to just get like a straight up video game tattoo. I get something more like generic. And back when I got this, my nickname in my guild on WoW was RNGesus because I would always win any role for gear, or I'd always win like any like well, basically, yeah, roll or need over greed, or the thing I would need will always drop, and I would get Giga geared every single patch. I thought, well, what game like best represents luck? And I was like, well, gambling, right? It's all about luck. So I ended up with this tattoo. I think it still looks pretty good. Like it's pretty understated. A lot of people don't even really notice it's there. Thank you, Trin. Yeah, I got the cat cam up and running now, so I don't even need to be on camera. Easy streaming, B. Easy peasy. But when she goes to sleep, I will let her sleep in peace. I think the only like maybe the best story to come out of having this tattoo was one time when I was at a bar, and this is way back when in the UK, and actually I think just after I got the tattoo, like in the same like week, my arm was still like a little swollen and the tattoo was a little shiny, and this like really drunk girl kept trying to take it off. She like thought it was an armband and she wanted to wear it. I just couldn't understand what was going on. I thought she was just like trying to rub my arm up. But yeah, she was just like a bit pissed, a bit out of it, was just trying to pull it off. It was awkward as fuck, mate, because I didn't know who she was. Some random girl just like grabbed my arm, was like, trying to leave with a piece of my flesh, yeah. I would kind of like more tattoos, though. I think, yeah, I don't know. At the same time, I see like loads of cool tattoos. I'm like, man, I'd love something like that. But then I think about like how sometimes I look at this one. I'm like, man, this one just annoys me. I wish it would go away. But I don't really even think about it that much. Sometimes I think anyone with a tattoo probably feels the same way, right? Where you just forget you have them entirely until someone's like, "Oh, nice tattoo," and you're like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, I got one of those." Forgot about that. This one just gets really, really fucking hot in the summer. Like it heats up. I don't like my tat. I just think I'd probably prefer not having it. I don't dislike it. I'd rather not have it. I think. I'm very indifferent. Very, very indifferent about it. I don't care for it. Don't really care about it. Alright, DB, ready when you are, mate. I'll get this guy's HP down a little bit. Fuck, I messed up. I better run away from him now before I accidentally kill him. Happy will peel it off. You know what? I'm inclined to believe that she would.
I'm not ready yet.
This guy's hungry. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Thinking of getting wait, hold up. Of getting a Godzilla atomic dorsal fins on my back. Like when he charges up his beams. Now, I don't know much about Godzilla. Is that when like his Toblerones start to glow blue? Am I in the right ballpark? Ah. I don't know what else to call them, mate. I don't know. I guess those are dorsal fins. I just guessed from back and charging up, and I think I seen a trailer for the movie, and I think it's like his back like charges up. Fucking wedgies, boys. You know, get these fucking wedgies, man. Get out of here. My balls. You can see it as well now. Look at that. All right, that was artistic. Oh, the wife's home. Sorry about the state of the house. I'll have to sort that out after stream, okay? It's been a bit of a mad one. All right. I gotta do a quick salvage here, DB. Had like loads of deliveries and cat litter and stuff during streams. It's just all over the place.
Need steel work? Repair plenty worth keeping.
That's just a fucking mess. Yeah, cat camera's a success. It works really well.
Another day, another
Yeah, I know. It looks like a bomb hit the place. All right, I'm joining DB after this one then. Oh shit, I didn't even start it. AFK in the brain.
I can't do that here.
But yeah, I noticed you never run Melted Heart. I'm having real trouble staying alive. First is the Radiant Fire, BLT, and DR pants. What do you focus on? So I mean, first of all, it's tough, right? Like it's not easy. Regardless of how good your gear is, but having good gear does definitely help quite a bit. In addition to that, like I always I did plug a key. Get out of here, chap. All right, don't do that to me. But one thing that I do that really helps with my survivability is actually to weave in dodges, even if I don't need to. For Unstoppable, I like to do it because it repositions me really well outside of like a lot of their attacks. So I try to just move around the bosses in a way that helps me avoid like a bunch of damage. Obviously making sure that you don't ever stop attacking as well, because the moment you stop attacking, that's the moment you also stop healing. So even when shit is getting real hairy, you have to make sure you continue to like swing. Like even if you're not hitting the Bloodseekers, which you won't be able to do for very long because of course you'll run out of fury, but you want to make sure you're always attacking. That way you're using your invigorating fury. After that, I guess it depends on things like what kind of active DR do you have. Are you playing my version of the build? Are you playing like your own, or are you playing somebody else's? Because some people's builds, or most people's builds, at least that I know of, don't run as much cooldown reduction on the shouts as I do. So I actually have very low cooldown and a lot of uptime on my DR through my shouts, which is not common in most other people's builds. So I can get away with playing a lot riskier than people with other builds can. If not, like you may be playing a build that is like necessitates a Selig to stay alive, or perhaps you can only fight the Bloodseekers when you have your challenging shout up, and then after it's like down, you just kind of have to run away. Hey Brecky, you got back from your cousin's engagement? Did you have fun? Oof. Oof. Yeah, too much fun? Nothing wrong with that, mate. That ain't illegal. Oh, you're shit-faced. Hell yeah, dude. It is the weekend, I think. Sorry, mate. You know the drill. Get a pint of water down you before you go to sleep. Take a what's it? Take a magnesium. What's in my jig? Magnesium and zinc. Have a pinch of salt in the water as well. Get those electrolytes up. You'll be feeling right as rain. Maybe. You can leave that all to me, by the way. Sorry? Sorry? Yeah, no, eggs are fine at room temperature. Yeah, like eggs are absolutely fine at room temperature, babe.
must wait.
Plus, I'm pretty sure there was a cold pack in the fresh bag, right? Huh? Well, I know there was. Oh, I didn't switch my pants. Let's hope I don't die. There was. I knows it. I saw it. Quite convenient here in Korea. You can get like literally everything delivered like same day. It's crazy. Like order eggs at like 3 in the morning and they'll turn up at like 7 in the morning. Fucking banging. About an hour ago. What's the best way to get gear? Dorial. Like, hands down, the best thing to do would be Dorial, if you can. But depending on where you are, maybe you're a little bit behind there. The best place I actually really liked when I first geared up was these, the Blood Harvests. These are fantastic. For getting, like, your first set of gear. But then, yeah, you know, alternate Hell Tides, alternate Blood Harvest, save up your materials, and do Dorial. That's where all the best gear is. You're running Rob's version, but the DR reduction on chest, I got total close distant fortified, and swap pants, I got total close distant injured. Those are good. You stay alive, you normally, but it's when you have those fights. If 2 of them spam pots until I swap. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're doing anything wrong, Hal. It's just, like, sometimes even when, like, you're mega geared, I mean, I die quite a lot, to be honest with you, mate. I'm gonna try and front. I do die quite a bit, because sometimes you just get unlucky with a combination of affixes that they have, and you just get decimated. And it just is what it is. But that's kind of like the, that's really just kind of the sacrifice you make, you know, in order to save the time per run. Every now and then, one run gets binned. And I like to think it works out. I can't. Okay, I literally can't attack right now. The enemy doesn't... this guy doesn't do any damage, so... it's hard to fight an enemy like this. His attacks are so few and far in between. Jesus Christ, that was annoying. It was all over the place. Thank you, DB. Order a TV and you have it installed in 3 hours. Best part about living in Asia. I mean, it's great. It's great as a consumer. I bet it fucking sucks being the guy who has to do a TV installation on 3 hours notice. But yeah, I mean, for sure, hell. If you're like, oh fuck, I didn't mean to do that. If you're not dying most of the time, I think you're doing it. You're doing it right. I haven't tried Rob's version of this, the Whirlwind Hota build. I have looked at it, but for me, I'm not too sure what he does in regards to DR, because I know he uses his shouts, but he doesn't have any cooldown on them. So they have like a 20-second cooldown. And I somewhat remember Rob speaking about like basically pocketing challenging shout for when things get tough. So I guess really that's all that you can do. Like, besides just trying not to stand in the stuff during the fight, like, you just have to try and time those challenging shouts well. And I think another thing to remember with, I don't know if you're doing it, but with Rob's build, he can probably get away with that because of the snapshotting he does. So he will do, like, considerably more damage due to all of the snapshots that he may or may not be making use of. Or at least he's making use of the Ring of Elements one. Ah, really? Oh, so I was just saying, yeah, Rob, I'm not too sure because I've not seen Rob play it in depth, but if I had to guess, Wait, there's 40 seconds left. Oh, right. Just let me know. Hopefully, he lets me know when he's back. Hello, Oregon. How you doing, mate? I'm not 100% sure. A little bit. Not super duper long. Why do you ask? Oh, where's the enemy champion? Just wondering. Oh, no worries, mate. I thought you wanted to join in on the. I thought you wanted to join on the old rotation here. But okay, hell yeah. Sorry, mate. Let's see. So yeah, because I've not seen Rob play his, I'm not too sure how he manages his damage reduction. So I can only really guess. But I'm assuming like I said, he pockets it for when he really feels like he needs it. And then I also know that Rob, in that build, I believe he only used the Ring of Elements snapshot, but that may be kind of like a difference maker in the sense that it might allow him to kill at least one of the Bloodseekers before his challenging shout runs out, so he can, he can reduce the incoming damage enough on average where it's not too much of an issue for him, because obviously that's one less Bloodseeker is a huge a huge improvement against 3. But I can only speculate. I'm also not 100% sure on where he does his gear swaps or what gear swaps he does either. Again, I'm a little unfamiliar. I've seen the build, I just haven't seen him play it. I don't know if he swaps to a Salix. I don't know if he swaps to DR pants. And I think I may have seen one clip where he swaps to like DR pants during the dungeon, which is not something I do. So like, you'll like pick up a group like this, like a really big group, and then he'll actually swap to DR pants while he thins the herd. Or he swaps to Salix while he's like thinning the herd, and then he swaps back to BLT to like kind of finish off the stragglers. But again, I'm just piecing together little bits and bobs that I can remember. I'll keep that. Alright, you're joining me, aren't you, DB? So I'm just going to run away from that pylon, because otherwise I'm going to kill them too fast. Oh shit, one's following? I mean, shit, I'll take that. See ya, nerd. And the rogue doesn't mess around. A flurry hurts.
I'm not ready yet.
One day, boys, I'll get a max throw Earth Strikers. I mean, 48% isn't bad, but I still just I can't wrap my head around how I've not been able to find one. It kills me. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's why he asked. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Okie dokie. Alright, Oregon, I got you, bud. I see what's going on here now. There he is. What a lad. 49 as well, look at that. Look at that. Fucking absolutely popping off, mate. It's like you're having a good one. I saw you were streaming when I think you were streaming when I started, mate. You must have been streaming all damn day. And thank you for the raid, boys. Welcome. How diddly do? What was you up to, mate? What were you doing? Hello, Seven, mate. No, you was doing Destiny stuff? Ah, what? Sorry, boys. No Destiny poo here. We're just playing a bit of D4. Barbin. Just straight barbin, dudes. I appreciate everyone coming over. For those of you who may not know me, name's Dalkora. I do barb stuff, write guides, make videos, get rank 1s, you know, just the standard stuff. But I'm not too sure if you brought many Diablo players with you, but if anyone has any questions about the game or about the class specifically, I can definitely do my best to try and help. Other than that, we're just going to be doing some like AoC farming, which is kind of like high level XP grinding. Difficult stuff, pretty spicy, but you know, we're doing all right. All right, so Mikey, I've got one. I'm joining DB next. Okay, sweet. Glyph is level. Let me have a little look here for you, Seven, mate. I forget. 68, dude. So it's on the way up. We're going up. It's getting slow, though, man. It's getting slow. Sorry, Hell there. I didn't mean to miss your message there, but just had to say hello to Oregon and the Raiders real quick like. Let me see. Never seen him swap a Selig when his pots get a 0, but never in runs. I feel like just when the Seekers come. I mean, like I said, sometimes Seekers do just get you. Quickest way to farm gold. I mean, if you're playing softcore, it's actually trading. If that's something that you're into, because you can do, for example, Dorial, which is a one of the Uber bosses, and a lot of the gear that Dorial drops has the potential to be really, 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 really good. You need money for Dorial. Outside of that, bounties is really good. Like if you're like that, you know, if you're that far behind the curve, I think bounties from the Tree of Whisper will be kind of your best bet in terms of like generating gold from the game itself. But to make any sort of real gold, you'll need to trade. So anytime you get a piece of gear you think this is pretty good, but I don't need it, just slap it on diablo.trade.com. And it's really simple to do. You take a screenshot of the piece of gear and then just copy and paste it onto the website, and it auto-populates all of the information. So you just have it open on a second monitor, or, you know, just behind your tab there. Take the screenshot of a piece of gear you think might be good, and then copy and paste it over. For me, for the sake of ease, I just leave on make me an offer, which is the default option. List it, and then just forget about it. And every now and then, someone will come along and offer you gold for something, you know, if it's good. It's getting a little bit slow toward the end of the season, but there's still quite a bit of volume going on. So if you do find anything that's particularly good, but not for your class or not for, you know, your spec, you can make a lot of gold that way very, very quickly. But yeah, bounties would be the best way that I would make it direct from game. Because like each bounty is like 4 or 5 mil. And then every time you get like a greater bounty, it's like 12 mil. So it's not bad. You can definitely fill your purse up pretty quickly that way, but it's definitely longer than trading. But you can kind of do both at the same time if you come across a good piece of gear while leveling. Not leveling, sorry, while doing bounties. Then that, you know, that's also kind of worth keeping an eye out for. Oh, I'm getting a fucking clown here. Consumables as well, actually. If you've got a lot of consumables from Helltides, they can be worth quite a lot of money. Because of AoC, a lot of people are buying consumables quite fast. Certain consumables like resourcefulness, iron skin, fortitude, those are all quite valuable right now. I think they're going for like several million a pop. So you can definitely make some good gold there. Oh, you just want to... Alright, no worries, yeah. Yeah, that might not be the one for you then, bud. I'll take that. You'll be back for Diablo tomorrow, Oregon. Good, mate. Good, good, good. I think I'll be doing another pretty juicy, beefy stream. If you're down for some XP grinding, I know the idea just gets you all like fucking excited doing AoC for hours on end, but if you're down, I'm down, and I think DB is going to be around, so we can actually have a bit of a rota going on. I was doing AoC and getting gold from the packs that drop. From the packs? You mean? Oh, you mean like the winter stuff, the winter festival shit? You can do that for the next 4 days. I don't know what the gold conversion is though, honestly, because I haven't opened any of the gold ones. How much gold do you get per bag? Because I've literally never opened one. 3 packs is 2 mil. And I'm guessing they're a coin each. I mean, it's not terrible because at the same time you get pretty high level gear, which you could potentially sell. And you also get glyph XP. So I don't think it'll beat bounties, personally, but at the same time, you're kind of doing 3 things at once, so maybe that might be the best play. But I like anyone, prefer a little bit of variety in what I'm doing as well. So what you could do is just mix in some bounties from time to time to keep yourself sane. Not to mention you can sell the Farshan mats. They're going for money. Hey, Wikieasy. 115. Yeah, we got a nice little raid there from our boy Oregon. We've been doing all right on Twitch as well. I know. I think I remember back when I was on YouTube when I sort of last saw you before re-emerging recently. We were doing like sort of 50 viewers to 90 viewers on a good day, and Twitch has been really good to us. But yeah, I mean, at the end of a season to be anywhere near 100. Thank you for hanging out, boys. Thank you for watching. We had some crazy days during the season though, Wikieasy. You wouldn't have believed it, mate. You wouldn't have believed it. We had days where I had like 1,000 viewers. Fucking madness, mate. I think one day when DatMods hosted me, I had like over 2K viewers for like hours. Didn't feel real at all. Fucking crazy. But we've been doing, we've been having like a really, yeah, I mean, it was, obviously a raid from a very famous streamer, but like people stuck around and that was nice. Because usually like the retention on a raid is not particularly high because a lot of people have like their own, their streamers, right, that they like to watch. But yeah, we're potentially, on track to become a Twitch partner, which is a massive achievement. I really I really hope to reach now. I wasn't that concerned with it in the past, but now I've gotten like close. And but now that I'm kind of there and I'm like, damn, this might actually happen. So I'm kind of excited. Maybe it will. The free concurrent viewers on Twitch? What kills me? What do you mean? Like the requirement to become an affiliate? I gotta do a quick disenchant here. Yeah. I mean, it is tough, but my recommendation for anybody who's looking to get into content creation is to absolutely not start with Twitch. Like, starting with Twitch is pretty much going to be a process of throwing your time into the void. You have to be exceptional in both talent and luck. And when I say talent, it can be like, in entertaining and gaming, whatever, right? But you could be the best you could be the best Fortnite player in the world. But if you've got 0 viewers, no one's going to find your stream because nobody scrolls through 2,000 Fortnite streamers to find someone at 0. It doesn't happen. So, but even then, like maybe if you make your name for yourself, like winning at tournaments, or being like in super high level lobbies and like decimating pro like streamers, people might learn who you are that way. But honestly, the most consistent route, if you're interested in doing this for a hobby or maybe even trying for a career, and by the way, it's like super RNG, so don't quit your day job. But I would highly recommend making the content you plan to make, but on YouTube first. Like, you're thinking about playing Diablo? Make Diablo guides. And, think about how you can, like, deliver that information differently, or maybe you're going to talk about different things to everybody else. I'm selling you guys the cheat codes here, right? You can corner something very specific, like, maybe I'll be the hardcore druid guy. Or, maybe I'll be the guy who talks about Diablo 4 lore, because nobody's doing that right now. Probably because there isn't any, but I jest, but nobody's really doing that. You could break down popular builds, talk about why they work. You don't necessarily have to make the build yourself, if... you could break down my builds. You could literally take my build and talk about why it works. Right? That's perfectly fine. I wouldn't be mad about that. I mean, I do it myself in my videos, so that maybe there's a bit too much competition there, but you understand like the gist of what I'm saying. 68 Tim. 68 mate. But, I struggled with content creation for a while. It's not, this isn't the first time I tried. I dabbled in it when I was a lot younger, when I was like 21. Obviously, that was a long time ago now. That was a decade ago. But I had a really long time, a really hard time, like, getting anywhere with it. And I learned a lot of lessons since then. I worked in a lot of businesses, had my own businesses, and kind of now, like, the strategy, it makes a lot more sense to me. Twitch isn't where you grow. Twitch is where you sustain. Other platforms are where you grow. I figured out why you kept dying. You had Undying instead of Ravenous. Oh, bro, like that's... You know what? That's almost as bad as me pushing 24 with a level 5 two-handed axe expertise. Ah! I just opened up the map. Oh good, all that HP I lost, I didn't even recover with the potions I got. But I mean that's just me spitballing, Wikieasy. You don't have to make guides. It's good content. People like guides. People are always looking for guides. But there is a lot of competition. It is, I would say, going to be hard to get into now, considering I'm dead. That all of the creators like myself are kind of established. But you can definitely, I mean, there's definitely somewhere in there if you think about it for somebody. I personally don't know any hardcore druids. I don't know any hardcore sorks, for example. I have forgotten to change my pants, therefore I shall die. Wait, am I joining DBs or DB joining me? I think I'm joining DB. No, I said that last time, didn't I? DB, can you message me quick? I can't remember. If you get a chance, don't die, obviously. I mean, dude, come on. Come on. You're joining. Oh, okay, DB. Okay, mate. Thanks, mate. I forget. I'll be back. You know, it's going to be weird going back to hardcore. I'll be like, dude, I'm dying? I'm dead for reals? So my Fury Rinsler, that's going to be from weapon swapping. So Furious Impulses gives me 6 Fury. And Weapons Master gives me 4% Fury every time I swap weapon. Also, as long as you're hitting enemies with Whirlwind, this will also generate a ton of Fury. So always make sure you're hitting enemies with your Whirlwind. Don't Whirlwind between enemies. That's bad. Don't do that. You'll lose all your Fury. And then make sure you're using Evade to proc Tibolts properly. So, as a little pro tip to everybody, when you have a Tibolts, you have to go from not having Unstoppable to having Unstoppable to get the buff. You can't just maintain the same buff without letting it drop. You won't get the Fury that way. So you have to let the little icon disappear, and then you can evade again, and then you'll be fine. You'll have your Fury. But really, if you're hitting a lot of enemies with Whirlwind, that's all you have to do. Like, literally, that's all you have to do, is hit enemies with Whirlwind. But remember as well, this build in particular has extremely high gear requirements. So your gear has to be pretty fucking good if you're going to play this build at all. Oh, you're going to do hardcore next season? I like the sounds of that, mate. Oh, dude, I'm stuck in a pylon. I think the connection's getting worse and worse, DB. I'm actually kind of scared here a little bit. I can't tell what's going on. My character's ice skating all over the place. Woo! Oh, 69, boys. Game complete. I think Doomy is necessary for 15 plus. Basically, yeah. Yeah. I would say so, but DB here is not using one. DB isn't using it, but I definitely feel like it makes your life much, much, much easier if you have one. But no, I mean, it's not wholly necessary, but I would definitely recommend it strongly. You're lagging as well? Oh, shit. And to answer your question, Wikizy, I'm just using OBS. Just OBS. Nothing else. No third-party program. You can multi-stream through OBS. You don't need to pay for anything or anything like that. Yeah, I'm back on my server though, mate. That seems to work then, DB. If you invite me, it does knock me back to my server, which is pretty good. You use Streamlabs? I mean, it's practically the same program at the end of the day, so it must be in there. I will, if anyone in here is a content creator, or if Wikieasy for you at least, mate, just remember the merging your chats into one docket is against TOS. Now, I don't know if they can catch you doing it, but if you get caught doing it, you can kiss your stream goodbye on Twitch at least. Oh, fucking rip, DB. What's going on, mate? Like, you have to have your chat separate. That's why, like, sometimes I have trouble with chat 'cause I'm, like, reading two. How is my glyph now, actually? Must be doing pretty good. 321. The cat has a vet appointment. Well, that's important, mate. You gotta get that done. Oh, did I actually proc Ravenous with Metamorphosis then? Lucky me. Rogues are doing okay. They're up to 24 now, but that is like an exceptional clear for a rogue. They're second from worst, I believe, but they might get it done. I don't know. They might. Ooh, I don't want to blow up. Who's this guy? There we go. Now he's taking forever to die. That one was a teleporter. Right. Kinda eager to get to 70, but I don't know if I'll make it today because it's quite long per level, really. Whew. Yeah, well, there's breakpoints, isn't there? Every 5 levels, it gets a lot harder. So like 14 is much easier than 15, and 19 is much easier than 20, and so on and so forth. Spin to win, sort of, mate. It's kind of a hybrid between Whirlwind and Hammer of the Ancients. But Whirlwind in this build is purely utility. All of the damage is Hammer of the Ancients and nothing else. But I mean, it smacks. Like, this is a very, very heavy hitting build. I'm just making sure I don't die here. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. Does Bone Breaker actually work, and how, if so? I mean, yeah, but Bone Breaker works. Every 12 seconds, your next skill that deals damage will overpower. That's about it. There's nothing else to it. I was using the wrong pants the whole time. There's no tooltip? No tooltip? Well, I'm not too sure. I'm just trying to think what you mean. Like, where to? What tooltip? Like, in what UI interface? Oh, right. Yeah, no, you're correct. There isn't. Yeah, there's no buff indicator. You're right. But it will work. It does work. For example, if you really wanted to, if you wanted pure concrete proof, just go into the target dummy, take all of your sources of overpower off, put on Bone Breaker, wait 12 seconds, and just do an attack. Hey Tay, welcome back. And DC seems to be pretty hype about a tuna sandwich. And DB, how dare you steal my ideas? Well, you still need a way to generate Fortify, DB. So maybe if you go for it, you can play Sanguine Brace, but then what are you going to drop? Don't forget. So you don't necessarily say, I don't know, for me personally, you can probably run light through this side and save all of these. I'm only kidding, by the way, buddy. You can save all of these, which means you can probably get this. And then you don't have to run this either. You also don't need to run this. And so you get a lot of points there. I think you get what? You get 2 points. You get 2 points there. You get 2 points there. So 4 extra points on the board. What else do you get as well? Oh, right, as well. You don't have to have Max Fury here. So this could be crit damage. I mean, technically you wouldn't have to run this either, but you might want to. But yeah, it's an interesting thought. I was just like messing around with it like earlier. She said like, just off the top of my head, but it definitely, there's some weight to that idea. I would definitely want to explore it a little bit myself as well. So keep me in the loop as well, mate. Maybe we'll come up with something. The overpower glyph, dominate, is useless. Babalazu. It adds a lot of overpower damage, but for proccing overpowers, it's beyond useless. Yeah, the only reason you take that one is to get all of the extra overpower damage from it, but I don't recommend doing that because just damage with no like other secondary effect is a little bit too one-dimensional. But OP timings do proc separately, yes. I believe... Where is it? Blood Boil. Where's Blood Boil again? So, well, I mean, yeah, they do ticket, which means like your overpowers will come one at a time. So if you have like, Banished Lord's Talisman, Earth Strikers, and Blood Boil lined up, you'll do overpower, overpower, overpower. So sorry, I was just thinking about a few things at once there. And then if you're single, go check out Black Magics. What are you talking about? Who's Black Magic? I have no idea. I don't see anybody online by that name. But that being said, it's a little bit of a bad etiquette to recommend people to go to somebody else's stream, even if they are a booba streamer. Yeah, no, I can see the thumbnail, mate. I can see why you said that. But yeah, if you if you could, don't promote other streams and other people's streams, unless like I say it's okay. But I get why you got a little bit excited there, mate. I'll forgive you. He saw the big Taddy Bojangles and he let his wiener do the talking. Nah, it's alright, mate. I mean, everyone will be back in 30 seconds anyways, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Wiki, sorry, I did catch your question. I'm in 2 chats at once. So unfortunately, sometimes I'm backlogged with answers there. But can I explain in item swapping which one you swap? Yes, not a problem, because it's a very simple answer. I swap when the Bloodseekers spawn, the bosses. I swap my pants, which are usually Tibolts. Tibolts will the unique. To regular pants that are like just got 4 damage reduction stats on them. One of them has to be damage reduction while injured, because it's very, very powerful. Another has to be armor. As for the other 2, you know, just the best damage reduction you can get. And then I use the aspect of Iron Blood on it, so it makes me really, really, really tanky. And yeah, just for the bosses, I swap to those pants. And then for everything else, just use Tibolts. And that's how I do it. Now, as an alternative, if you don't have 4DR pants, or you don't have very good 4DR pants, you can instead swap your amulet for a Salix, a Melted Heart of Salix, if you have it. But that's a good alternative. Some people prefer that. It makes you more tanky, but in my opinion, it tanks your damage too much. So I rather take the gamble, keep the panties. Sorry, keep the amulet, change to panties, you know? Ooh. Trillionaire? Nah, just a billionaire. See, Babaluzo? That's so hard to say. The reason... The only reason I'm doing this much damage is because I play the game full time. Like, literally full time. Otherwise, this would be very hard to achieve with, like, real world, like, oh my god, the cat's going right for the cable. Yeah, with, like, real world hours. Oh, man, my... Okay, cat? I can't tell. Oh, mate, I'm gonna be buying new headphones soon as well. Oi, oi, oi. The kitty. Ow! Oh my god. He's crawling up my leg upside down. Look at this. The demon. Stop it. Oh my god. I'm fucking dying here, boys. I was trying to talk the whole time. The cat's like trying to kill me, bro. I wonder if you can see her on the cat cam. No, you can't. Maybe if I back it up a little bit. There she is. She just clawed her way up my leg, but from the underneath of my leg. So she was like crawling up my hamstring. Absolutely killed. All the claws right in the tender meat. And then she just started chewing the fuck out of my headphone cable. No, Andeezy, I'm a little bit ways off of that, bud. We've got a little whiles to go. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm dead. This is 3 rogues. Fuck you, you shitty rogue bastards. Oh no, one's a barb. Okay, that's fine. Fuck that. Penitent Greaves, nice. Woo! You try and do tier 5? Best of luck to him. Best of luck. And I don't like how my chair is getting scratches all over it. Oh, the cat. Oh, I didn't realize my camera is still on cat cam. My bad, my bad. Hey, Dragon. I saw your message over on YouTube. You're the same person, right? I was just about to answer. Pushing 20. Still can't get the Shaco after 1k. Can I do it without? You can, but... I mean, it's definitely going to be a little bit harder. You're going to have like the opportunity to move some stuff around. Things can be kind of interesting if you're using a non-Harlequin Crest helmet. So you could, for example, use a Euritz instead. And that's not a bad alternative. It will be like less, it won't be as good as a Harlequin, but you know, you kind of get a lot of the same kind of stuff. However, you could use a rare helmet and run Iron Blood, get extra armor, get extra health, cooldown reduction, and maybe like strength, and run that instead, and that way you wouldn't have to swap off your Tibolts for the bosses. But yeah, I mean, definitely. You could run either a Euritz or a rare helm that you've upgraded yourself, or, you know, whatever, you know, a normal helm. And I could definitely see that working for sure. It's just you might have to move more than, like, you know, you might have to change a little bit more than just your helmet, you know. But yes, absolutely. I'd say the most detrimental Uber Unique not to have would be the Grandfather, because it literally doubles your DPS. So not having the Grandfather is the one that will really kind of impact your performance. The rest of them are going to definitely slow you down, but they're not going to like make your build, or they're not going to make like a barb not capable of doing like up to a 24. I'm pretty confident in saying that. It's just you're going to need a slightly higher glyph level than before, because you may need to reallocate damage investment into tankiness, like in your gear and in your Paragon and in your skill board. And then you just need to use additional levels in the AoZ glyph to compensate for that damage discrepancy. But 100% doable. I just wanted to be honest, you know. I don't like to mislead people here. I don't want to tell anyone who hasn't got a Grandfather that they'll be doing, you know, a tier 25 with a level 10 glyph or anything like that. But it is definitely the most impactful because of damage being such a requirement for AoC. Like, it's just all about damage to a degree. Obviously, you need to stay alive. But that part's kind of easy. And because of the because of the way Tears of Blood works, you can scale damage. You can't scale defensives as well. So you can always catch up. It's just You kind of measure things in the glyph level required to get like a tier 20 done, etc. And without a grandfather, that scale is like the worst. 'Cause you'll need to have like many more levels than if you missed any other unique. But again, still not impossible. Just, you know, for like a tier 20 instead of like a level... I mean, I did it with like a level 24 glyph. If you didn't have a grandfather, you'd like need a 40, 50. For sure. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't hurt. Yeah, we rock like the metal rock playlist from time to time. A lot of people seem to like it. I can't even hear it most of the time, so it doesn't really matter to me. It is what it is. Oh, what the fuck is this? Dedge, that's what it is. Woo-wee! Most of the time, guys, as well, just for context, I just let Spotify do whatever the hell it wants. I don't pick playlists. I just press play and it just plays. And then it kind of like rolls from one playlist to another, and I've like never ever picked a specific thing. I think I picked like a generic gamers metal playlist once, and then everything else has been what Spotify decided I was going to listen to. But I mean, that just goes to show you that the algorithm must be pretty fucking spot on with its suggestions. Is that 2 melee and a ranged? Oh, I like that. Just batter these guys up real good then, because this is an easy one. On. Ooh, this is not fast. This is not fast at all. Holy moly. I don't know though, with a glyph level 69, I'm thinking I might just be about done. That's a good level. Excuse me. Yeah, it'll probably be tomorrow, DB. I might be playing a little bit off stream today, casual like. I'll let you know if I am, but I don't know. There is also some anime coming out. Came out today that I want to, maybe go check it out, go watch it, have a look, see if it's on. See what's going on. Maybe just watch a little bit of anime. Nothing wrong with that, is there? Nothing wrong with a 30-year-old man enjoying a cartoon. Thank you very much. I'm a Korea boo. Thank you very much. I'll have you know. How dare you throw me in with that filthy lot. Ah, bro. I was not Korean anime, no, but I live in Korea. I was just yesterday I was just introducing my wife to SpongeBob. She's like, she knows what it is, but she never really watched it. And I started showing her like all of the SpongeBob, like like the SpongeBob songs, like I'm a Goofy Goober, what's it? The Winter Must Go On. Is that what it is? What was the other one as well? The jellyfish, the jellyfish song one as well. And she was like, bro, they're like, this is epic. And I was like, dude, you see nothing. Slapped on the SpongeBob movie, but being a typical woman, she fell asleep like literally 5 minutes into the movie. But she seems pretty down with SpongeBob. Mate, I'm a huge SpongeBob fan. I love SpongeBob. SpongeBob is the original OG. Because I ripped my pants. Oh yeah, that's a banger, dude. The fool who ripped his pants. So many classics, mate. It's the campfire song. There's the fun song as well. Fun is wait, F is for fire that burns down the city. U is for uranium bomb. N is for no survivors. But yeah, I mean, they are absolute stunning tracks, mate. Sweet Victory, that's the one. It's Sweet Victory. I thought it was called The Winner Must Go On for some reason. Sweet Victory is actually just such a fucking mood. It's it's such a good ballad. Actually kind of gets me hype as fuck. Soul is wonderful. I so much so I decided never to leave. No, I don't use Snapshot GC, but can't be bothered, too fucking lazy, dude. I could do it without, but I'm also not paying any attention to what I'm doing, so don't look at this as a good representation of my build or of my character. I mean, I'm not really paying much attention, but I find the Snapshot to be too much of a pain in the ass, and not only that, really, it's counterintuitive to my build philosophy, anyways. So what I do as opposed to using, I obviously don't use the blood rage one because that's just a straight up bug, and I don't use the elements aspect one because I actually like running. I really like running bold chieftains, so I'm very much a shout enjoyer, and my build has a heavy emphasis on shouts, whereas most other people's don't. And this allows me to play not only like quicker, in my opinion, but I have higher uptime on my DR, and I have higher uptime on my damage boost. So I feel like when you add it all together, it performs more smoothly across the board. Is mayonnaise an instrument, Squidward? I love that fucking epic quote. Iconic, thought-provoking. Triple goober. Was it triple gooberry sunrise? Could use me one of those. Wait, oh. Bro. Don't even get me started. I'm about to go into full SpongeBob's mode. Can't hit what you can't see, baby. Why are big colorful numbers so satisfying? I'm sure there's like a lot of psychological research behind the numbers, size, and colors. But that's ARPGs in a nutshell, isn't it, really? Just watching all the damage numbers when you hit shit. It's like literally the whole game, really. Ren and Stippy or Rocco's well for you? I don't even know what those are. That's bad. How old are those cartoons? I've never even heard of them. I bet I recognize the characters there if I see them, though. You're using lunging strike versus whirlwind. I can tell you why people use whirlwind, and perhaps it makes sense to you why you do it. So, whirlwind can't overpower, right? Well, there's only like 2 channeling spells in the game, but there's like 3. But channeling spells cannot overpower, which means that you cannot accidentally consume your Earth Striker's overpower when you're weapon swapping. But if you use lunging strike, however, you can. If you get the count wrong, then you'll accidentally use your Earth Strikers. And this applies to Blood Boil, this applies to Bone Breaker as well. So it's a real pain in the is a real pain in the cock when you get your timing wrong, or if you get unlucky, you just end up eating all of your overpowers with lunging strike and not Hota. There is a second benefit to Whirlwind as well. It generates way more fury. Because if you're like spinning into a group of enemies, you will make you will just generate way more fury. You can move through enemies, which is huge. If you get body blocked and you need to get out of an explosion, you can just spin through the enemies and not be body blocked. Huge. And one more, you can apply a bleed, which means you can proc your disobedience much more quickly and more smoothly. Now, some people like to use Tougher Snails and Outbursts, but this is 1 point. This is 2 points. However, just as a small kind of niche pro tip here, if you are using any damage reduction from bleeding enemies, you have to use this. Because you're not like if you're bleeding enemies with Whirlwind, this doesn't include ranged enemies. This includes all enemies. This is every enemy that hits you will become bleeding. This is just the ones you hit. So bear that in mind. A little bit of a nuance in the build there. If you're not running any damage reduction from bleeding enemies like my kind self, then you don't need to worry about that at all. Big smart. Just make sure you're always swinging into a whole bunch of enemies, FGC. A lot of the biggest mistake I see is when people try to Whirlwind from pack to pack. You should always be like going into them. But like, watch this for a second. I'll just get some fury and I'll spin. Look at my fury. I'm doing nothing else. Not a problem. I may have just killed myself though. Hang on. But yeah, I mean, you can, as long as you're spinning into enemies, you will never run out of fury, ever. The mistake most people make, like I said, just to say it one more time, because I like repeating myself, because I like the sound of my voice, is when you try to Whirlwind from pack to pack, but you should be running like this. But again, also bear in mind, my gear is very good. And if your gear is not good, then your build will not perform as good. And that's just, you know, the only answer I have for you there is you need better gear. Like, you can't, you have to play this. This build is made for the highest end play. Like, you can't be like level 90 on your first character and play this build smooth. You can play it, but you won't play it like this. This is what hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of farming gear looks like. Like, this is literally billions and billions of gold of rerolls and hundreds of hours of playing. I mean, damn, I probably spent about 3 billion gold on each piece of rare gear just on rerolls. And everything is max rolled. Yeah, you definitely need enhanced. You must have enhanced Whirlwind as well. Is this still softcore? We are on softcore, Andes, yes. But a lot of my gear was bought, so I can extrapolate like money to hours pretty easily. Like, to get my kind of gear would take somebody like 300-400 hours at least. Obviously, you know, I stream, so I can somewhat I can somewhat shortcut the process a little bit. Yeah, I feel your pain there, Cam. Like, Duriel can be a real dick sometimes. On hardcore, before I got the Grandfather, which is the last Uber Unique I needed, I had 5 rings, I had 5 Andariels, I had 3 Shakos, and I had 3 Doombringers, and I had 1 Grandfather, which is the very last thing I got. After 2 months, dude. 2 fucking months. And then guess what? I died to a bug. And my character died with all of the Uber Uniques. And I got completely fucked. So I said, screw that. And now I'm playing softcore for the rest of the season. Because it's much easier to catch up. There's a lot of the guys in the community, a lot of the blasters in the chat here were very, very kind and helped me get my character back up to speed. And in combination with that, I somehow got unbelievably lucky with a number of things, just in general with my RNG, but my Uber Uniques. I almost couldn't believe that I managed to get every single Uber Unique, one after another, with only 1 duplicate. I had 1 duplicate, and it only took me about 200 runs. Literally less than 8 hours, and I had every single Uber Unique. I was like, okay. But, like, I know someone's going to say, like, what the fuck? Streamer RNG, but I had done it before, and it took me 2 months. Domination bug, you know the one. FGC, you know the one. Actually, I'll show you. Let me show you. It's a really interesting. It's a really interesting situation we have in this video here. So bear with me at 1 secondo. So if I bring this bad boy up, let me just make sure you can see it. Here it is. All right. So you have to kind of like. Sorry about the quality, but you know, X. Oh wait, hang on a minute. Wrong clip. I'm dumb. Oh, here it is. This is the one. Okay, here we go. Is this not 1080p? Oh, that's speed. Okay, no, we'll slow it down. So okay, for context. This is my cheat death elixir. A cheat death elixir. Fauna, yeah, I do. It's the second most recent video I uploaded. It's called Tier 20 AoC Level 24 Glyph. If you pop into my channel, right there for you, buddy. It's in the description along with the video. So, for context, this is my Deathifation Elixir, and this will prevent me from dying for 2 seconds. It will make me immune and give me an opportunity to leave the dungeon. And you're completely immune from damage. I have a Salix equipped. And what that means is that any damage I take should take away from my fury first. Now watch this. So I'm walking over here and I'm feared somehow, I think. Yeah, so I don't even know, first of all. I think I've stood on this circle here. Actually, you know what? Okay, so it looks like I accidentally walked into that. I got feared. However, you can see here, this one detonates and destroys my HP pool. This is about 30k HP. This is about 30k HP. Bang. Fucking gone. However, I'm running a resourceful elixir with Salix. This is about 280, 290 fury. So this is about 250 fury. Completely fucking ignores it. And destroys my HP. At the same time, this little fucking guy, bonk, kills me. Right? Right through my cheat death elixir, everything gone. And if we watch that in real time, look at just how quickly I get killed by those 2 bugs. So there was 1 bug after another. And look how quick this happens. There's the fear. I'm dead. Less than a second. I had less than 1 second. I experienced 2 bugs back to back, and my character was executed. My whole season on hardcore fucking gone. Madge. Can I show my gear and stats? Wiki, better still. Like I recommended with Fauna, my most recent video, my second most recent video, sorry, which is called AoC like tier 20 build. That has a build planner in it, like a full written guide with all of my gear, all of my recommendations, what to have and where, skills, paragon points, and all of that stuff. So if you're looking for that, that's what you want to go and have a look at, because it's all written in there properly. Be much easier to read than me going through my gear now, I'll tell you what. Where at? I mean, for you, on Twitch, much easier. Boom, just like that, baby. I don't know how to get bots working in both places. I'm kind of a bit of a scuffed streamer. But yeah, the command exclamation mark build would bring that up. So I do a video breakdown of the build. I kind of, you know, talk about the details about how it works, why it works, which can be really important. If you don't have like exactly everything, I'll talk about like what you need and why, and then you can kind of, you know, use some of the alternatives that I suggest. Or also just understand how the build works can be important to like actually even using it, right? But I do have a written planner with like written, like a small written guide about certain specific details about it as well. But as long as like the questions are something that I can like, you know, they're relatively like specific questions about the build, I can always answer them in stream for you as well. But things like why can't I do more damage, or like I can't. That question is too hard to answer. Specifically, I can't. You know, I can't literally give an answer to that question. Well, I can, but it'll be as generic as the question itself. I'll be like, just get better gear. Is your tier maxed out? Mine's level 68, and in the build planner, it's under level 50. But in the video, like I said, I do talk about where to redistribute the points from. And so, yeah, I mean, if you're over level 50, then you may just need to go toward the end of the video. I think I bookmarked it, or not bookmarked it. I think I put it as a chapter. You can check out there what to do in regards to reallocating points around. And it's not too hard. It's pretty easy. No, it's because of the season, mate. It's always the same. Like, you know, if you want to compare sort of apples to pears, if you look at, like, for example, any other ARPG, this always happens. So yeah, I mean, wait until like January 23rd and you'll see the viewership like shoot all the way back up to like 40-50k, and then it will kind of slowly come back down to like 1k and then go back up again. But yeah, I mean, it's the exact same thing happens to everything. It was super end of the season, holiday like, I mean, obviously, like what Fuigura is saying there isn't necessarily wrong. I feel like it's a little bit too hyper specific. But like for example, like, you know, Path of Exile, no one really ever says anything bad about Path of Exile, but that will go from 80k viewers all the way down to 1k viewers every season. But nobody ever talks about that. I think Diablo just has like a more focal, like, negative community, at least from my perspective. But then again, I stream, so I kind of get it in the ear a lot more than other people. I could be wrong. But I definitely don't, like, when I watch like a PoE stream, I don't see people going in and saying like, PoE dead, where's all the viewers gone? Like, people seem to understand that a seasonal ARPG has a pretty roller coastery viewership. And Diablo, yeah, it doesn't do as well as PoE, but it's not exactly bad either. Like, in terms of like when the season is good. I mean, you know, look at me. I'm not a particularly big streamer. I'm not a particularly famous streamer. I barely even started. But even like a goober like me can average like about 80 to 90 viewers from one side of the season to the other. So, you know, as far as I'm concerned, it's pretty damn good. and it is improving with time. Will it take 2 years? I mean, it could do. It certainly could do, but I mean, I'd also encourage everybody to look at just how bad, and I know this sounds like a stupid argument, but like just look at how bad the preseason was and then compare that to now. There's only 1 season in between it, and it's a huge improvement. Even season 1 to season 2 was like night and day, honestly. And yeah, the bugs are shit. The bugs suck. Nobody likes them, and you'd rather just have a game that, you know, wasn't it wasn't all about changing your gear and skills every 3 seconds during a dungeon. Yeah, that does suck. But again, you know, it absolutely doesn't it doesn't only just happen in Diablo. Like if you pay close attention to like any game, there will be a plethora of bugs that are being abused. It's just what happens, and it's a new game. Like it's going to be worse as well, like in that sense. Because let's be honest, I mean, even though I'm a Blizzard shill, at the same time, I think we can all agree that the game came out way too early. So it should have probably come out now, not like what, 6 months ago. It should have come out now. I feel like, and I've heard that I've heard like every streamer and every YouTuber who's like even touched Diablo talk about this and say like the exact same thing. If Diablo came out now like this, nobody would be that pissed off with it. Like they'd be like, yeah, you know, this is wrong, that's wrong. But most people are like fucking, I would say rightly annoyed with how the game launched. Like season 1, preseason and season 1 was so thin on content. There was like literally nothing to do except level up. So, you know, I'm definitely on the positive side of the fence. I think they're doing a great job. I think Diablo is going to become a great game, and I think the trajectory is really it's you know, they're making strides, but it is far from perfect, and they're probably going to make more mistakes in the future that will piss everyone off. But hey, I mean, you know, at least it ain't Fortnite. Actually, Fortnite's a fucking quality game. That game is so well done. I can't bring myself to watch it. But I do get jealous when you look at like the offense and stuff like that. Those guys really know what's going on. So many cool collaborations and stuff. Right, I've got to think about your recent item right now, please. I mean, a wiki, like I said, you could check out my build planner. I'm not too sure, but I mean, I don't know if it's because you don't speak English, but it's a little rude to just demand I show you my items. I put a lot of time and effort into my build guides because it's easier for you guys. But yeah, I mean, to be fair as well, like I actually still played Barb even when it was like the worst class in the game by a mile. And you know, I try not to let the class versus class discussion enter my brain. Like for me, when I play Diablo, I only look at myself in, you know, comparison to the barbarian. I look at what other barbarians are doing. I look at which specs within the barbarian are popular, and not so much like, oh, you know, the druid is doing this, the rogue is doing that, because, you know, ultimately when the game does actually have a literal leaderboard, like an official ranking system or whatever you want to call it, it will be class specific. So, you know, you're not going to be, you know, people aren't going to like think you're worse at the game because, you know, you played a barb and it's not as good as a sork this season or anything like that. You know, if you're the best sork, you're the best sork. That's it, you know. Is Unrelenting Fury? It's good for like speed farming. It's good for like low tier content. it's really not good for AoC because two main reasons. With Unrelenting Fury, in order to get that Fury, you need to kill enemies. In AoC, you will not be killing enemies with every attack. Like, sometimes you'll probably like have to hit them like 4 or 5 times before you even kill one, so you'll just run out of Fury. The other problem with Unrelenting Fury is that the Bloodseekers are not considered bosses either. So you do not get the refund for hitting a boss. And so actually, you know what? In complete honesty, it practically does nothing in AoC. But outside of AoC, it's like the best. Like, it is literally the best. You can just hold down right click and not have to do anything else. You just run around hammering everything into the floor. Man, I want to try and push for 70, but my brain is starting to melt. 9-hour stream is pretty good for me, I'll be honest. I don't usually make it this long. I'll be dead normally. But I'm planning on doing a pretty juicy stream as well tomorrow. Where I'll be just kind of doing the same again, grinding AoC. Talking shit. Oh, excuse me. I do have some more. Oh, actually, I didn't really expand on this. I mentioned it yesterday, but there are still further improvements to be made to the stream, in terms of like. Actually, no, I don't want to give away any spoilers. But like the cat cam is kind of like the first step in like a plan of like evolving the content a little bit, kind of branching out and getting a little bit creative with things. I'm not too sure. I'm still kind of doing research, testing like things that work and stuff like that offline before I try and do them on stream. But just kind of wanted to throw in a heads up there that we're going to be doing some funky stuff in the near future, all being well. I think the cat cam was pretty fun. I want to do more. Wiki, it's if you go onto my channel, right, where where all of my regular videos are, like my long form videos, it's my second most recent upload. It's called Tier 20 AoC with a level 24 glyph Barbarian build guide. I uploaded it like last week. It should be my second most recent video. Hota was dog shit until this season. Like, it was, in my opinion, unplayable. I just played Whirlwind. Like a true G. You know what? If I can't do, if nothing's meta, I'm playing the fun one. I'm doing the spinny boys. I am the Whirlwind God. I actually, you know what's funny? I remember season 1. I think on my YouTube channel, I literally did like 10 Whirlwind build videos in one season. I just kept fucking going, mate, and going and going and going, dude. I just like the simplicity of it. Like, it's just so satisfying just to mow through all the enemies while just kind of paying no attention to it. And, from a streaming perspective, it was very good because I could just look at chat and just spin into shit. Like, yeah. Not even looking at the screen. Do I try and push? Man, I don't know. My brain is kaput. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead, boys. I'm absolutely fucking toast. So I think I'm going to save 70 for tomorrow. Start the day big. I'm absolutely cooked. So I'm going to see have a little looky loo at who's online. And I'll tell you what, it looks like my boy Ace is online as well. So I'm gonna throw a raid in a second over to Ace of Spades, one of the fellow guide writers over at Mobalytics, and also one of the boys who works on the Goblin Inc. YouTube channel. The dude's a literal, sorry, not Barb. He's a literal druid god, literal druid god. So. Yeah, I'm gonna throw you over to him. He's doing some split farms, it looks like to me, and I'll have to get myself to bed, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Is double mace or mace and doom better assumed? Like you'll need a doom or you'll want a doom for the later levels, but double mace. If you have a grandfather, double sword is fine. It works just as well, if not better. Dunces, yeah, dunces. But yeah, as always, as I like to say, thanks everyone for hanging out, been a blast, and for all the new followers today, for everyone who came over from the raids today, I think we had 2 raids today. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully I'll catch you on the next one, which is tomorrow. And for anybody who dropped a sub or, you know, anything like that, became a channel member over on YouTube, thank you for making the streams possible. Really do appreciate it. For those of you on Twitch, here is my YouTube channel. A lot of videos there, do educational stuff as well, talking about the Barb game in general. I just did an AoC guide, like general tips for AoC, plus there's like the build guide for the build that I use, and for all of the other builds that I've used throughout the season. But yeah, let's get our boy Ace a raid. Woo! I'm too old for this shit, boys. Why am I typing? Oh, I'm typing in AoC into the raid channel bar because I've just like I'm literally just put. I've been doing it too much today. I'm not even kidding. I just looking for Ace. I just wrote in AoC. All right, there he is though. I found him. I did it. But yeah, dudes, I'll see you then. Behave yourselves. Take care. Have a good one. And yeah, smiles you later. Bye bye.